nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand, but I'm broken. Your love will help me so near. Never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted I'd never share. To show you who I am. Break this throne now, trade for my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this throne now, face the world with all that I have. Live forever, held within my hand. Back.
现场所有的街坊们，让我们一起恭喜2024永军无界世界冠军赛单排冠军欧游记麦。
逐鹿三江，名扬四海，恭喜两队获得2024永杰无界世界冠军赛总冠军。
麦克作为2届杰杯冠军，他对永杰意义毋庸置疑。我们也因此为他设计了可升级冠军武器，以此来匹配他的冠军形象。
我一开始想的就是加一个异色皮嘛，暗红色加一点紫色，我觉得这样是比较有说法的。因为一开始呈现给我一个草图嘛，就大概这个是这样的，我就感觉是这个风格，包括这个外形，我都挺喜欢的。当时是看到它那个颜色，它一开始是有点紫色调偏多的，后面就是跟他说调整到暗红色调嘛。因为之前美工那边问我，就是说肯定在冠军要加入一点个人元素嘛。一开始想的是这个签名的话，在刀上可能会有点看得怪怪的，我们就选了靠近刀柄那一块地方。左边有字儿，右边没字儿，可能就看得不对称嘛。然后我们在右边也刻了一行字儿。我当时想的是就是无双嘛，天下无双这个意思。
刀身刻有无双2个字，这个创意是由麦克提的。蓄力时会投射麦克的一个签名特效， 这是一个隐藏彩蛋，也呼应了匹夫无双最大的一个特点。我们采用红色作为主色调，红色不仅是电竞的代表色之一，也代表着一种电竞精神、热血、兴奋和对抗。武器的造型上，我们采用了尖刺和三角形的设计语言，增加了武器的锋利度和攻击感。整体轮廓上，我们也特意做了一个取舍，做的比较简单干练，避免影响手感。
冠军时装呢是以奇遇作为关键词，这也是源于狼队的3位传奇选手的相遇，并且拿下了2024年永劫无间最高赛事的冠军。每个角色时装都有自己的特点，比如殷红叶的红皇后会随着裙子的长短的变化，有玫瑰花瓣缓缓飘落。玉玲珑干练的裙子上面呢会有小兔子转圈奔跑的动态特效。那吴晨的肩膀上呢，我们也加了一只灵兽，大家不妨可以猜一猜它和哪一个英雄有着关联。
因为吴晨特别像一个魔法师，所以我们选用他头上的帽子和扑克牌作为主要元素，舍弃了原皮中的水墨风格。吴晨奥义最大的亮点呢，是我们把最后的大剑攻击换成了一只幼年狐狸扑向地面，窜入地下。发动 V 的时候会有一只绿宝石眼睛，然后作为它的7眼坐标。当发动传送时，地面会出现一个魔法时钟，然后四周围绕一圈发光的扑克牌。当时间一到，就会表演魔术传送。发动 V2 的时候呢，吴晨会手拿魔术帽丢向敌方，空中会出现许多帽子传送口，飞下扑克卡牌攻击敌人，最后以狐狸扑地做大收尾。因为我们想要给玩家展示更优雅、更华丽的大招特效，呈现不一样的吴晨。
选手和热爱永劫的玩家们审美本质上是一致的，都追求华丽和美感，但选手们呢会更追求极致的手感，因此我们设计华丽版和干练版的2个双版本，让玩家可以自由选择。手感和好看我全都要。
嗨，大家好，我是西西鱼。
动作比较可爱吧，因为想到是个女角色的英雄嘛，就想给她弄得可爱一点，很尬，是不是？很尬。
我那动作就有点像我之前那一年跟胡桃的，胡桃是女角色嘛，然后她是那个晚礼服谢幕的嘛，然后就给她做了一个男角色的，就是对照的嘛。
我的动作的话就是有个小裙子嘛，就女性的好看的舞蹈吧，我就刷视频刷到的。
因为以前都是官方自己弄，这一次没有抢过来，把我们喊来让我们自己做动作，就有一点可能有点肢体不协调，会有点羞耻感吧。
希望我不会笑。
嘿，好，回去时间和你一起哈 ，peace。受力点它是，然后再拖过来，拖过来。首先呢，非常荣幸参加这次动捕，但是紧接而来的是非常大的压力，就是要带着3位选手来参加一场他们从未体验过的捕捉的流程和一些动作的教学。首先，我会先评估一下他们的身体素质、协调能力和一些对人物情绪的感受力，然后会做一套校准操，然后松一下骨。大家的身体都活跃起来，热一下身。最后是教具体的动作的同时，再抠一些小细节。
粉彩创烧于清代康熙晚期，是在五彩的基础上发展而来。胡人骑骆驼游，是唐代中外文化交流的鲜活见证。
一声响彻云天，一腔诉千言。要我日行，有人牵。听雨落江南，听一文转，白皙睁眼抱里托摇篮，谁折柳如梦，牡丹亭畔，青丝缱绻，春光惹人怜。望平生长畔，晚别远山，且抛君拆散在同窗书畔，花儿便就掉，天地心宽，才子佳人花蝶同游翩跹。时光柔百家中常焕然天成作锦墙，夜倚着西出过往峨眉，何曾举佛双叹？借银霜满碗流光，下苦烈秋月痕激扬。云鬓摇落流年，相思催红颜。细幕开火，梦作浮永眠，此情或现。千年分梦一曲，十年寒暑，少时秋所念。许一生功夫，洗尽落日海，盛开望湖星月间。我这两年痴心归处远，此生一封香车在眉左热土，山海同梦西魂，出生出金湖，风华传酒夕阳。台上喜怒尘缘，芳华已开遍。天涯君，向我虽长剑，与戏心流连，与戏心流连。
也敢来此处狂欢？
nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand, but I'm broken. Your love will help me so near. Never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted that I never shared. Deep down I know how you care. Only wish I had shoes your fears. In the flames I feel alive, the burden in my hands are climbing up to the heavens gates. Defy the fates to show you who I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League J Cup Qualifiers 2025. I'm your host and caster, Seb. I'm joined alongside creatives, and wow, we have been down an incredible road this season, and it all leads to this moment. This is the right before final moment that we're going to be going into our J Cup. This is our last chance for some of these players to qualify for the final tournament of the year and get themselves a name on the board.
Yeah. I mean, Pro League got the way, right? We out here with all 4 splits, finally concluded. We crowned our fall winner being Verse, and now we're going to go ahead and see what players can qualify for the biggest tournament of the year, right? J Cup, global competition. All these players want to make it into that J Cup tournament. Biggest prize pool, biggest flex at the end of the year. You know, a 2-time Mike still. We have to wait and see, right, with how the competition was for the Pro League alone. We saw how strong other players were. Spider taking throughout pretty much all the fall splits, missed 1 fall split final, and then wasn't able to close out the fall. That being Verse, taking both fall and summer, right? So, you know, competition is at its highest all over. But today, you know, we're going to be seeing these players locking in to try to make it to that J Cup. It's going to be exciting, Seb. I'm super excited. This is where all the things have to come in. Got to try to close it out strong for the end of the year. I already know it's probably so rough. You're there, you're at J Cup, and you're in the audience if you don't qualify. You know, I know for a lot of these players, they want to be up there competing every single time, any chance they have. So today's a big day for a lot of these players, but it's just day 1.
Yeah, and I mean, trust me, C8, I know a thing or two about not qualifying for J Cup. You know, top 9 NA. Here we go, top 9 NA. But as we're getting ready to jump into this is going to be a very, very crucial moment for some of these lower on the leaderboard players, because if you're not able to put up the points right here, your season is going to be over. And it's really unfortunate to see that. You know, you've worked hard through the NBPL, you know, but you haven't been able to qualify for the finals as much. You're not getting those world's points on the board, and now it really comes down to, are you going to be able to do it? Will you be able to stand through the trial of fire that is coming to you in these next 12 games? They have 12 games to put it down. So now we're going to actually get to see our verses, which we are going to be getting for these hero points. I'm actually so excited about this. Shuzhang and Paste in Group 1. MTF and Arano are going to be taking up Group 2. Star and Edward, that's going to be a fun one to watch. X-Shin and Spider. It's going to be a really, really, really strong matchup here. TG25 and Wufang. And HM and Mike. Oof. These are some really good matchups, and I'm really liking that we're not just seeing, oh, Mike versus Spider every single time. Like, we're getting a very good variation of all the different players fighting each other in these duels.
Yes, and this is today's schedule here for the environments and maps. You know, that standard Midori midnight, into the Hollow Rock Sunny Morris Isle daytime, Midori morning dew, into our last 2 Fire maps being the Hollow Rock and Morris Isle. For me, yeah, I kind of been in a trio hearse. It's been a little weird for me. I kind of been locked in for trios, but you know, I miss solos. That's why I feel more comfortable, especially seeing the new system. I even forgot we had a 1v1s in the beginning of the day. But these are our 3 qualifier players. These players have taken chips home: Verse, Chen, and XY. I'm very surprised that Spider's not here. I am very, very surprised that Spider didn't have enough champion points to make it and qualify. He still has to play. I mean, he won 3 out of the 4 bi-weeklies this season, and I believe he won 2 in the summer split. He took EWC as well. I mean, it was an insane run for Spider, but unfortunate enough for him, he still has to compete for us here today to make it into that J Cup. And you know, Mike is that 2-time champ. He hasn't been really around in that top of the seating, right? He hasn't been sitting in that throne for quite a long time, and this is the start for Mike here to, you know, try to make it and try to get that chip back for him in the J Cup. You know, he still has to qualify for the J Cup, but overall, you know, for me personally, haven't seen solos ever since Lonnie left. I'm gonna be looking how the hero picks have been. I know the viewers have definitely been keeping up with that stuff, but for me personally, I'm looking at that at those hero picks, seeing how strong or seeing what characters are getting picked up now. You know, seeing the Spirit Wild, how strong these players look now in the in the 1v1s. And overall, there's just so much that I have questions for me personally, because I can't keep up watching. And like I mentioned, I was kind of in a trio of hers. I was casting a little bit more trios, but solos, I gotta lock in. I'm be looking at a couple stuff overall. So if you guys hear me talk about oh, we got this now, pick 2, pick 3, it's just because I haven't been in the solos. But overall, it's gonna be fun.
It's going to be great, because this is one of the very few times that you've been getting to see solos throughout NBPL this season. You've been more on the trio side, so it's going to be really exciting for you, which is in turn going to give chat and the audience so much more of a good time, because you're going to get crazy excited about everything, and we're going to be just having a great time. Because honestly, it's been a minute since I've done solos as well. I've been doing it a bit more. I've been kind of balanced out. It's been a little bit of trios, a little bit of solos. Everything's just been kind of going back and forth. For me, I am super excited to see what we're going to be doing here, because I have been doing more trios recently, so I haven't seen the latest patch stuff on solos. So it is going to be great. That we've got a lot of changes that have come out here. New ACOS is available for these players to play. We've seen it being picked out. We have seen a lot of Yodo Hime. Everyone's loving the Yodo. Flying Knives have had even more balance changes. Even though it's not the most current live patch that we're seeing, it is still become a little bit more balanced. We have seen a whole bunch of fun stuff coming out from a lot more Enor played, and just these other little rivalries and things that have been coming in with these hero picks. But Lonnie has dropped. She does get picked for that mirror match pretty much all the time, but she hasn't dropped too far. That makes sense. She's dropped a decent amount, but not way too far.
Yeah, I mean, she did cut. They cut a little bit of her siphon back, but I feel like her kit overall still provides a lot of value. Syra, I don't see her passing the 4th round selection. I think she's still pretty much up there. Just predictions of mine. Liam, super strong. Like you mentioned, the Yodo Himes are a crowd favorite now as well, and these players' hand as well do find value with the Yodo. New Jades too, right? New Jades. I want to see how they're operated in solos, how strong they look in solos if we're on that patch. But overall, Bowtie Pasta, that Van Jade just looks so strong, especially in trios. And overall, I want to see how the burst damage looks here for solos. But I mean, today we got a full stack game and server for today. We got Might, we got Spider, T225. I mean, there's so many known players, so many strong players that are going to be competing today. And I mean, man of the hour, that right there, OUG's Mike has to lock it in, right? I mean, 2-time champion once again. I'm keep saying that because it's not normal. You winning back-to-back world championships, and then you slow down throughout the year, but somehow, some way, Mike, you can't count him out when it comes to the biggest tournament of the year, and he's gonna have to showcase that today for sure.
Look at that. The girlfriend supporting and coaching. Arano has his life all figured out. And he's in the NBPL. He gets to play video games for a living. His girlfriend is his coach. I mean, come on. What more of a picture perfect life could you have than Arano? It's absolutely amazing in my opinion here. But we got to be taking a look at Spider. Spider was such a dominant force all season. They're like, oh my goodness, he's winning EWC, he wins 3 bi-weekly finals, and when it comes to the grand finals of MVPL, he always ends up slipping so far. And it's unfortunate to see that happening, but he ends up in the middle of the pack. So I don't know if we're going to get to see a little bit of a change in his mannerisms when it comes to J-Cup, because I know the stakes are a lot higher when it comes to this tournament, but it's not looking too great for him at this specific point in time. He's really got to lock in. And see, it's really unfortunate to see, because I always think of Spider as one of the best. I think that he is probably one of the most technically savvy players in the game. He got that under him, but there's just something that happens every now and again, and he ends up losing that sort of momentum that he carries through from the bi-weekly splits, and when it comes to those real important tournaments. Could be the pressure getting to him, it could just be the fact that he's super confident going into it, but it's really not too, I'm not certain,
Yeah, I mean, it could be a number of things, right? I mean, let's take Verse as an example, right? Verse took no bi-weekly homes for fall split, comes in, takes fall split finals, wins that. He takes summer split finals. And then you look at somebody like Spider that took 3 out of the 4 bi-weeklies for the fall split. It could come down to, you know, the game of NARAKA is always evolving. The game of NARAKA is always changing. A big system like we got just implemented into the Pro League where, you know, pretty much the whole pickman system got reworked. You know, maybe Spider just unveiled his trump cards are just a little bit too early. And, you know, somebody like Verse really adjusted to that and was, you know, studying that a lot more and really put it into play when, for him personally, I would say the finals was the major one, the biggest one for instead of the bi-weeklies. And, you know, it all comes down to just a lot of things, right? We wouldn't know unless we talk to them, but overall it can be a numerous of things that come into play. And yeah, like you mentioned, Spider, he's always been in the top for a very long time. He's always, you know, been in that conversation if he's the best NARAKA player in the world, right? In the same conversation you have Mike, and now I would personally as well put Verse in that conversation with just how polished he looks and how strong of a player he has become throughout the years in the Pro League. And overall, just the competition is just, it's just at its highest. Any one of these players could just pop off and have a massive day. And you know, I don't want to compare it to other esports, but I feel like it's starting to become like a day-to-day thing, right? Some days, some players have an insane day. Some other days, they just, you know, they can't find their fitting. It's just, you know, no momentum there, or everything is just not working perfectly in a battle royale. There's just a lot of things, and a lot of things these players got to manage to try to, you know, work around and adjust to, and it's not always going to be perfect for sure.
Yeah, there's really a lot of things that we've got to think about, right? When it comes to this game, I was talking to, actually, I'm going to quote Misu here. Shout out Misu, one of the absolute legends, one of our North American qualified players for both solos and trios. Absolute demon at the game. But before I keep glazing him, he said one thing. He said, trios is about skill. Solos, there is 60% luck base. Is what he said. He said solos requires a lot of luck. If you get lucky, there's a lot of things that can go your way. Of course, you have to have that base amount of skill, but there are a lot more RNG elements when it comes. So you have like your spawning, you have what the hero picks are going to be, your position in the pick order, you have what map you're playing, your loot spawns, and it is heavily dependent on your matchup. So you go into Yang and you fight your hard counter, then you have Yang depletion, you have to get that back, you end up getting third partied. There is a big luck element to it. And I think that is something that these players have been realizing more and more, and they've been trying to find ways to make themselves less lucky, more winning, if that makes sense. They rely less on that luck, and I think the NBPL players have done a really good job at this. But I think that Spider has been relying on that like super high skill level that he had, as well as a lot of luck coming in. So I do think that he's going to lock in. He's still one of the most amazing players in the game. But we're kicking things off right away. Temmie v Temmie. This is going to be Chu Zhang versus, that's Alliance's Paste coming up. Temmie v Temmie. Staff versus Fistblades for the first play coming out here. Perry going to come out, doesn't connect as Paste isn't going to throw the shot. Coming through is going to be able to send that Wisp out in the last second. 14 seconds still left on the cooldown. Holding blue to avoid getting staggered here. Clink's going to come in off of the Fist Blades. Big Parry going to come through into that jump. Goes for the slap. Doesn't connect with it. The 1.0 is going to connect from the other sides on those Fist Blades. Tries to go for a second 1.0, back it up. Now we're going to see the dodges coming through. The 1.0 is going to connect to Chu Zhang. Overhead going to be coming through. Another 1.0 release into the one jump LFB. And that's going to connect for Bado's Chu Zhang.
Wow. Okay. Seeing some differences now after that first fight. I'm gonna keep it sealed until I see the remainder. All right, Perry start for both players. Choose against Pace once again. LB Pro here for Choose. Gonna go ahead and get the 1.0 off the grapple bump. Gonna weave the F2, beautifully done. Sends it. No big parry from Choose. Pace is gonna eat up all that damage. Gonna eat up the damage off the aerial LMB. Responsible with the 1-2 off the nunchucks as well. Tries to go for the mid dodge backwards, but gets caught up, and now the Pro is gonna be going towards Pace's way. See Choose on the other hand, holding blue, over holding, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Proc comes in off the nunchucks, waiting out. Does manage to catch the nunchuck meter burn. Catches the 1-2. The F call in there for the Liam. F2 for the Ockos. Pace now trying to respond off of this. The 1.0, big damage. Proc comes in off the nunchuck for Choose. Parry baits, no, goes into the mid dodge. Has cut off the LMB Pro and is gonna be eliminated. And Pace is going to be taking round 1.
Send the meter dump, bro. You had that there. Now we're going to round 3. Syra versus Liam. With the no ults available, I think this is a pretty evenly sided matchup. Chu Zhang could hit a pretty crazy dazzle here, so we gotta watch out. Pace gonna throw the blue, gets parried right away. Now he's gonna be able to go for the catch into that jump LMB because he knows that combo breaker is gonna come out. Pace is gonna get himself dazzled.
No.
This is gonna be the grapple into the 1-2. 3 is going to connect. Crouch LMB to finish that off to get just a little bit of extra damage as well. Scale Rush going to come through, but the shotgun burst going to come out from Chu Zhang. Chu Zhang with a huge health advantage right now. Pace actually taking quite a bit of damage. Clink going to come in off of that whip sword. So we're going to see, oh, beautiful perfect dodges coming up from the both of them. Oh, big stun coming out there, preventing that damage on the flying knives. And now Whipsword going to try and come in for a focus attack, but it's not going to connect. Chu Zhang just has to kite out for the next 25 seconds, and he wins this round. Paced in a very tough situation right now. Going to try and go for the stop. Oh my goodness, 1 HP in a dream. 15 seconds, can he come back? But the 1 LMB is going to finish him off.
I forgot about Whipsword. Yeah, we got Whipsword into play too. Forgot about the new weapon in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. But yeah, that wasn't round 1 when I cast it. Round 2. Round 2. My bad. That was round 3. We just watched. Now we're in round 1 here with Arano and Fong. Of course, fan in hand there for Fong playing the Akos. Got Wu Chen here for Arano. Overhold and sends it. Nice parry there from Fong. He's gonna eat up the damage off the 1.0, forcing out the Wu Chen F blades. Trying to go for the quick reset in. No, it's going to be the TP. Beautifully done there from Rano. Goes for the prio. Catches him off the whip sword. It's going to be the mix-up off of this. 1.0 off of this. To the follow-up. 1-2. Jump LMB. Lots of damage. F2 avoidance there. Massive ship pair there from Rano. Catches prio once again. Mix up 2-1-1. Straight into the focus. Beautifully done. Into the R&B and Rano. Looking mad clean there, Rano, with that whip sword.
See, isn't it so crazy that whip sword combo is true? Focus attack into the gold focus push to knock them on the ground into the follow-up.
It's a jump LMB, yeah.
Goodness. And the jump LMB at the end, crazy. Arano being able to hit a crazy follow-up. Tries to go for the grapple extension. Isn't going to connect off of that. Now we're going to see Liam, the Enor F coming out. Fan going to be not doing the greatest job against flying knives right now. Ooh, Arano tries to go for the parry. Doesn't get it. Shotgun burst going to come out from him. MTF now going to try and connect. Gets the 1-2 off. Tries to go for the 3. The uppercut combo coming in again from Arano. He gets the focus finisher here as well. And then we're going to be able to see 1.0 coming in from MTF. MTF actually looking pretty good right now. He's got the F connect onto Arano. That's a lot of damage coming through. Now he just needs to hit one good F ability, and there it is. MTF with the pick.
Yeah, the Enor F is just so strong, right? Being able to get that recall, it just does a big chunk of damage. And that's how Fong is to be able to close that out. Now he's on the U shot with the Knight helmet on. Arano on the Tomok. Staff in hand there for Arano. Fong, though, prior off rip, trying to go for the jump LMB. Catches the chip damage there to stop that F there. Recatches prior as well. Beautifully done. 1-2-3. Catch LMB as well for the extra damage. Fong applying tons of pressure. Weaves that whisk as well, but gets cut off the prior. Arano overholding. Waiting. Doesn't know what type of F he's running, so he needs to be real aware of it. Sends the 1.0, gets a little bit of chip damage there off the last frames, off the LMB focus. Now Fong still applying pressure. R&B focus doesn't send it directly, so no parry connection off of that. Scare rushes up. Arano waiting for the perfect opportunity. Clink comes in off of this as well. Massive parry there from Arano. Fong now is going to eat up all his damage into the 1.0. Beautifully done. To the jump LMB for the extra damage. Fong now going for the F. There it is. Sees it. Ground slam F there for Fong on the U-shot. Tries to create the space. Tries to go for the LMB off the stairways. Doesn't manage to catch. Spins back. Gets cut off the whisk though. Now the pro here for Arano. This could be enough damage here for the Tomok to win this out. And beautifully done there from Arano. He nearly gets clipped off the whisk, and that is enough there for Arano to take that round.
Wow. That is insane. All MTF had to do was hold there, and he ends up losing it out. He's not going to be too upset about this. This isn't going to cost them any points. This is just to see what the pick order is. You know, it does benefit you to win, but it, you know, it's unfortunate that we don't get to see the win coming out here. Ooh, big roar coming out from the Akos of Edward. Slap's going to come in. Double slap, triple slap, quad slap. Oh my goodness, imagine he connects the 4th. Goes for the parry, is going to miss that as Star comes through. Another slap coming out. Edward, you're playing a dangerous game here. Star's going to be able to see what you're going for and end up capitalizing on that. Which F is Star choosing to run, though? That's going to be the F3 coming out there. The F2, actually, sorry. As we are going to see the Terror getting dodged into that F. Edward now going to go for a bit of grapple play above the pillar. We are going to see the 1-2-3 connect. That's actually quite a bit of damage coming through here. As Star going to be able to get oh my goodness, the upper into the soul break, does manage to catch the F, but he doesn't get the stagger long enough. Star going to be able to make his way out of this fight. 18 seconds to go. Edward has more health at the moment, but do remember he did take a pot, and there we go. That's going to seal the deal. He's just going to use the dagger to kite out for as long as possible. Edward can't do anything about it, especially on the dagger. It's such a hard weapon to catch, as we are going to see. Edward does end up losing number 1 here. And look at HM in the bottom corner. He's just laughing so hard at what's going on here. Everybody just laughing, having a great time. It's such a chill, relaxing way to start.
Yeah. Let's see it now. Both players on Liam. Flying Eyes v Fist Blades on Edward. Clint comes in. Does manage to weave the shotgun burst. Beautifully done. Now Edward trying to go back on in. Massive parry opener. The F invested there for Star on the Liam. Trying to play behind the pillar. Nice jump LBs there to stop the scare rush for connecting. Tries to drop down. Overholds. Doesn't release. Nice patience. Star now trying to create the space here. Tries to catch fire off of this, but the grapple LB off the fifth play still connects. Massive parry from Edward once again. Jump LB for extra damage. ×2 as well. Massive damage. Recatches Prowl, but now Edward's going to be forced to pop this F, and in 4 seconds, Star it's about to get the F right back up. Quick little reset in, but the health advantage still going towards Edward's way. Star catches Prowl. What's going to be the mix-up here? Grapple bump to the 1-2. 3 on the ground as well. Jump LB. No more aerial RMBs. All right, let's see it now. Oh, mid dodges into the repro, and this is going to be enough damage, I believe, for the elimination. 1, 2, 3. F called in for Edward. So much damage. Now Edward in big trouble. Big shotgun burst. ×2 clinks off the second. Massive parry for Edward. Forces out the Liam after from Star. Both players duking it out. The Pro going towards Edward's way, but doesn't get the full damage. He overholds, and he misses up the input, and now Star has the advantage to win. Wait.
No way.
How?
Because Edward did more damage. Wait, did Star pot? Star potted.
Yes, you're right. You are right. Correct. Yes.
Oh my goodness. The one pot that Star took means Edward did just a little bit more damage than him. Is going to be able to tie it up, bringing us to our round 3. Every single one of these has been going the distance. Nobody's taken it in 2 yet. We're going to see now big parry coming out. Star just going to take those flying knives right away. He knows fighting staff into those flying knives is not going to be the most optimal option for him here, so giving him that chance to just pop out with those flying knives. Is he going to weapon swap? Oh, he switches over to the staff, does the full grapple extension combo. Edward going to come out for slap number 1. Big parry going to come through in the back end. Star going to be able to, oh my goodness, the recatch! What is going on right now? He gets that F ability available. Oh, so low in HP. Can he make this happen? Edward, 1 HP in a dream. Star increasingly low in HP as well. Who is going to be able to come out of this on top? The staff plays coming through from Star, but Edward just looking so strong, but he misses the parry. F comes off cooldown at the very last second, but he gets caught with the flying knives in midair. Oh my goodness. All of these players, you can see it on their faces. He just did something absolutely insane. That restand though.
Yeah, that was an insane fight.
What was that?
And that was an insane fight. Now we have Spider against Action. Action has some crazy macro. I mean, so insane. Opens up with the R&B focus. He has to go against Spider this time around. Nice F into the 1-2. Catches the confirmed damage there off the F ability, but now the F is on cooldown. The Justina F is still online there for Action. Looking over the Sara F, sorry. Looking for the back in. Looking to see if he can find the damage, but the LB focus spin back still gets the last clip percent for the damage. Brock comes in off the nunchucks, tries to catch the Prowl, doesn't manage to do so. This could be a lot of damage here onto Spider. The R&B focus with so much damage. Tap dodges the 1-2. Recatches Prowl, forces out the Liam map. Trying to stay in the pocket. Spider applying tons of pressure now. Action, on the other hand, has all the health in the world to try to get the last chip damage. Stays in blue, but gets skipped off the 1-2. The jump on the beat for Spider, but an R&B there from Action for the elimination onto Spider to take round number 1.
Here we go. Spider, very, very good in his ones. So it's definitely a tough matchup for Action. Talking to him at EWC, though, he's not scared. He's not scared of any of these amazing high-ranked players. The people who are usually the ones to come out on top, he's not scared to fight into them. He's very confident in his abilities, so we know that he can make something crazy happen here. Goes for the double charge. Gets the whole blue in Spider's face. Clank gonna come in off the focus attack coming through, but Spider able to get Pryo into the 1-2. He knows that F is up, so he's not gonna go for that uppercut. Trying to get as much damage value as possible. F gonna come through. Action trying to go for that same play that we just saw getting made by Star. Isn't gonna be able to connect on it though. Big 1-2 gonna come out. Action gonna be able to get himself into that grapple combo right away. Gets the 1-2-3 into the crouch LMB. Looks to be the more optimal route than the aerial RMB that we've seen. Spider going to be taking a little bit of damage, but Action still taking more. This could be our first fight we see end in 2. Big slaps coming out here from Spider. See if he's going to be able to make anything happen with those slaps, because Action still could very well come back here. There's still 13 seconds left. Double charge going to get thrown. Big scale rush going to come through. Focus attack coming out. 1 HP and a dream for Action right now. He needs to get this damage, but Spider going to be taking the kill.
Yeah, there it is. Evens out. Now we are into round 3. I'll say the only difference I'll say from what I've seen is, you know, we have Aquas in the mix as well now from the character pools. Everything else looks pretty much standard. F2 opener from Spider doesn't connect. Action being able to tap dodge it, responds with F2, but Spider responds with a weave as well. Wukong in the mix here for Spider. Looking for the prio. He's gonna go for the 1.0 off the fist blades. Gets the damage. Tries to go for the slap. No prio yet for Action. Click comes in ×2. Slap for Spider. Gets the chip damage onto Action. Action. Now trying to go in for the pot. Doesn't matter to get it though. The F2 snipe down. Ooh, catches it. Catches prio. What's gonna be the mix up here? The 1-2-3. No, jumping on the B ×2 for the confirmed damage. Action now gets recaught out with the scare rush. And Spider being able to close out his round there against Action. Now we're gonna have Wufong against T225.
Here we go. Wufong and T225 is a pretty easy matchup. It's a pretty even matchup, not easy, sorry. This is a very difficult matchup as T225 going to be starting it off. This is Liam and the Flying Knives, everybody's favorite combo so far, as we've been seeing this come out almost every single round. It's been Liam Flying Knives, Temmie with another weapon. Oh my goodness, T225 taking so much damage. Oh, he tries to dodge away, but he gets re-caught out. T225 not having the greatest time here, as we are seeing him take a lot of damage. The double charge going to come out, and Wufong taking that first round right away. It was such a fast round coming through here, as we're going to be seeing them go back in. It's going to be Staff with Temmie, as these players are really loving that Staff coming through. Surprised why they're not using nunchucks. I feel like we've seen nunchucks as more of an optimal weapon, but I think maybe just in the 1v1 setting, they're opting to go for that favored Staff pick here. As we're going to see the Wisp does end up catching. Oh my goodness, Wufong, you're a demon. Big parry going to come through. 1-2-3, almost had him in the mix-up, but T225 was ready for that. Not going to let that fly. Goes to the overhaul. Big parry on the other side. Wufong now is going to be forcing that F out, but an F of his own going to be able to come back, so he's going to be throwing some dangerous blues here. You know he's ready to throw that. Is going to end up getting caught out. Could have gone into that full extension, but the F ability is going to come through. Wufong to prevent any extra bit of damage. Wisp available for both of these players. Big grapple into the 1-2, into the Wisp, into the overhead, into the recatch. Oh my goodness, he cancels the third purple focus strike, gets the recatch, and that's all he needs to win that out. And we go to round number 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why they're. I caught that off of the first day I was watching this. I think that's why they're running the Temmie, right? Off that Staff, you can cancel that purple frame into the wrist to, you know, recatch prio and apply more damage. But most of the times, I mean, we've seen the fights that haven't really been doing it, but this time around, Wufong catches prio off the dazzle onto the Akos, 2-2-5. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. RB catch out of me. He misses up the restand though, but I see him on low ping. Yo, I was about to say that too. Wufong is looking crispy off of those first 2 fights, and you see it here as well. On the third round, it's gonna eat with damage off the R&B focus there from T225. Wufong, on the other hand, still trying to apply the pressure. Scare rush is good there for T225. No, recatches prio. What's gonna be the mix up for Wufong? Going for it. 2-on-1 R&B. Uppercut. R&B uppercut. Misses up. Messes up the grapple extension once again. Doesn't manage to catch that ×3. The prop comes in off the nunchucks there from T225. Gets the damage there onto Wufong. No tap dodges. Eats up the damage off the R&B focus. There goes the proc once again. Tap dodges through, but the prio is there for T225. The F2 avoidance there for Wufong this time around. The grapple LMB's on in. Still trying to apply the pressure, but the scare rush is good there from T225. Gets the damage. Tries to swap on over to the 2-on-1 from the nunchucks, but doesn't manage to do so. Now you see Wufong desperately trying to get the damage through, but T225 has already applied enough damage, and the jump LMB for the finisher. Now we're going to have HM against Mike for our last set here of, Busboy.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Jumping back in. Here we see Mike and HM. This is gonna be Fistblade's Yodo versus Fistblade's Liam. Big Perry gonna come out, but he turns it away. Nice turn coming through. Twink gonna come in off the 1.0. Gets the catch. F ability released right away into the 1-2. 1-2 is gonna connect on the mic. 1.0 comes out, turns it away. But HM gonna be taking just a little bit of damage off of that. Tries to go for that jump LMB. Mike has actually been taking more damage in this. You can see here, beautiful top dodge for HM to be able to weave out Mike's 1.0 there. We're going to see the catch coming through. HM has now dealt a lot more damage. They're both going to be able to get a heal pot in. So even if HM is going to be lower in health by just a little bit, he still might be able to win if the timer does go to 0. But it's not looking like that case as he's putting on the pressure on the mic at the moment. Slap going to come out. Maybe not the best decision. It is going to end up getting him caught here. He's going to take that gamble coming through. Oh my goodness, Mike coming through with the CLMB at the end to finish that off. The 1.0 is going to get weaved. The 1.0 comes out a second time, gets it again. Oh, big weave coming out. HM with a little bit less HP. Who is going to be higher in health points right now? Who's going to have the most damage dealt? Will it be Mike? Oh my goodness, it's HM. HM going to win that fight out. Mike thought he might have had it, but it is going to come through Mike and HM.
All right, let's see it. Mike with a parry opener here for round 2. HM is going to lose half of that armor. Trying to stay in the pocket. It's going to be forced to pop that F. Massive parry there from HM. Mike, though, has the F to stay safe to avoid that damage. Shocker burst is good. Delays the follow-up, gets the damage. Shots go for the slap. Recatches Fry off of this. HM now can apply tons of damage off the flying knives. 1-2 air R&B. Grapple extension. Grapple LB not being able to track, but the shotgun burst does get the damage onto Mike. Click comes in off the focus there for both players. Overholding in the pocket. Pryor comes in for Mike. Forces out the dazzle once again. The shotgun burst is good. Gets a little bit of health back there off the Syra. Overall, now massive jump parry. The Liam app invested here. Goes for the jump LMB. He's going to get clip off of it. The follow-up LMB. Air R&B for HM. Gets the chip damage. Now sends the follow-up, but now Mike's still trying to apply the pressure. Massive parry there for Mike. HM's going to eat up all this damage. Doesn't go for the jump LMB, but there it is. The jump LMB for the closure. Now we're round 3 once again here for this side, and then now we have Evalda this time for HM, and then Mike on the Syra.
There we go. Mike versus HM. It's gonna be nunchucks versus nunchucks. These players are trying to match each other. It is the easiest to fight against the exact weapon that you're fighting with, because you're in the rhythm of doing those exact mix-ups and techniques, so that you're more expectant of getting hit with them. Mike is going to be able to ends up getting himself parried here a second time. HM going to be able to come through with huge damage. Doesn't do the follow-up on the second one. Is going to opt to go for the grapple bump uppercut combo here. Just the overhold come through into the jump barrel and B aerial R&B grapple focus to come through, or grapple follow-up, I should say. Trigger gonna come out. He cancels that last little bit, but Mike just weaving and dodging. You can hear that perfect dodge sound coming out over and over and over again. Ding, ding, ding. Everybody so good at timing their dodges, especially at this level. You're gonna see it coming out quite a bit, giving them so much more available stamina to dodge. Mike with the 1.0 into the 1-2 is gonna be able to connect, and now HM just a little bit lower in HP. 12 seconds left. Who's gonna get it? Oh, the 1.0 release from Mike is going to connect. Wow, that was insane.
Here we go. And that mid armor, right? The half armor into the confirm R&B focus there for the elimination from Mike. I mean, that was a close scrap off there from HM and Mike. I feel like on that first round there, when Mike was on that Yodohime, I feel like he should have just applied that pressure after he threw that fist blade down, or the F blade down. He thought he had more damage, but overall, just HM had so much more health in that health pool. And then, yeah, he did end up having a little bit less HP. He thought he could live out the situation there, but you know, it doesn't matter. He was still able to close it out. What I'm seeing now is, you know, we have a little bit more patience throughout these blood sports, right? The 1v1s. I remember the first week or even second week of the new system being implemented. It was a lot more aggression. You know, obviously these players were still trying to figure out what type of players or what type of characters they were trying to use with what weapons pair the best. We see that Liam flying knives combo being, you know, a staple, as well as the Temi with a staff, right? Like you mentioned, the Temi with a staff guaranteed re-whisk off of R&B focus, right? And that's a 50-50 mix-up. If you release and, you either get the damage, you start getting the follow-up, or you get parried, right? After that, you can extend with a whisk if you get the damage and, continue the momentum off of that alone. But overall, that was an insane fight. What did we see? I think it was like Pace against Star. That fight right there, that fight was just insane. We saw, I forgot what we saw. We saw Flying Knives restand that you mentioned that you liked, the Flying Knife restand. One of the players woke up weapon swap into Prior. Right after that, we had the restand. Buffon was doing whip sword extensions, 2-on-1s, R&Bs into the uppercuts to recatch Prior. Didn't full connector off the grapple extension. He kept not being able to catch, but still, you see how much these players have been working. Buffon is looking very scary now, and I'm very excited to see how he's going to look for tonight's games for sure.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see Wufong. I'm really excited to see Star. Pace was looking really good in those 1v1s as well, even though he didn't end up coming out with that win. I really hope that we get to see a lot coming up from him tonight, because he is just, one of the all-time greats of the game. He's played on a couple of different teams, and I really think that Pace, I wouldn't say, okay, all-time greats is maybe a misstatement, but he has so much potential, and he had an era where he was putting up so many points. He's able to get himself into a really good position, really good standing. He just ended up kind of disappearing for a while in the past couple of bi-weeklies. So I really hope we do end up getting to see a little bit more coming out from him. But it looks like he might be on something today. So he's got that energy coming through. We're going to take a look at a bit of the highlights there and look at MTF just laughing with his coach. And then, see, this is just good vibes. That's what it is. Oh, it was Edward and Star. But yeah, Pace was still looking really good. Look at this play coming out from Edward. He ends up missing there as it comes through. And I think if he gets that, he does end up winning anyways. As, if you speak Chinese, you know exactly what he just said. But Edward and Star coming out in that finisher there. Star, look at this catch. Oh my goodness, into the shotgun burst. That was beautiful. He's happy he made that happen too. Like, we're going to see Teach 2-5 versus Wufong. This is a really good one to see here. Look at this extension that he's able to bring through on the combo. Is this the recatch? Yeah, it recatches him off of his dodge, and then manages to just keep the pressure going, and the double charge is all he needs to finish that off. In the last little instances of this fight too, look at this, Mike being at higher health, but Mike had taken 2 pots and HM had only taken 1. So Mike gonna get himself that 3rd health pot. He's gonna lose, and he's looking at it like, what's going on? I don't know what's happening here. And then Mike able to bring it back. Look at this, he's on such low HP here. All HM needs to do is kite. Mike brings it back in with a huge parry and just finishes him off with that last little jump LMB. And then here we see 1.0. And then he goes again, releases. 1-2. Goes again. And HM's like, he's not going to release again, is he? Oh my goodness, he releases again. Goes for the scale rush, releases again. And he ends up coming through with the win again. Hey, it's a Netties game. We can say it, right?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. I think we're good. But yeah, overall, martial artists. I don't know why I kept calling it Bloodsport OG name, but martial artists, right? Martial artist solos. There's a lot of tech into this. There's actually a lot that goes down, right? This is like, you can think about this like a mini game, but a mini game that really sets you up for success for, throughout the day, right? If you're able to win out your group, you get put up in the higher groups for the first pick of the first games. So overall, the martial arts is a very important thing for these players. Now we're starting to see more of like a meta in it, right? We're seeing the Tomokes, we're seeing the Liams. We have some players dabbling into the Syra. Some were playing that Aquas as well, right? For the F2, you're able to catch that Prio. Also, Fong, you know why his coach was laughing. He was trolling out the U shot. He went with the U shot. He was trying to catch that Prio off the app, but unfortunate for him, he wasn't able to close it out. But overall, it was insane, right? It was insane to see how skilled these players are overall. I was seeing boom dodges in there. They're still boom dodging. Boom dodge got nerfed, but it's still being implemented in these players' play style. As we saw it there, I was seeing a repair timer on these players, and then they cancel with dodge. So boom dodging is still being implemented. These players are full effect trying to get right for the martial arts. But now start up for our 6 games, right? Our first 6 games for the mainland qualifier for J Cup. There's a lot of in line here, Sab. There's a lot in the line. Everybody knows how important J Cup is, the bragging rights that comes with it, the cash that comes with it, everything that comes with the J Cup is on the line right now. And you know, we got some players who's never touched the stage, and we also have players who have touched the stage, so they don't touch the stage again like how they've been doing every single year. It could be rough, right? I'm looking at Mike here. Mike has had a rough season. I would say a whole rough year, right? Mike, coming off the J Cup championship for the 2024 season, was top of the world. Came in bi-weekly, started there for the summer split for the 2025 season. Has been having a very rough time throughout all the bi-weeklies, EWC as well. Now, you know, this is a lot on the line here for Mike. That is a player that I'm specifically looking at because he is the 2-time J Cup championship winner. You know, it's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of pressure for somebody like Mike right now.
Yeah, it's definitely, like, we even saw in that pre-show there, if you guys were watching that, we saw that Mike has had, like, they went through, like, how he designed his skin and everything. Like, he is a huge part of the NARAKA BLADEPOINT game. He is so important to the community, to his fans. To have him not qualify would be absolutely devastating. I don't think there's a world where we don't see Mike make it. At least, like, I think that there's a world where we see him play not the greatest, but I think that he is going to get himself to the top there. It's almost a guarantee. I would put you know, quite a bit of money on him qualifying for these J Cup. And you know, it just wouldn't be J Cup without Mike. Even if he doesn't win it, which I still think he's going to do so, because every single year at J Cup we go, I don't know, he played pretty badly in Pro League, I don't know if he's going to win J Cup, and then he goes ahead and he wins J Cup. So, you know, right now we just need to not doubt. We need to have faith in the boy, in the GOAT himself, Mr. Mike. As we're jumping in, Edward going to be getting things ready, locked in. Coach always there by his side as well. Edward's coach, one of the more dedicated ones in the game. We always see him sitting by his side. Some of these players, they don't like to have their coach right next to them. So as we see here, Mike all by himself here for the first little bit. He's got his referee behind him, but he's, you know, just chilling solo, waiting for the games to start. As the games do start, these players do not have their coaches right behind them the entire time. But a lot of prepping going on with some of these players. Mike's like, you know what? I don't need it. I don't need a coach. I'm too good. So, you know, hopefully we'll see him do great today. I believe this is only day 1, right? So that we've got a second day of CN mainline qualifiers. And this is all 12 of the players who are competing, and only 9 get to go. I don't think we have any other groups or anything. I feel like we're missing a few players other than the 3 that have qualified. We're missing our BBE player, Frostivus, because he's already qualified through other channels, through the SEA qualifiers, I believe. Yeah. And then we have our 5-2-1 player not there as well. So who else are we missing?
I can't think of it on the top of my head, but they might have not had enough points from the champion points to make it into the mainland or into the mainland qualifier, right? Throughout the bi-weekly season, they have a championship points that they have to stack to try to make it into the J Cup. If you're not players like XY, Verse, who have already won the majors that are automatically in with a specific threshold into the champion points, you know, you got to fight your way through. That's why I was very surprised that Spider wasn't there, because Spider had a great season for 2025, I would say. I mean, not sure if EWC counted for that. It might have been a separate, you know, a separate thing and not implemented into the, you know, championships points. But overall, we're gonna have them here today. Yeah, I mean, it's major, right? It's a major day for these players. Skill-wise, I don't doubt anybody, right? Skill-wise, there's a lot of players in the server right now who are so highly skilled. I think it really comes down to mental, right? Mentality, especially in esports, it's just so rough You're very competitive. Something starts going wrong, you get flustered, you get frustrated. If you're not able to regain and bounce back, it's quick, right? It has to be fast as possible because you just have a limit of games that you're able to try to get as much points as possible. And in NARAKA, we got 6 games, and yeah, it might sound like a lot, but they go by quick, and a lot of things can happen. So I think the mentality of a player like Mike, who has openly stated, even like Spider, that they have openly stated that they got to work on the mental. The mental is a very, very massive thing. And I mean, the way we see Edward in player camps as well, he gets flustered, he gets frustrated in certain scenarios where he gets eliminated. So I think that's going to be one of the key points into becoming successful into this mainland qualifier.
Yeah, it really depends. Like it's coming down, and I'm just doing a little bit of research here. We're missing DRG's XXY is one of the players that we're missing.
XXY.
And then we've got our qualified players are GG's Chen, WBG's Verse, and then ASE's Shen Yuan. Those are our 3 qualified players. And then we're missing XY, Frostavis, and Lipo, as well as Shen Yuan, or XXY, Frostavis, and Lipo, and then Shen Yuan, and that makes 6. So I think that's who we're missing. We're missing 3 players who aren't competing. We're missing 3 players who are qualified for the J Cup already, and that's going to give them the opportunity to go ahead, and they're already good. They're already qualified. So these 12 players, this is what you see. Top 9, only 4 players. 3 players. Sorry, my dad's a math teacher, and I'm absolutely awful at math. But 3 players will not be qualifying for this J Cup. So it is only bottom 3 though.
Yeah, so pretty much 3 players were not eligible to make it. 3 players already made it, and then now the rest have to compete to make it. What you said, top 9 will make it?
Top 9, yeah, top 9.
Top 9, okay. So top 9 make it into the J Cup Championship, World Championship. The end of the year, I believe every single region has their qualified player already, right? For both modes. I think every region has it, that being EU, NA, and ASE Cup that they had right before all the other regions. So I think everybody is already locked in, punched in their tickets. Now it comes down to the mainland. Who's going to be able to make it into that slot? I know Fong wants to get in there. Fong, veteran of the scene, right? MTF now. Fong, Akuma. Boy, got so many names.
So many names.
Yeah. But same guy, same style, same flow, right? Dagger
same
in hand.
Third-party demon, dagger demon.
Yep. Third-party dagger. Man, I would never forget. I remember when I first started casting Pro League. It was Temple and Morris Isle. This man had like 4 other purple and gold weapons in his inventory. He dropped all the purple and gold rarity weapons, and he picked up 3 common daggers. And he dropped purple and gold rarity weapons for those 3 common daggers, and he had, I believe, like a purple dagger in hand. Everything else is just straight common after all that interaction. So I mean, Fong, never gonna forget that. Now he has fan, right? Also he also enjoyed pole sword from throughout the seasons. He started to pick up pole sword, seen him with dual blades. Now his weapon pool is a lot more wider, but overall he does still feel the most comfortable on fan/dagger. T225, right? Super close to taking J Cup. Super close. Hasn't been able to take a J Cup home. He did end up taking a chip in the summer split for one of the bi-weeklies, which I know for him that was something major for him, right? He's another veteran in the scene, has been fighting every single day in the Pro League to try to take the championship home. But all these players who are veterans, even new cats in the block, their ultimate goal is to snag up that J Cup, and that's just what they're fighting for every single day. They're training super hard to be the best, and this is one of the biggest obstacles for these players along.
Yeah, it is gonna be a tough one to pass, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be our hero pick order. Zhuzhang Paste, Arado, MTF, and Star. Then Edward, Spider, Action, T225, Wufang, Mike, and HM. Wow, this is gonna be a good one. I'm excited to watch this one play out. We're gonna take a look at the draft here really quickly. It's gonna be some surprising picks. I'm calling we're probably gonna see Lonnie, Syra, then Liam, then Yodo is the first 4. I think it's good. Let's predict the first 4. Let's see. Syra, yeah, there we go. Hayes coming in with the next pick to go. Number 2 spot, Lonnie. Yeah, Liam for Arano maybe. Arano might choose something different. He's always been a bit of a wild card when it comes to picking. So Arano and MTF with this opportunity. Here we see 8 seconds left to lock in. He's still got tons of time. Go from being incredibly supportive here. As yeah, look at this. Ago's jumping up to 3rd position. I absolutely love this because seeing this is the 10-10 patch too. This is a very, very recent patch that we're going to be seeing coming out here. So we're going to be taking a look. MTF going to be our 4th pick. What do you think he's going to pick, C8?
Like I said, I'm not sure. I think okay, Kylan. The Lonnie 2nd pick is really catching my eye, right? She lost that Siphon, but you see it there for pace, still favoring that character in the pool. We still need a Liam in the mix and a Temmie, I believe. The Akko's jumping up in the ranks. Not that surprised. On paper, that character looks insane. Haven't witnessed this firsthand myself. So for me today, I'm gonna be seeing how strong the Akko's look. There goes the Liam. There from Star, Edward, potential Temmie. I wouldn't be surprised. Yodo, okay, yes, I forgot about the Yodo Hime. Now we get the Temmie, potentially from Spider or Action for sure. Justina slash, what do we got? You did mention something about Enor, so I'm not really sure what the Enor gets picked up.
I think Enor gets picked pretty high up now. It's obviously not going to be in the first 4, but we've seen it getting picked 7th, we've seen it getting picked 8th, but we've also seen Yodo getting picked 3rd and 4th in some instances. It seems like Edward is going to be allowed that Yodo pick though. Kylan getting picked over Yodo, a little bit wild in my opinion. But, you know, that's MTF for you. Shyle has dropped all the way down to 8th position. People are liking Shyle less and less. She's still a very strong pick, but there are so many things that people can do to just go for the workaround.
Yeah.
And since there are so many Shyle was brought in to combat the Liam. It was like the best match, or no, Liam was brought in to combat the Shyle. So we see some players, I know in NA have been switching over to V2. It hasn't been the most meta. We've seen a lot of crazy Shio stuff. Justina going to be coming in at 9th. Valda for Wufong. Wufong loves the Valda pick, so coming in at 10th, that's going to be a good spot for him. He's happy with that. Mike next to go is going to give him an opportunity to play.
Feria.
He's got Enor, Wuchen, Feria. Enor is going to be coming up for him in that last place position. Will it be Wuchen or will it be Feria? I think it's going to be Feria.
A splash art cold for Enor though. I can't even cap. Splash art look fire.
It looks way better than everybody else's, right?
Yeah, it looks lit. I'm not gonna lie, that's the first thing I looked. But yeah, Feria for our last pick. New character, right? I do want to touch a little bit about the new character. I've seen the new character. I don't fully understand what he does because I don't know if there's a write-up. I haven't seen the write-up, so. But overall, he definitely looks like a character that's gonna be in the meta with just how he looks from what I've seen. Not sure what that's gonna release, but overall, that character looks nice too. So, you know, that last pick is kind of rough. You had to go Wuchen, you had to go Feria. But these players now have started, you know, favoriting that Enor. I feel like the Transformers and solos is just a little rough, right? Once you pop that ultimate, you get kited out, spacing, then all hell's lets loose. All these players that you get line up side of you just full on just change their attention on to the Transformer, especially when the D-Met comes into play. And you know, after that, when you don't have a combo break like Enor, it's just rough to try to stay up in a situation like that. But you know, we're gonna have to wait and see, because I think they're using the F recast on the Enors, right? Or are they using the Dodge one?
They use the F2 to catch
Okay,
them.
catch.
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, no data on MTF here. Looks like we're gonna get that in just a second. He's our Kylan player. For those of you wondering, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be running F1 V1. Pretty standard there. Yeah, F1 V1 coming out. F1 V1 for Chuz, the Chuzler, as I feel like everyone's starting to call him. I tuned into shout out Severio and Duncan. They had the final stream was crazy. The Chuzheng Glaze was absolutely hilarious. The Chuzler has been his new nickname on the English speaking side. Paste F1 V2 for the Lonnie, pretty classic. V2 coming out for Star. I've seen a couple players try to mess around with that V1 option again, just to get a little bit more mobility. We're seeing V2 come out though for the Enor. We've seen V1 coming out in the past. V2 teleport has been the more optimal version for solos. V1 has been the more optimal one for the trios, as you can see. Arano gonna be going for that V1 on the A coast. No cage coming in there. This is the A coast rework, so he's gonna be able to jump around, and he's gonna have those pounces, the grab pounces, and he's got those hold charge jumps that you now get to see.
Drop zones. Right hand side of the map. I mean, it's hot, right? It's hot. YZGJL, SS1WZ, Wolves, SR. Looks like Spider's going to rotate a little bit later down that fire zone of the map. And then we have 3 players contesting that Volpine Essence, being OA, Bauda, and FPSEQ. Going to be fighting out for that Volpine Essence. OUG's Mike on that bottom right-hand side. Looks like he might be rotating top right, or he's going to be going left side there from TE or even Alliance, right? To try to see who's he's going to be able to rotate to. But overall, the drops are hot. We're going to have mad aggression there on the right-hand side, and we also going to have that aggression for that Volpine Essence. We're seeing players like Edward being one of those players who really enjoys landing on that top side of the map for that Volpine. Most of the times, from what I've seen, he ends up collecting Volpine. Yang, I've seen multiple times. He goes and Yang wings Yang. He keeps Volpine, drops Volpine right before Yang as well. That strat that a lot of players / teams as well and trios started utilizing, where they don't take the Volpine inside the Yang. They re-pick it up right after to try to get arrested. But Spider is going to be having a scrap off against Fong off rip here. Fong on the Kylan, going for the aerial LMB. He's going to get clipped off the R&B. Spider on the Temi. So be forced to pop that very early. He's going to eat up the damage off the LMB. The lingering frame there off the whisk is good. Kylan F invested a spin back into the prow, but no, the terrain out in his favor. The click comes in. The ultimate already invested here for Spider. Go ahead and see if he can catch the whisk down, but Fong on the other hand is going to use the launch to get out that ultimate, and now it's going to be a quick reset between both of those players.
Yeah, Spider being able to get the reset here is super optimal for him. He was able to get those Fireflies early, giving him the opportunity to ult way quicker, saving him from almost certain death. Though Fong MTF was going to be able to pick that up. Wufong switching over to the dagger, though, is going to be able to kite this out pretty easily. Paste is just going to back off of this, not wanting the full aggression, but Mike does see someone lurking in the distance. He might opt to go for this. He's pretty kitted up. For early game right now, we're not even 5 minutes in, and we're already seeing Mike with those... He's got purple fist blades in hand, blue armor available, incredibly stacked in the loot department right now. Big parry going to be coming through. I think MTF gets a Rano on that, as we are going to see now. He's just going to kite out. He's going for the chase on the Spider. Fighting Arano, definitely not the optimal target to be going for now. And now that Spider has gotten himself a blue armor swap, he's not going to be the greatest target to fight either, regardless. He keeps the pressure up, because he doesn't want to become the target of both of these players. Big F going to come through. No terror onto either of these players. Spider just going to back out of this situation as Rano does continue to keep the aggression up. Pace on the backside has taken Mike decently low. Wufong going to be going for the chase as well. Mike wanting to get out of here with his life.
Yeah, this might be rough here for the Enor. You see him being able to catch that common armor swap, but now the aggression can be thrown his way there by Wufong. Pacing, rotate on late. Aran already in the Aqua's ultimate state against Spider. Spider getting juggled in the corner. The 1 point off. The whip sword is good, but Arana with elimination. F2 is out. Nice weave there from Fong. Trying to go for the V1. Doesn't manage to connect off of that alone. No longer V2s. It's a little weird to say, but overall, the Aquas for Arano. Ult is gone. Fong, on the other hand, has that ult locked and ready here for the scrap off against Arano.
Yeah, when you think about it, it's just like, oh, he's using the V2, right? But yeah, it's the V2's the cage now. The V2's the oh, beautiful use of that F to get him out of that. Oh my goodness, that lasted so long. You got like 2.5 pot timing off there. Is Edward going to be able to just send Star flying with that charged attack here coming through? So much damage into that jump. He does get the kill. Chu Zhang tried to come in with the steal there. It is not going to connect for him, though. As we are going to see him, he can just send these shots through the wall. Ult is going to come down, though. Is going to be able to go for a nice catch into the grapple bump. Switches over to the whip sword. Was he going to go for a carousel off of that? I want to see this combo come into action here. If Edward's going to be able to put something crazy off here, goes for the uppercut, into the grapple bump, into this, gets the focus attack, follow up, focus, and then he's able to go for the jump LMB, but he doesn't even need it as Chu Zhang heads back to the Soul Altar. Spider finally taking out MTF on his backside. Arano now going to be trying to go for Spider here as Spider has been eliminated. This is his second life if he does end up losing this beautiful F to kite out the damage from that V1 jump. As we are going to see, we're going to have to call these different things. There's the grab the, oh my goodness, Spider! What an ult to come through, using that at the very perfect time, being able to stun out Arano, taking him down. As we flip over, T225 fighting HM.
I was clean for Spider. He weaved everything. And now we have confirmation, so it's top 6 that qualify, not top 9. We see the red bar right there, so top 6 making it into J Cup, but now HM's gonna catch the prowl. The R&B focus is gonna be enough damage there for HM to take out T225, and T225 still has a second life, but HM now is gonna continue scaling up. First Roma Yang already starting to form mod up. We see the pressure here for our first game. Mike, common armor, purple fist blades in hand on the Enor. Has to try to make it to the Yang, right? I would say the Enor probably has the best chance as a transformer inside the Yang. 2 double weapons as well. Purple nunchucks, purple pole sword, running the purple fist blades. He just found a holy grail of loot somewhere. Purple weapon in Immortal Wars, not so easy to come by, but Spider has purple armor, purple flying knives in hand as well. Also purple fist blades. Okay, we just, you know, it's just common, right? Let's just throw it out like rice, right? Let's just get the purple weapons everywhere. Everybody's gonna have purple weapons. Edward. Look at Edward as well. Edward has purple armor, no purple weapon. Also, right, hey, like you mentioned, glyph board got reworked, correct?
Yeah. It did get reworked, so that's why we're seeing, like, you see the perfect dodges that are coming up for these players. A little trail of gold dust coming through. They get a little bit of stamina back. Yeah. But something to note as well is lots of the players with 2 eliminations, they've been able to get themselves enough money to go buy themselves that purple armor from the shop. The purple armor and, you know, 1 purple weapon, not too uncommon, but Mike with 3 purple weapons this early into the game with no eliminations on the board is pretty crazy. Chu Zhang with that Vulpine Essence, you're going to see him with that as SS1's X-Shim now on the backside is going to end up losing this Yang pass here. Just gives it up, no contest at all. Gonna be trying to see if he can take himself someplace else. That is his hard counter there. So getting into a fight with Liam at this point, not the smartest idea for the Shio. As Star's gonna be able to do some things to him there. As we're gonna be able to see, it looks like there's only 4 players in the lobby right now with elimination. Oh, only top 6 get qualified because there's 9 spots total. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. There are 9 spots total, 3 are already filled, so only top 6 qualify. There's actually a world where we don't see Mike going to Worlds if he doesn't pick up this pace. He hasn't died yet, so we're going to see him try and go to Yang. It looks like Edward and Teach25 and Chu Zhang all going to be going for the play to go inside here. He doesn't get to pick up any of those jades. It's so unfortunate to see, but he could get himself some nice purple loot. As looks like Chu Zhang just going to do a little bit of taking beforehand. He's got that sap soul jade down, and I believe that's sky pillar for him with that purple staff. It's going to be huge value for him there, but we're going to be taking a look at our first Roma Yang. It's going to be OUG's Mike versus YZG's T225. TE's Wufeng also entering the Roma Yang on the side that we can see there, as nobody else ready to go for a fight right away, as cannon shot's going to come out. The 1-2 coming up from Mike. Mike is an absolute demon when it comes to those nunchucks. Going to send that F out. It does end up getting dodged, so he's going to try and use it to bring back around. Doesn't get the spin back. F ability invested from T225 to avoid any sort of catch coming through. The 1-2 is going to connect. Goes for the overhold into the cannon shot. Cannon shot doesn't connect. Tries to go for a pot here. Manages to cancel the pot at the last second. Mike trying to go for another cannon shot. We're now going to see ultimate coming through from the Justina. F ability is going to connect into the attached damage coming through. And now all he needs to do, pop that ultimate, send the spear, gets the TP, doesn't connect off the TP though. So we are going to try and go for that heal pot. He does manage to get one. That's actually going to be really huge for T225 there. Now all he needs to do is kite for just a little bit longer, maybe get himself up another pot. He could have a chance at coming back into this game. Sends the jump through, is going to be able to get the lightning mark onto him here. Gets the impale. Oh my goodness. Mike going absolutely crazy right now. Has that F back up off of cooldown as well. Could send that in. Cannon shot going to come through here. No damage off the cannon shot. F comes out. He does end up missing. Tries to go for the chase around the pillar. 1.0 going to come through into the scale rush from Mike. Into the one shot to finish it off. Mike going to be the victor of that first round.
Yeah, it's Wufong, Spider. I'm missing one. FBACQ. Have one of the Yangs as well. We got 4 players with the Yang depletion. Mike, I mean, like I mentioned, Mike had to come out victorious in his Yang, right? As a Transformer, I feel like that was the best opportunity for him to, you know, win an isolated fight, obviously. Star, this is how Star took his realm against Pace. Armor advantage towards Pace's way. F invested there, catches Prowl into the, oh my god, he TOD'd him from on top, into the slam, between the mix-up, flying knives, R&Bs, into the grapple extension, 1-2, aerial R&B, goes for the 1-2-3, aerial R&B, into the V2, Star with a disgusting combo, the realm of Yang, snags up the Prowl there off the Raw Dragon, now Spider against Mike, and Mike's Vermilion's Burst Might proc so quick, we saw a replay, and he's out of his Vermilion Burst Might already. What happened? We just went from an insane combo to Mike just getting what? Okay, Pace against Wufong. Let's see. All right, massive imperative for Wufong. Gets a jump on the beast times 2 against Pace. Going for the slap. They'll be able to do so. The wing guns gets avoided there for Wufong off those fist plays. Gold fist plays that hand. Massive jump imperative for Wufong. And Pace is going to eat up all that damage. You see the skeletons there off the gold rarity fist blades. Definitely running attack as well. And Pace is going to be eliminated off of game number 1. Wufong's going to be snagging up all the resources there from Pace's body. Now still having to eliminate his Burst Might. You see him continue to kite up. You see T225 not trying to get aggressive. Edward is lurking, roaming around, trying to see who can scout out. He also has Yang depletion as well as T225. You see T225 now starting to rotate on in. Edward's going to be waiting this out. This is how Spider won his Ramen Yang against Action. Shotgun bursts there off the flying knives. Both players with purple flying knives in hand. Armor advantage going towards Spider's way. Gets clip off the raw uppercut there from Action. Overholdings. Pillar plage here from Action. Catches Prowl there, beautifully done. F invested there for Spider. Goes for the scare rush. Doesn't matter to connect. The shotgun burst does. The follow-up gets weaved there by Action, beautifully done. Spider still has ult. The Shayo does as well. Going for the pillar play. Gets recaught out once again. There goes the gold frame. Avoids it. Pops it the ultimate. Beautifully done there for the whisk there for Spider. He predicts the ult call into the whisk, into the full TOD for the musket. And Spider looking mad crispy there in that Realm of Yang.
As Spider looking really good, he manages to get himself another elimination as soon as he jumps out of the Realm of Yang, putting himself onto 4 kills already. Wufong looking like he wants to get aggressive onto this. I don't know if that's the best decision for him right now. All of their Vermilion Bird Might's going to be ending very quickly here. 15 seconds left for Spider. Going to be using that Telluric Crystal to get himself the purple pistol. Pistol has become one of the most favored ranged weapons for our solo players, just with its quick loading time, its good damage, and its widespread range. Cannon has been another favorite of some of these players. It doesn't get the exact same versatility aspect as the pistol, but it does do a lot more damage when you're able to hit your shots, especially if you have the right Jades for it. It is definitely, I think, a bit more Jade dependent than the pistol. Pistol these players just use often, and I mean, who can go wrong with the musket as well? I think that's going to be those top 3 picks for these players. We're going to see, big shots coming in here. Focus attacks from those flying knives coming through, but Action going to get himself caught out. F ability invested. Edward going to be coming in the spin back. Tries to go for that 1-2 with the nunchucks. Isn't going to be able to connect off of that. Action jumps in. Edward going to be trying to escape as fast as he can, as T225 just gonna let himself go to the zone. He was on that Yang depletion. He knew he was gonna get eliminated here. SS1's Action as well, still trying to cure that Yang depletion. Edward, 26 seconds left. This could be rough for him here. He's gonna pop that ultimate. Kylan ultimate gonna come out though. Everybody is ulted up right now. Action, 6 seconds left. Oh no. Will Edward see this and be, oh my goodness, he does. He grabs the bloom and he cures himself. The most big brain play we've seen. Action dies to Yang depletion. He could have gotten the kill credit if he would have followed him a little bit sooner, but he still gets the bloom. He manages to cleanse himself, and Edward is able to carry those 2 kills even further to try and get himself some better placement. We're now going to be seeing Mike going up against JL's HM. Oh, big coming through. He tries to dodge out the timing for the first LMB, but it's not going to connect. F ability release. Now we're going to see a big uppercut into the focus stack, into the 1-2 from HM. Coming through, we saw HM get the upper hand on a Mike in a martial artist duels earlier. Maybe he can make the same thing happen, but Mike did end up coming back in the end. Grapple gonna come through, does manage to connect off of that F ability as well. HM able to weave it, weaves the uppercut again. Now hops into that ultimate. Enor ult still available for Mike though, so he's just gonna get himself back to full armor. Tries to get another pot in for his health, and there we go. He's back up at full HP. He's gonna save this for as long as possible, sending those cannon shots in. Trying to drop through. He's got F up available again. He's got his whole ult fully reset. It's not looking too good for HM.
Yeah, I mean, stallage, right? This ult is just straight stall. Get your armor back up. Get your health pulled back up. But now Mike, through aggression, still has that Enor ult online if he needs it as well. Recast into the RB. There goes the Enor ultimate. Looking for the TP. Looking for the overhold in the sky. Catches it into the RB. Doesn't catch the full damage though. You see HM now trying to pull on out this movement. I've never seen this before. Whoa, this looks insane right now. Aerial LB. What is that?
I'm jumping on you.
Track slash in. What was that movement? Yo, this character is insane. HM still being able to kite it, but gets clip off of that. The timer's ticking, 10 seconds remaining. That failure stall is good enough. Might not be able to burst enough damage there to be able to get the follow-up hits. The F recast not be able to catch their overholds, but a shotgun burster from Mike just in time to take this realm of Yang. And he definitely, like I mentioned, you need these realms in his Enor. I know outside that Yang, this Enor might not have the same positivity and same value it has inside the Yang, but now Mike, gold armor, picked up gold weapon. We have to wait and see what what gold weapon that was for him. I didn't catch on the left-hand side. The flying knife still in play here for Mike, being able to get the purple crystal as well. He's going to turn that dagger into a purple rarity. Arano, Fong, HM is the only one that entered the realm, so he is going to be the only one with that Yang depletion. No, Choose and Fong. Oh, Wu Fong, both players. So we got 3 players with Yang depletion. This end circle is about to get very active in about 2 minutes. Fong on the Kylan, still up. Edward, on the other hand, got blessed, right? Edward being able to get that bloom just in time. I think it was like a 2-second buzzer beater, but was still able to cleanse out. Mike taking a stroll. Gonna wait this out. Waiting for the horses. Take him to the next.
Why won't this carriage go forward? guys, I think the horse is broken.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. We have fun here on the MVPL channel here. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are enjoying game number 1 of our Chinese mainland solo qualifiers. We've got 6 games today and 6 on our Saturday. As we're gonna be seeing Wu Fang coming through. Oh, Chu Zhang taking a lot of damage here. Does he come away with the win? Oh, he does. Vulpine Essence is gonna get popped. Oh, this is the tie. Chu Zhang got saved because of Vulpines.
Wow.
They tie it out here, and they both get popped on that Yang depletion. Unfortunate. As Wu Fang now, gold fist blades in hand. Those are some scary weapons. That 1.0, the 1.0 R&B, that's a scary thing to have to try and deal with. Especially you just get hit with that bop out of any sort of stagger you're getting hit by, and then the third party 1.0 comes in. It's definitely a difficult thing to try and avoid. These players have, they're at the top of their level, so they're pretty good at it. But even then, we see lots of times where players getting locked down so hard that it's impossible to dodge out of. HM here checking every single bush and crevice, but he misses he checks all the bushes, but he misses the one that Spider's in. Come on now. Find him. Find Spider here. Find Spider. Please find him. Oh my goodness. We might see that fight happening soon. Wu Fang taking the catapult on the other side of the map. He's going to send himself flying up onto the top side, seeing if he can spot anybody. It looks like he didn't find anybody. Actually, JL's HM might be sliding right on him here. Now we're going to see Mike versus MTF. I don't even think Mike needs to get this, but he He's got himself a bounty onto MTF, and he wants to get this elimination. I don't think he's gonna be able to though. He's just gonna.
Nah, man, Fog is not real, man. Fog is not real, man. He's really not. It's so funny to me, but overall, he got out to safety. He did manage to live out the pressure there from Mike. Choose, on the other hand, Choose has to try to cleanse. He might get aggressive onto Mike. Mike invests in that inner ultimate. He's not going to have that leeway to be popping that ultimate if Choose gets aggressive onto him. Wufong, on the other hand, as well, with 2 minutes and 32 seconds, has a little bit of time to work with, right? We start seeing these players get aggressive around a minute. That's when we're going to see the remainder of the lobby start flying on in, applying the pressure. Body's going to drop. In this instance, we have 3 players with Yang depletion, so the pressure is going to be a lot more. Mike, playing in that no ult zone, wants to make sure if anybody gets aggressive onto him, there are in that even playing field on that, one band. No ults in play for a little bit of the time there until he can regain some of that rage back. HM, a minute 30, might be potentially the first one to get aggressive. As you see it now, he's going to be trying to get aggro against Spider. Shotgun burst onto HM. HM is going to eat up half of that purple armor there. It's going to be forced to take a reset in and retop off that purple armor. Looking at Spider, though, didn't manage to see Spider's ult. Spider's ult is almost back up. There it is. HM, on the other hand, in the area. With a minute left, this is where he has to get full aggressive. It's going to be going towards Mike's way, right? Mike might get aggressive on here by HM. A minute 2 for HM. No aggression yet thus far. Potentially trying to cut line of sight to see he can run into Spider. But you see Choose lurking in the back end. Choose might be trying to get a piece of the pie as well there onto HM. Seeing how he's moving. He's moving funny. He's looking at him. He's like, yo, what's wrong with this guy right here? Why is he running towards the edge of the zone? He was getting aggressive and then he stops. Like, what's going on with him? So potentially that could be a player Choose is going to be staying close to, as you see it, right? Choose now ready to drop down here on the Spirit Ball. Sky Pillar is good there for Choose. Off rip there. Lots of damage. Forcing out the Faria F to drop down. Now you see Mike starts to move on in. The F2 Faria or the V2 Faria drop down beacon. Proc comes right off the nunchucks. Doesn't send it in the back end. Now HM is going to be forced to go inside the zone. But the cannon shots there from Mike into the F recast. Now the Faria is going to be casted. Wufong will Ronald join the mix. Fong and start fighting on the top hand side. But aggression going to be torn towards that Faria's way once that D-Mech happens.
Everybody going towards the Faria, but the zone is pretty powerful right now. So these players are going to have to watch out. All of these Yang depletion players are going to be battling it out for the Bloom here. Who's going to be able to steal it? But now they're going to be fighting themselves in the zone. Wufong manages to get the Bloom. This is going to cause Chuzhang to start to go for this panic play.
Oh, no.
Does have that ultimate up. He's going to be able to catch Wufong out into the zone. Mike sees this and goes to capitalize. He is in that Transformers ultimate. He can do anything here. It looks like, oh my goodness, Chuzhang, Mike gets the kill. Oh my goodness, Mike, you're absolutely insane. He's going to be able to claim that Spirit Well, the Yang Spirit Well. He gets the kill onto Wufong, or he gets the kill onto the Chuz, and Wufong is going to end up going down to Chuzhang. It's such a crazy sequence there, but now we're going to be seeing the entire lobby, except for Mike, on that Yang depletion. They're going to be searching for a way to cleanse that. Looks like Arano gonna get himself that capture the flag challenge, taking away that Yang depletion early. Gonna be a good start for him. Yeah, Mike and Spider absolutely dominating this lobby so far. 4 kills for Spider, 3 for Mike, 2 for Edward, 1 for Star, 1 for Arano, and none for MTF.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness, the whole lobby sees him.
Oh, no.
He's gonna get caught out here. No way. Star with the elimination. That's gonna be Spider with that kill. He's gonna be able to, does he eat up both of those soul blooms? Did nobody cleanse off of that? Spider gonna get caught into the zone here. He's just gonna do his best to keep Fung at bay. These players are all gonna see both of them extremely low. Gonna go into the Bane for the Surf here. This could be a crazy opportunity if Spider, is gonna be able to survive this. Edward gets the elimination. Who steals the Bloom? It's not gonna be Spider. Arano takes it away from him. And just like that, we're down to from 7 to 3 players in a matter of instance. Palm Lightning in the back end, and that's gonna be Arano with the elimination, putting himself up onto 4, cleansing that Yang depletion. And now we're going in with the final 1v1. Edward versus Arano. Big ulti coming out from both sides. Combo breaker invested from that ultimate is going to be able to weave away. Edward trying to get that grab. He is going to be able to dodge the Tiger Leap though. Arano jumping around. It looks like they're just both going to go for the reset. Let their ults die. and jump back up. It is going to be value sent over to the way of Arano. He actually still has his ultimate up. The F ability combo starter going to be met by the combo breaker of Edward. Both grapple canceling each other. Gold flying knives in hand for the both of them. You can just see how powerful this weapon. Pistol shot going to be coming in to get a little bit of extra damage. Both of them holding glue in each other's face. Shotgun burst going to connect on the side of Edward. Arano going to be trying to see if he can get any way into this fight to gain some neutral. Shotgun burst going to connect into the roar. Cooldown is not finished for Edward. He's going to get hit with so much damage off of this combo. Jump LMB coming out. And now Edward almost getting another combo himself. Tries to get the, oh my goodness, he gets the recast. Oh my goodness, Edward's gonna get absolutely sent down this hill, and the shotgun burst to finish it out. Arano had that match in the bag, but Edward is going to clean house.
I don't even know. I don't even know what just happened. Like, we were chilling, right? We all were in the same wavelength, and out of nowhere, we were just like sideways, bodies dropping, people fighting in zone. People chasing down blooms 50 meters away from zone on zone 5. I mean, I don't know what just happened, but overall, who's going to take the MVP? Who's going to be our winner? Is going to be Edward. Edward was the last one standing. I wasn't even paying attention to the eliminations, but we'll have our stream pretty soon to check out who was able to take out game number 1. Yeah, right. Top 6 is a lot more pressure, right? We thought it was top 9, but top 6, only half of the lobbies can be able to make it to that J Cup, and you know it's gonna be rough for those players on the bottom side of the pyramid. Game 1 out of the way. Got to regain here for game 2. You got 5 more games today. You have 6 more games on Saturday as well for the 2-day trip to try to make it into that J Cup championship. But overall, that was insane to watch overall, just to see Ener now being played out as we see it there for Mike. Mike had insane movement in that game. I don't even know what was happening with those TPs, that sky aerial view gameplay with the Enor. I was used to the aerial R&Bs from trios, but you know the solo Enor is on a whole another level. My eyes started messing for a little bit, but overall, insane game 1. Edward is gonna be our winner for our first game. Playing patiently, being able to win out that 1v1 at the end was going against the Akos. You know, if he's not able to get the full burst off that F2 connection, as we saw it there. The terrain kind of grief the Akos there just a little bit in that last sequence. He wasn't able to get the full damage capitalizations to, you know, take that fight there against Edward. But overall, Edward was able to stay composed, being able to recatch Pile and end up having the terrain in his favor, where he was able to go for the double R&Bs and was able to get the focus attack, and then with that gold rarity flying knives was enough damage there to snag up the win for game number 1. But yeah, Seb, I mean, game 1, you see everybody how active to try to get 3-way Yang depletion for second Yang. I mean, that really put a lot of toll into the lobby, as we saw there for our first game.
Yeah, we saw everybody getting super aggressive, and the second that Feria mech in that final circle went into the zone, it was pretty much cooked for, like, everybody tried to go for the chase. Mike actually benefits from going into that chase by picking himself another elimination. But a quick question for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Who chose Lonnie in game number 1? Was it A, Alliance's Pace? Was it B, OUG's Mike? Was it C, SR Spider? Or was it D, Always Edward? Make sure you answer this in the Twitch chat. I don't think we saw very much Lonnie gameplay. So if you know who died very early into the game, you'll know who to pick, because we saw barely any Lonnie that game at all. Her presence in these final circles, her presence in Yang has dropped to virtually 0, just because of like the nerfs that have been coming to her, the nerfs that are coming to her in the future. Well, okay, technically it's right now that those nerfs have already come, but on this patch, they're playing on a previous patch. So we're not seeing the crazy Lonnie nerfs. We're seeing just a little bit of Lonnie nerf coming through.
She got touched again?
Yeah, she got touched again.
What'd they do to her? Do you know?
I can't remember exactly. I think it's a damage thing. But yeah, they just made her even more balanced, less interactive. Edward, 4 kills, 4.8 kill points, the 3 ranking points, going to give him that game score 7.8. Spider and Mike taking second and third. That's going to be 6.5 for Spider, 4 for Mike. Actually tied for third is Arano with 4 points as well. Star going to be taking up 5th with the 3 points. Wufang with the 2.5. Chu Zhang with the 1.5, as well as HM and MTF, and then donuts for Action T25 and Paste. Unfortunate to see that happening. But here we go. We're going to take a look at some of our highlights brought to you by China Unicom. Edward in the early game with that ultimate, doing a really good job of taking down Star here. He just does it so quick, manages to get the connects up, gets the elimination before Chu Zhang's able to come through. Then he manages to pick up this next kill. Look at that beautiful catch. He goes for the grapple cancel in the focus, thinking Edward's gonna parry, catches him in that combo, gets the full extension of the whip sword combo. Spider with the kill on to MTF, and then he turns it around into another beautiful combo. Look at this. Weave, and then F perfectly, no stun, and then beautiful ultimate. We were both going crazy for that one there as well. And then this is right off of that Realm of Yang. This is what we saw here. Gets caught into the wisp again, into the grapple extension. 1, 2, 3, off of the uppercut of the flying knife. It's absolutely insane. Look at this. Mike gets grabbed out here, sent into the zone. Star is going to send him flying. Everybody else in the lobby has flying knives. They just pick him up as well. Star regrabs. Yeah, he's not happy after that one. Like, it's like, I'm getting juggled in the air. I literally cannot move. And then here we go. Edward versus Arano. All hope looks lost for Edward at this point, right? And then we see, boom, gets the catch here, gets the 1-2 off, and then Arano goes for the parry. On a character without a combo breaker there, I feel like you just need to go for the dodge. The parry, not the optimal move there, because the second he cancels that light into, or cancels the focus into a light attack, you're absolutely done. And he didn't even hold blue there. He just went for the parry because he thought that's what was coming. First time MVP. Oh, I guess it might have been reset. Might have been reset, but
yeah, definitely.
4 kills, 11,000 damage, fire arrows, soothing boon, tempest kick, and starfall, with all the damage coming from that Yoda ultimate and the flying knives. Who can argue with that? And chain sword, or the whip sword, whatever you want to call it. It's called whip sword on the server, but I believe the Chinese translation translates directly into chain sword. So we're gonna get to see that there. Chain sword going to be dealing a little bit of damage. It was a pretty optimal weapon for him in those early fights. And that combo extension that you're able to get off of that, like, it's the more optimal version of that longsword. You're able to get the same amount of damage you would get off of performing a highly skilled combo like a 2-1-1 carousel off of a double grapple bump, but you can do it by just uppercutting once, grapple bumping into LMB, into focus follow-up, into jump LMB. It's virtually the same amount of damage with way less inputs needed, way less like skilled timing needed. All you need to do is just get him in the uppercut and then point that whip sword in the correct direction.
Also, I think it's just fast burst, right? It's not a full extend. It's probably like I don't know, like a 6-second combo. From what I just say, I mean, LMB focus into gold frame, and then you were able to get a jump LMB after that. And I think also early game, I think it really scales up. It's just so much damage early game. So I think that's why Edward was using that weapon early game. I mean, overall, that weapon it looks nice there for that scenario. But like you mentioned, Lonnie got nerfed now. I think the fly knives need to get touched a lot more because, oh my god, that weapon is just not okay overall. I've been saying that since day one. That weapon is just insane how good it is. I mean, from what I just saw, Spider, I haven't labbed the weapon because, you know, personally, I don't be in there no more. But overall, with the Temi, it works like Katana off the re-whisk, right? If you catch Prio, you get shotgun burst into restand into re-Prio. So overall, that weapon is just so good. It's just so good. Shotgun burst this is why all these players run that weapon overall. It's just so good. Palm lightning. You see Mike getting caught up in the V2 Liam there in that end game. Gets juggled inside the zone by the V2 Liam, running flying knives, just full RMBs. Palm lightning to the left. Shotgun burst from another player. Just flying knives. You know, let's just have a flying knives carnival out here and just eliminate Mike. You know, Mike was not. I would have been happy about that. Mike was fuming, and you know, from what I've seen from game one, Enor. kind of falls off, like I was mentioning, right? What I expected. I think the Yang is definitely its best bet. Outside of Yang and circles, it's just hard to have. Not having a combo break in solos is very rough to try to outlive, as you see it there. Yeah. Mike gets caught up of Liam just has to fish you down, spot you get caught lacking, you get eliminated like Mike did. Who was it? Choose, I think it was Choose, Edward Choose, being able to capture that Volpine. We'll see how important it is there, especially in that Yang. Edward would have won that Yang. Choose had that Volpine essence. Edward cannons through the pillar. Proc comes in off the Volpine. Full white health again. Timer takes out, gets 3 players into that Yang depletion for our first game and our second Yang. And that just alone really amps up the aggression for the remainder of the lobby. Like, I mean, I wasn't even ready, Seb. Like, literally, we were just chilling. We saw the aggression happening between the players that were going to die to Yang depletion inside the zone. You know, 2 people died. Mike snagged up elimination. After that, it was just all hell's let loose. All these players started getting active. Mike gets caught up. Elimination came into play. Spider gets full chase down. Spider falls in just one by one, like a domino effect. Players just started falling. Then we got into the last 1v1. And just overall, it's just so much more aggression now, especially with that Yang depletion there from the Spirit, right? I think that being implemented into the game really changed up the tempo in that end game. We were used to seeing those full circles close down, but now I feel like it's very rare to see an end game with at least 5 to 6 players alive.
Yeah, it's these really aggressive games that I love the most about this new solos, especially since we're still on the patch with the non-reverted soul bloom change. This is the 10-10 patch, so it's not the full flying knives nerf, and it means that Yang depletion is not cleansed when you get a Vermilion Birdmite Soul Bloom. You have to kill somebody who doesn't have Vermilion to get that. They ended up reverting that change in the latest patch, as well as even more nerfing the Flying Knives. And I think it's a very good balance change that they have incorporated. It still does a lot of damage up close, point blank, like any other weapon would. It does that damage, but the further away you get, you have a damage fall off from the knives. So now when you're hitting those max range catches, I know lots of you NA players, because I do it myself, you go for the RMB, just you hit RMB once, and then you're able to use that to stun and get the LMB uppercut off. The amount of damage that RMB from distance used to do is a decent amount, and now it doesn't do it nearly as much. Any focus shotgun burst, any focus double charge, if you're getting hit at the very end of that range, you're not getting hit with as much damage as if you're close up. And the damage was just nerfed overall, I believe.
What you mean with Soul Bloom? It got reverted? So now in live game, you can cleanse off of buff player?
Yes. I think that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, I think that was just, with the way the game works, I felt like that change was just, it was too insane, you know? It like, the tempo in game is just already so high. Like it's already so much, it's so much pressure already. I mean, bodies fall in that end game, and you know, you take out a ball player and not being able to get that cleanse, it just kind of gives another elimination to a random player, because you still have to try to get active in around 4 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever the case can be. You can choose a player, and then the elimination can be going towards somebody else's way. The player that whoever has Yang can potentially not get the kill nor the bloom. After that person who has the debuff can get eliminated, that player is gonna get looked at, and it's just a chain effect. You know, I just felt like it was just way too much. That aspect of just having that no cleanse on that Yang depletion. For me personally, I didn't like it, so I'm glad they brought it back. But you know, some players might have liked it, seeing the effect of that. But I don't know how anybody would really like to still have to fight, especially in the tournament setting, right? I get puck play. Puck play is completely different than when it comes to a tournament setting, right? You're forced to W key, you're forced to get aggro, and you know, in situations like this, you want to be the last one. You want to be that 3rd, 4th, 5th party, and whatever the case can be, and not be the one main aggression. Because I mean, we saw it there. Just follows be dropping like flies, and overall now got Smiter on Akos. I missed the first 4. We got a Syra, Liam, Kylan, Akos, Lonnie. Lonnie's still in that top round selection, but now Smiter's gonna be locking in that Akos action. Has to Temi Justina. There it is, Justina. T25 can go to Mog or Wufong or Yodohime. Sorry. Keep forgetting about the Yodohime here for our 7th, 8th round selection. But Action is going to be snagging in that Justina. And Action is big Justina enjoyer.
Yeah, I love watching action on the Justina. I think that's where he shines. You know, often it's hard to find value in the Justina, but we see lots of players make it work. It has definitely fallen from grace. I've seen I think the downfall of Justina started when we lost Justina's ability to hit the Raw Dragon.
Yes,
I think that was kind of when we lost the Lonnie TOD and the Justina TOD. It was quite unfortunate for the Justina players and for the Lonnie players. We wouldn't get to see these crazy infinites coming out here off of one catch alone. You know, it's definitely a balance change that was needed in the game, but it did take away from some of the crazy style plays, the montage clips that we ended up getting to see on that MBPL stage. You know, we still just saw a montage clip here when Mike got obliterated with the flying knives on the by the Liam. But Mike going to be opting for the Valda this time, so he's going to have himself a combo break now. Going to give him a little bit more options when he's playing that neutral. HM going for that 10th position. That's going to be the Tumulch coming out here. Xu Zhang and Paste are 11th and 12th spots. Here we see Xu Zhang with the Enor, and then Feria is going to be our last one, right? No more Wu Chen. Ever since Enor's come in, Wu Chen has just completely disappeared from that 12th place position. Oh, I just caster cursed it so hard, bro. Like, yeah, Wu Chen, we don't see him anymore in the Pro League. Pace has to go ahead. Pace has been a player who picks Wu Chen, though. You know, typically I'm right.
Pace does like Wu Chen. But yeah, I mean, back to where you were mentioning, right? Where no more TODs. For me, that was my love, right? Expression, being able to express combos you lab for hours, right? Being able to showcase that, it really has been pretty much taken fully out the game. At this point, everything has been fully changed. No double slide uppercuts. It's a float with katana. You got a weapon like flying knife in the game. I mean, I'm not gonna let that one go. I'm not gonna ever let that one go, because flying knives is a big problem. It's just way too good of a weapon not to use in high competition. It's just overall, you still see it being the king/queen of weapons, even with the whip sword being implemented. Yeah, we did see a little bit of whip sword, but I feel like whip sword is kind of a punishing weapon, in the sense of going for those toothpicks like you would in longsword. You do have the safety opposed to the longsword, where, you know, on longsword, if you release R&B focus or LB focus, you're kind of stuck in that animation for a little bit, and a lot of catches happen there in that situation. Opposed to the whip sword, you do have that long extension range off those focus attack. But overall, I mean, flying axe is just so quick, big bursts, catches have full extension. Overall, it's just so good. The palm lightning still so good as a Jade. Jade had to get touched up as soon as it released because it was so strong, but now, you know, it still does really good. Even though, like you mentioned, it got changed out where you don't take max damage at max range, I still feel like a lot of the fights are in the pocket, right? Yes, players can't double tap dodge away, but that's just one tap dodge in for full damage for whoever's playing that weapon. But overall, Holleroth game, second game of the day. You see Edward being in the top of the stands with 7.8, Spider with 6.5, OUG and Arano with 4, Star with 3, Wufong with 2.5, Choose with 1.5, HN 1.5, Wolves 1.5, SS1, YZG and Alliance with 0. Drop-ins, hot, they're in puzzle. We're gonna see some rotation there from FPX, ZQ, and OA. Teams Wufong could potentially rotate into Plume Castle to fight off Verano, JL, Alliance, YZG, Spider. Right next to each other. Mike gonna be playing that third party in that situation to rotate towards the center of the map. You see Wolves being that, you know, lone wolf on the left side near Plume Castle. But overall, drops on in. Game number 2, locked and loaded. Players are ready to take the second game out of the way. Now, you know, second game about to start. First game, we get it. Jitters are in. Gotta get warmed up. But now for the second game, gotta be full throttle in. Gotta be fully locked in. You only get top 6. Top 6 in 12 games, 11 games still left, 5 for today, 6 for Saturday. But, you know, it might sound like a lot of games, but next thing you know, we have our qualified players, and now locking in our second round. We're starting off with Spider against T225.
Spider going, oh, gets the terror into that 1.0, and that's just such a dangerous amount of damage that comes through. The terror already doing a lot of damage, and this is pre-nerf Akos. They've done a little bit of reworking to him, and then had him really strong, which made him incredibly fun and interactive. And now they've made him just a little bit less fun and interactive here, as Wufang gonna be backing off of this, finding himself an armor swap. Gonna get himself parried though. F ability invested to avoid any extra damage. He also doesn't lose that weapon. Snags up the blue armor as the pot's coming to a close to be able to get more value from his health pot here. As Rano gonna find himself an armor swap as Pace decides to make his way into this fight. Rano just gonna back up for the time being here. So we're gonna flip over to the underside of the Thorny Roller. That's gonna be Star. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, Star already played his Liam game. This is his second time playing Liam. Game 1 and 2, for some reason or other, he was able to get back-to-back comfort picks. So he's going to burn his double pick right away. Giving him that opportunity was somebody not really working the pick order too well for him. But it does give him a huge advantage into this fight to be able to get a hero he's so comfortable on. Oh my goodness! Action! As I'm yapping away, Action hits the most disgusting combo I think I've ever seen before onto MTF. We're gonna see that weapon swap coming through off of that nunchucks uppercut here. As trying to make HM the target of this fight, avoiding that third party coming in from both Face and HM. Gonna be able to catch Pryo, forcing that F out incredibly early. Let's see if he can get a pot off here. And it looks like he will be able to find one. Goes back over to where Pace is. Ooh, the hold gonna come through, but he turns the last little bit to avoid the parry. We're gonna see that come through. Oh my goodness, damage prevented because of the ult cast. The overhold's gonna come through. Will he be able to get it? He steals the bloom away. HM gets the kill onto Pace. Action gonna try and dash out of here, but now he's not looking too good. Gonna be able to find himself another dash with the hit the soul bloom coming back. He gets himself just enough rage to get himself one more dash before his ult timer ends. HM still on the hunt. Oh, but he's gonna Brandoro. He messes it up. He goes for the aerial RMB, and Action clears him almost completely.
You know Brandora looking at you with side eyes right now.
Yeah, all love to Brandora. All love to Brandora.
He's like, why you saying me for? All right, Edward, though, on the other hand, gonna get full extended. Oh, bow shot to back end as well. What HP to Dream. Kylo ultimate is gonna be used for the Kylan guard. Be chipped down. Wufang with the last hit there onto Edward. Whips are still in hand here for Arano. Now the Syra ultimate is gonna be coming into play. Catches the Dazzle onto Wufang. 2 beam charge is good. Yodo F invested, but stays up high. Yodo ultimate now called in here for Wufang. Arano's ult is about to run out in about 5 seconds. Staying in the pocket. Dazzle is good. Catches Pride. What's going to be the mix up here for Arano? Looks for the grapple bump. Into the 1.0. Misses it though. Terrain in his favor. Wake up ult recast there for Wufang. Arano on the other hand now is going to be met with Spider. Ballista tower there. Shots from not sure who. Right hand side. T225. Lurking in the back end there, trying to lay down the pressure off the ballista. You see Wufang kind of in the bottom side, trying to back on up. Spider joins the fight. He's going to eat up the damage off the LMB. Now catches Prowl. Yodo F called in. Arano lurking in the back end as well. Spider going to be going for the quick reset. 55% on that ult rage, so has a long way to go. F2. Nice move there for Wufang. Be able to avoid that. Comes in off the light attack. Someone charged it up a bar here and in the backside. Now the Thorny Roller. Gotta be careful. Nobody gets clipped off the first round. Now we see the respin back there from Wufang in the back end. Arano joins the fight. Still having that purple whip sword in play. One for the Scare Rush. There goes the LB focus into the follow-up. Wufang eating up so much damage. Still, Spider picking up the elimination. The Bloom going towards I believe Arano's way. Catches Prime, forces out the F there from the Syra. The chip damage there off the bow shot. Beautifully done. Spider now staying in the pocket. LB Prowl. No combo break. 2-1-1 off the side uppercut. Beautifully done. Now into the Scare Rush. Syra ultimate called in. Spider now to be forced to pop this Aqua's ultimate. Needs to be aware of the Dazzle. Gets caught. And now the damage connects to Arano. Arano staying up. Arano picking up, I believe, his first elimination of game number 2.
And it's going to be fine for him to be able to do that because we are going to be seeing him pick up 2 eliminations. He cancels the ult, so he still gets 50% on that charge for when he comes back. It's a good start from Spider here. Mike going to be trying to make something happen on the other side, trying to pick up his first kill of the game. Star, incredibly low right now. HM and M both fighting very hard to try and chase this elimination down. It looks like HM was backed off just a little bit. That Clank coming through. Opted to go for the reset. Mike, not so much. He's getting rowdy. He's getting aggressive. He's going to get right into this. Edward might see the chase coming through, decide to jump into this. The bow shot coming up for Mike there isn't going to be able to connect. Star hits Bell to avoid any of these other players hitting it. Beautiful F timing from him to be, oh, the jump LMB almost connects there. Mike with that tracking. Jump LMB into the one. RMB is going to connect. Mike with his first elimination of the match right before rebirths go down, right as these roaming Yangs are going to start to spawn on in. T225 jumping over to claim himself a pass. We're going to take a look at the scoreboard here. Spider on 2, Star on 2, Mike on 1, Arana on 1, Wufong on 1, HM on 1, the rest of the lobby. Oh, Action also's got 1. The rest of the lobby on 0.
He always kind of throw me off guard because I don't think that's in the actual game, right? That Cyrus skin.
Which one?
Oh, the Valda skin. Sorry, it's a Valda. It's like a pink, white one. I'll tell you when I see it. If Mike is running it. Whenever you see Mike, I was like, what character is that? But I believe that's I think that's NARAKA Mobile actually. But overall, Spider. Go ahead and try to rescale up. There's Mike right here. This one. See that?
Oh wow. What?
Yeah. It was kind of throwing me off guard. I was like, wait, that.
It looks like that Speed Racer Matari skin.
The Matari, yeah. And now that's a Valda dress.
Valda skin. Wow.
All right, Edward. Gonna be going in cave on the island. Drippy. Still a summer outfit with a Christmas hat though, you know. He's still in the spirit. Christmas is right around the corner. He's gonna be opening up the cage. Has 2 gold jades. Now I'm gonna be picking up all the resources here from the chest inside the cave. Gonna be picking up all the purple jades as well to get ready to take that realm of Yang. The pass is gonna be active. Fong already stacking it up. Action gonna be getting that purple armor. Now he's gonna start rotating. Attention to take this realm of Yang, but looks like Fong already posted up with the pass on the top left hand side here near Action. Overall, now players gonna be taking this realm. The Action is gonna be running into HM pretty soon though. First realm of Yang, Mike against Choose. Baldas Choose on the Enor. Mike on the Valda, and this is going to be very interesting to me to see how the Enor does here in this Yang. I mean, I feel like this character, he shines in the Yang, so we're going to have to wait and see here for Choose. That's overhaul, forces out the Valda F though. Very fast. Skyward is good there for Mike. Catches file, 1, 2, 3. Cartel and B. Enor F called in. Now looking for the old recast. Now, beautifully done there from Mike. Playing fist plate so he can stay in that blue state. That's cool work there from Mike. Beautifully done there from Mike. Snag up, but he pops the ult. I don't think he's going to get that back.
Yeah, he's gonna get it back as soon as he grabs buff.
I thought you picked up the buff.
No. He just popped it right away as soon as he died. But I wonder what that's about. He's gonna pick up the buff, get the ult back, and then jump right out. Star not looking too good here. Ultimate has been burnt. Is gonna be able to avoid those dazzles though. Doing a really good job of staying out of the way, but he has lost a lot of HP here. Hiding is going crazy. Gets the 1-2. The one from Arana, going to claim that. Arana putting himself back up. Wow. What are you laughing at?
That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look, we got comms from the chat. Stephen Fire came out with Tarka and Valda KFC, but NA only got Tarka. We didn't get Valda.
Oh, fair enough. It's a really good looking outfit. I appreciate everybody in the chat, educating us casters. It's only our job to educate you. You guys are doing a great job of doing it for us. Perfect. We love it. As oh my goodness, Wufong. Super aggro. As soon as that ult ends, T225 is pretty much done for here. Releases the stone form off that ultimate, is able to just absolutely dominate. Oh! MTF gonna get himself frozen. Cavaloon coming up from HM. MTF taking a lot of damage right now. That's gonna ooh, toothpick up into an uppercut, but the grapples on it to the attacking Yodo. It's not going to deal too much damage. MTF gonna end up ooh, big damage. Mike coming in on the back end there. Arana with the bow shot from downtown. He's going to be able to claim the elimination. Mike going to grab that soul bloom as well. So nobody going to be able to cleanse Yang depletion off of that. As MTF is going to be our first player to game. Faced with a beautiful catch into the ultimate. The Wu-Chen Raw Dragon coming through here as Mike. Oh, big weave coming out from Paste here. Gonna be able to. Oh my goodness, Paste! What are you doing? Oh, he just gets the parry here. Mike gonna be able to use his spin back there. Tries to go for the blue. Isn't gonna be able to connect. He still has that Vermilion. He doesn't have to worry. Arano gonna pick up that elimination. Wufong trying to get active onto Arano now. Arano picked up 2 in that sequence, jumping him up to 4 eliminations on the board. Mike with a 1 elimination. Oh my goodness, Paste, my boy, you were cooking for a second there.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he was cooking on the Wucha, I'm not gonna lie. He clinked Stormblade throw after that first TOD. That was nice. Temi Ultimate now called in though for HM. Locks down Arano. No one has eyes on him though. He's safe. He can just chill. Wait it out. The aggression happened on the top side. Still trying to get aggressive though. Wufong looking at Choose. Whisk throw down. Doesn't manage to connect onto Arano. Or a burst up from Edwin to the back end. Gets the damage, no action. But elimination out to Wufong. Choose now tries to deform, but not having the time to do so. Arano's gonna be snagging that up. Arano still trying to get active. Overholds. Trying to stay in the pocket. Choose gonna send the 1.0 off the Fist Blades. What was that? HM on the Temi. Choose star T225 still having to cleanse this out. Choose with 45 seconds. Trying to get active. F recall there off the Enor. HM with a tough dive back there to avoid that. Coward Bloom now showcase here from the Temi. Choose staying in the pocket though. Still trying to get aggro against the Tumult. Lots of players in the vicinity here. You see everybody lurking here on this top side of rock now. Choose gonna be snagging up a little bit of the pairs, trying to get aggressive onto HM. 28 seconds left here on the Yang depletion to take full effect. Action has been sniping down. He's been hitting those bow shots. Nice scare rush from HM. F recast. 1-2. F recast. There it is. Beautifully done. The Wisp not being able to connect, but Choose loses a lot of HP. 14 seconds remain. And they'll be focused up for Action to get the damage onto Choose. Choose still looking at the Tumult, but the Coward Blue spin back from HM. HM now is gonna eat a bit of the damage off. Oh my god, what is happening? Action with elimination. Action now gone. Once again, another elimination there for Action with a bow shot. Now jumps up to 3, being able to stay up. But T225 on the other hand will be taking his health and life away here inside the zone to not give anybody any of these resources from the Yang depletion.
There we see it now. Spider cutting in the zone here against Fun Plus Phoenix Star. Oh, the ball is gonna miss. We can get to the zone fast. Now weakness is completely full. Star's just gonna try and lock this down. He's got 10 seconds left before that Yang depletion takes him out. Spider could get eliminated here. He's gonna make it into the zone with not a second to spare. And Spider picking up that elimination onto Star. Unfortunate to see him go. Spider gonna go up to 3 here. Big fight gonna be coming out here. This is gonna be Mike versus Pace. Oh, a Sin Cleaver! Oh, we could see a great Sin Cleaver. I know on low ping, it's not going to be as rubber bandy as we've seen it in NA, but it's still a pretty crazy Jade here. We are going to see that coming out. Ultimate invested for Pace here, as we are going to see that coming through. With the ult changes to Wu-Chen, these players seem to really like how to work with this. Pace is doing a really good job on the Wu-Chen. They're going to come through. Does end up missing it. That's Spear Skin. I don't think we have that in NA either. That thing's pretty beautiful. Like, coming out here. Goes for the 1-2. Is going to be able to connect. Goes for that overhold. We're going to see the jump in coming out. Both players opting to go for the heal. It looks like Mike has 2 not activated, so he's getting himself a little bit of HP back every single time. Mike going to get himself caught out here. 1.0 doesn't connect for Pace. As we're going to see Scale Rush coming through, tries to go for the parry, gets the jump LMB, his Pace tries to go for the Scale Rush, and now he takes his hand off the kick. You saw that. He goes to scratch his chin, slaps himself in the face. He's like, come on, Pace, lock in, bro. You were cooking earlier. Your dodges were on point. Oh, my goodness. Mike, with the absolutely legendary pull. He's going to get himself a gold pull sword. He's got himself Mortal Defiance, that gold armor, purple dagger. Now we're flipping over. This is going to be Wufong versus Arano here. As, now we're seeing Wufong's got himself 2 golden whip swords. Arano with the purple whip sword now. He just got that one parried out. Big carousel opportunity. Messes up the 2-1-1. Gets 3 jump LMBs into a 4th one. That's going to connect for the win there. Wow.
Wait, what skin were you asking about? The Wu-Chen one?
Yeah, no, the spear that Mike had.
Oh, the spear. I think we have that one.
I don't think so, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever seen that spear before.
I think I've seen it. I mean, I've seen it, like, but I don't remember if it was just Pro League or not. But, you know, Somebody will probably let us know in the chat. Overall, though, we have our Yang winners. Edward. Looks like he's going to be lurking around Wufang now with gold armor. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the White Tigers. Let's just wait this out. This man has 3 gold weapons. He has 2 whip swords and 1 gold staff. Okay. So what is that? Puzzle first and second Yang? Or potentially parried somebody? 2 gold weapons there. 4. Mike has gold spear, gold pole
Look
sword.
at that spear skin. Look at the spear skin. Have you ever seen that before? Like
I think I've seen it, but you know I could be wrong. I don't know if I've seen it in global. That's the thing. I've seen it before.
It's beautiful. I want it. This is why I'm asking.
Somebody will let us know. Somebody will let us know. Can Seb hop on the game right now and buy that? Yes, I've seen that. I'm watching replay.
No. Yeah, I'm watching replay right now too.
Yeah.
It looks. I think it might be a mobile skin. I'm not sure.
Everything's a mobile skin.
Everything's a mobile skin if we don't know what it is, right?
For real.
Oh,
I mean, I can't keep up no more. I mean, there's just a lot of skins, you know. I can't keep up, but overall, hey, we've been seeing a lot of whip sword for game 2. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we've seen a flying knife. I think they heard me.
It's been heavily whip sword concentrated in game number 2 here. I think players have just not found the high rarity flying knives. It depends on what weapons they get out of the right. If you get a longsword, you can switch it to whip sword.
Yes.
So there's more chances of finding the whip sword than there is the longsword. There's more chances of finding any of the weapons that have the congenerics. You're going to see here. It's a bit of a replay of a Realm Yang. Oh, Wufang manages to connect off of that. Gets another charge attack as Arano's ult goes down. Relatively same health. He's going to be able to get the catch into the 1-2. Gets another catch. F ability invested. Tries to go for the 2-1-1 swap. That F is there. Uses that to get out of the way here as we are going to be seeing him bring out that F ability. Musket shot going to come through. Wufang trying to go from the top side here. Loses a lot of HP, and we saw that. I believe we saw the tail end of this fight. This is 2 gold. Look at that. 2 golden whip swords, and then this is the rest of the fight. We did end up seeing the last little bit of the fight here. F ability invested from Wufang. Jump LMB does manage to find the catch. Tries to go for that 2-1-1. But he's switching back and forth between 2 whip swords. I think he gets a little messed up there. And is going to unfortunately not get the 2-1-1. But he still manages to finish off the elimination with a beautiful jump LMB sequence there. And I know that's your favorite thing, C8.
Jump on the bay, jump on the bay.
Yes, sir!
Yeah. I mean, right, Longsword's always been known for that, right? The tracking on the jump LMBs on that weapon is just so good, especially if you're trying to catch tap dodges, even wake ups. And, you know, it has the same principles on that whip sword from what I've seen. But once again, the congeneric of the longsword, the whip sword, is just a lot more. It looks a lot more fluent, a lot more better to play, and pretty much does everything the longsword can do, just better. But now we had Pace here on the Wu Chen. He's been cooking on this Wu Chen all game long, especially with this ult. Toronto catches Prada though, goes for the 2-1-1 off of that. Sends a 1.0 off the R&B, recatches Pryle, hits his full extended grapple down the terrain. Yep, there goes 3 into the focus attack. Yep, beautifully done. Textbook, right? Beautifully done there from Murano. Has the terrain in his favor. He's able to manipulate it as well. That's a katana. That skin looks fire.
Yeah, is that another mobile skin?
I don't know, but that skin looks fire. I know that's a katana.
Whip the katana out. Pull the katana out. This is when it's like, I don't know. Every time I watch MVPL, I'm like, okay, there's like, I know all base 90% of the skins there. I see like a cool star skin every now and again. I'm like, oh, wow, that's a cool color pattern. But today, for some reason, there's been like 3 or 4 skins I've just never seen before. I think it's just, we rarely get to see Mike play Volda. So that's, you know, his Volda customization set. He's got like, it looks like, his spear skin looks like a version of the Volda spear that gets thrown. So I remember hearing talks about them putting a spear that's like the Volda spear in either the CN or the mobile version. And since these are on tournament clients, they have access to literally every single item or skin ever created in the game. Other than the star skins, though, they don't get free star skins. If they want to import them from their own locker on their main accounts, they can. But I think players opt not to do so more often than not. That we see them just use the skins that they're given for the tournament, as you do have a big selection. You're going to see Arano picking himself up that Oh my goodness, Arano's gonna be able to claim both here. Fully ulted, gonna be able to claim himself that second Spirit well as the first one. Jumping up here as Edward gonna try and go for that capture the flag challenge. He's got a pretty decent setup here. He's gonna go for the Kylan ulti right away. Interesting choice to see here. But he cleanses that Yang depletion, and now he's backing off. The only issue, the whole lobby is now chasing him. Because he is a no-ult Kylan. He does have that that ability that we've seen before, and he's got himself the Aurora Burst. That's what the word I was looking for. Thank you very much. And, oh, wow. Broken ankles, absolutely hidden. Spider didn't find him.
Light with the knowledge, though. Look. Punch your current spear skin. See, I know I've seen that. Because I think I hop on again. I was like, yo, this spear skin looks nice. That's what I was kind of bases off of, but I didn't remember. But overall, Edward, you know, you see him trying to cut line of sight. He doesn't want to get spotted right now, so he's going to be taking a little bit of tick damage there in the zone. The bell might have revealed him, though. There goes, bow shot. I believe that's definitely from action, potentially. He's been hitting those bow shots all day. You see Arana, though, charging up the bow shot. Lots of damage going towards Edward's way. Just getting full juggle. Spider with the cannon shot. Not sure who cleanses out. Mike does not. Still trying to apply the pressure onto Spider. F2's on out there. Spider has that all online, but Mike does as well. Trying to go for the full chase down on the Akos. In the back end, Arano's going to be sagging up all the remaining resources there from Edwards' body. Tuna's on up. Gold J's in play there in that trove. Action's going to wait this out. Mike with a minute 14 seconds. Needs to try to get active. Needs to see if he can try to cleanse out the Zane depletion as fast as possible. But once he activates that ultimate, you're going to see Wufong, Action all start moving on in as well, because these players also have that Yang depletion, and Wufong already in that Yoda ultimate state. Be having a massive parry onto Action. Action's going to be forced to pop this F. Tries to overhold the burst off the F. Catches the 1-2 in the back end. Mike starts to move on in. Wufong trying to apply the pressure onto Action. The Justina of the lobby. Spider now is going to meet up with him. The F2 shut down there in the back end. The ult recasted from Wufong. Look for the damage. 40 seconds remain. The boom man hit there in the back end. Wufong's still fully healthy, though. Action takes up so much damage that the armor is gone. Mike trying to capitalize off of this. Both ultimate invested. Doesn't manage to connect off the first Spirit throw. Action, on the other hand, is going to get caught off the Vaulted Spirit throw. There it is. Beautifully done. Who's going to pick up the cleanse? Spider picks up the elimination. Mike does the cleanse off of that. The Vaulted Spirit throw goes down towards the Yoda Hime this time around. Mike eating up a lot of damage there from Arano, but now Mike's going to be completely looked at here from the remainder of the lobby. Wufong's still up, though. Arano, Cyclone in the back end, beautifully done. Now Spider smacks up 3 in the end game. So many eliminations. Now look at that Mike. RB focused there onto Mike. So much damage off the gold spear. Massive parry for Spider. That's gonna be the elimination onto Mike off the RB focus. No, that's Wardle. Proc there beautifully there by Mike. But Arano with the last set. Arano against Spider for last 1v1. LB Pro here for the last fight. And both players have 6 eliminations here, Sam.
This is crazy. 6-6. Big catch gonna come through. Burning the ultimate first is gonna be Spider. Oh my goodness! This is gonna be crazy. Combo with the terrain. He misses. Oh no! Spider has the chance to come back here, but a fully ult available Syra is not gonna be easy to defend against. You have the mobility. You've got to be able to dodge the dazzles. Can Spider make this happen? He goes for the heal pot. Goes for the Tiger Leap. Ultimate is down for him. He's gonna try and go for the spot here. Dazzle is gonna come through, but he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't get the Pariah here. Is gonna be able to weave the F. Gets hit by the 1-2. Doesn't have that F ability available. Is going to find himself a huge sap damage parry. Jump LB, jump LB. Aurora Burst going to be able to come out, but Spider is going to get eliminated in a second place here. And WZ Serrano picks up his 7th elimination and the first place finish. Oh my goodness, what an MVP there. Arano managed to take away so many blooms from Mike, and then just ended up killing him at the end. Even that Mortal Defiance couldn't save him. Spider almost had that elimination.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insane sequence there for Spider. I mean, he snagged up every kill until that last kill there in that end circle. Unfortunate enough for him, wasn't able to close it out. Arano had applied a lot of pressure and damage throughout the whole game. Was already up to 6 eliminations, closes out with 7 plus the multiplier. He's going to be that top side of the player made, right? Top 6 is what you're looking at for the qualification of the J Cup. Wow, insane game 2 as well. You've seen everybody getting a lot more crispier now. First game was out of the way. Still a little bit of mistakes here and there, but for the remainder of the games, everybody is on full effect, waiting to see if they're able to get that qualification. But
wait a second. Did you see that? Someone was wearing Balenci, bro. Someone dripped up in here.
You said what?
I was looking at all the backs of the logos, the hoodies that they were walking off, and one of them was not an NBPL logo. Someone got the Balenciaga, bro. That's crazy. Rocking the Balenciaga just dripped out to the nines, absolutely destroying NBPL lobbies right now. You can't be doing that, bro. You just flexing on everybody.
I mean, I know you seen the footwork though.
Oh yeah, we see the footwork every time.
They got the Balenci's on. You see them with like the Nike, like I remember it was like this one day it was like these green Nikes. I was like, yo, what Nikes are those? I need those. It was like these green Nikes. It was like 4 people had them.
Yeah, DRG, they all got the custom Nikes, bro. They got custom DRG Nikes for the whole team, bro.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's actually sick. Ladies and gentlemen, a little quick answer for treasure, as I can actually see the answer on the replay board right now. So if you guys know the answer to this question, how many kills did OUG's Mike get in game number 2? Was it A4, B5, C6, or D7? Answer in the chat, and you could be winning some special gifts. One winner will be selected after the screenshot will be taken. You guys know how it goes, but if you're on YouTube and you want to win the prize, make sure you hop on over to Twitch. And then if you win, make sure you whisper NARAKA your UID, because if you don't whisper them your UID, you'll never get the gifts. And it'll be unfortunate for you because you answered the question and won for absolutely nothing. But hopefully we can get you a win here. Just like we saw Arano get this beautiful win in game... Was that was game number 2? That was game number 2, 100%. Yeah, game 2 of 12 total. Game 2 of 6 today. But absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was Wufong. I'm looking at the replay right now. He got the Balenciaga on, bro. He's looking dripped out. Oh, it's Edward. It's Edward. It's Edward. It's Edward. Yeah.
You know Edward got the big bucks. He been in the league for years.
Oh yeah.
You know he been done this. He been done this.
I gotta we gotta outdrip them if we're going to Worlds, bro. We gotta try to outtrip the players.
That's gonna be a little tough. I ain't gonna lie, but what else is tough is the scoreboard, right? Arano, 7 eliminations plus that multiplier, getting 11.4. Spider, your answer was 6. For anybody wondering for the answer for treasure, 6 eliminations, 8 overall game score. Mike with 5.5, Wufong 4.5, Action with 4, Star with 2.5, HM with 2, Pace with 1.5, Edward with 1, T2 to 5 with 0.5, and Choose and Fong with 0. This is where the pressure's on there for Choose. Choose a veteran of Fong, another veteran in the scene. Got to make it into that top 6. You got to tee up now. T25 as well, struggling. Edward not having a great game 2 as well. Pace tries to bounce back with 1.5. HM, UCAT, right? HM, newer side of these players, has 2 on the board. Star with 2.5. Action, another veteran, sorry, 4 overall. I was gonna call him Hall of Fame. I think we only have 1 Hall of Famer, right? Juan Fly. Gotta have Juan Fly in the Hall of Fame for sure.
Yo, that's my GOAT, bro. Yeah. I actually got to hang out on stream with Huang Fly and Kai Bao last time I was in China for the NBPL Spring Split Finals, or the Summer Split, whatever not the last finals, the time before that. It's still 2025, but it was the first finals of this year. And I was talking to Huang Fly, and you know he doesn't play anymore, but he doesn't play pro anymore. But he's still really invested in the game. He still streams it a lot. He still goes to the watch party. He still hangs out at the NBPL events. It's a really dope guy. It's really funny. We actually met at the first Worlds when I was 17, and he was like just turning 18 or 19. We took a picture.
He competed, right?
Back then, and then we got he was competing. He won. Yeah. He won. And we took a picture then, and we took a picture now. It's comparing how far we've both come. He's definitely a Hall of Famer, all-time player. He's also got the drip. I'm not gonna lie. But you know who else has got the drip? China Unicom. They're bringing us the drippiest highlights of game number 2. Spider coming out. Look at this. Oh, 1.0 with the purple displays. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. And then Spider steals this kill away from Arano. That last little clink coming in. Then Arano does manage to get the kill on the Spider, even though Spider was close to this. He cancels ult. You're going to see the Dazzler come through. Spider does end up losing out there. Mike, a beautiful elimination on it to Pace here that we saw earlier. We might get the replay of the face cam too. Yeah, slaps his face a little bit there as he's not too happy with himself there. And then look at this. This was insane. You see the catch come through. Arano gets the 1.0 off. Is going to be able to catch again, and then Pace just gets sent for a ride. He's definitely slapping himself a few more times there. not the greatest thing to happen to you. We're going to take a look. Action, extremely low in HP. Spider going to be able to get a beautiful cannon shot off to finish that elimination. And we see him steal another elimination here, I think, as well. He goes in for the spear bomb. Yeah, on a Wufong. Watch this. Bang, right here. Arano not able to finish up that kill. Spider able to get that elimination. Gets the parry off onto Mike. Mortal Defiance comes in, and then the one jump LMB coming in from Arano, just with the fact where the ult timer was so close. Beautiful roll to get out of the way of that roar as well, by the way. 2 seconds off that cooldown. He's going to be able to get himself that sap parry. Sap damage with a golden whip sword in hand, you're not surviving. And Rano with the win, he's all taped up, ready to go. And look at, you can see him, Edward with the Balenciaga.
You're not gonna let that one go, huh?
It's so cool, bro. I wish I had the aura to pull that off, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
The Balenci. But Arano though, 24,000 damage, right? 7 elimination. Was pumping damage with the chain sword. 16,000 damage there alone. 3.2k on the bow. Skills of ultimate on the side with 2.5k. Had assault smolder fire arrow, a blazing cyclone, there for the whip sword, starfall, sap jade, and tuna in his inventory on the Syra. Beautiful game there from Murano. Snags up the second to last elimination plus the last elimination onto Spider. I really like how Spider played that out. I feel like he could have came out victorious on that fight. I mean, he was forced to pop that ultimate a little bit earlier, right? He was forced to pop that the Akko's ult. He played it perfectly, I would say. Him going inside that hut right under to avoid the Syra. But overall, I think it kind of just came down to that massive parry that Arano had inside that hut to really capitalize, because that he had sap, right? The sap really put him up there. Picked up all that health that Spider was able to chip off, and then, you know, from there, you know, back to full health for Arano, being able to clean that up, which is beautiful there from Arano. But overall, we are going to be going to a quick break. Once we come back, we're going to be locking in our third game here for the mainland qualifiers here for the J Cup.
Nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand, but I'm broken. Your love held me so near, never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted I'd never share. Climbing up to chance to show you who I am. Break this rule now, trade it for my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this rule now, face the world with all that
Welcome back, everybody, to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Mainland Qualifiers. My name is Creators. I'm here with Seb. We just locked in 2 games for the first set of today's matches, right? 4 more games remaining for today, Seb. See the pressure in the lobby already. Players really trying to fine-tune their game. With 4 games remaining, the bottom side of the pyramid right now has to really start turning up to not be left too far behind for on Saturday, where they have another set of 6 games where, you know, if you're off too far up, top 6 can just run off with that qualifier like with no pressure, and that's not what you want to be doing if you're on the bottom side right now.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you're wanting to start to really think about. And even after 2 games, like we've got a entirety of 12 games, just like we've seen with all of our other qualifiers in our other regions. It starts off our finals with 6 games in the day number 1, and the people who are in first and second place after day 1 aren't always the people who are going to qualify in day number 2, like we've seen in all of our regions so far. I don't know too much about the Asian regions, the ASC, in our SEA and AS qualifiers. We didn't really see too much coming up from, I didn't really get to watch too much coming up from them, but we saw a lot coming up from the side of NA and EU. Players who were in first place after day 1 weren't in first place day number 2. So it's, you know, it's interesting to see that, that disconnect is happening there. Is like sometimes these players, all they need to do is they just lock in and then get themselves to that spot. But you know, they're really they really got to keep the consistency up, because even if they put up a lot of points today, there's a chance that they could fall tomorrow. But nonetheless, you want to put up as many points as possible. You want to get the highest score that you can to make it that much more difficult for on day 2, when you play the last 6 games, for these other players to catch up to your lead, because then you're still able to put up points. Even if you don't have as good a day as your first, you're still above these other players. You've got such a huge head start because you played well in games 1 through 6. Taking a look at our hero pick order for game number 3, it's going to be Star first, Edward second, Spider third, Action fourth, 5th is going to be TG25, Wufeng, Mike, and HM, going to be bringing up 6th, 7th, and 8th. 9th is Chuzhang, the Chuzzler. 10 is going to be Paste. Arano is 11. MTF is going to be taking up that last place spot.
Let's see it. We've been having Syras, right? Our first round selection, Syra's been getting picked out. Lonnie's still been in the bunch, but we haven't really seen a lot of success from the Lonnies. Let's see what we have for this time around. Okay, Lonnie being first picked here for Star. Edward now, potentially going Syra. Yes, Spider, Action, maybe Kylan, Yodo. Action just played Justina, so
I think we see Star or Spider go for the I don't even know what we see Spider go for here. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This one is gonna be a little bit puzzling to me.
Maybe Akos.
Akos is an opportunity. I think Akos is definitely the smart pick. Kylan's gonna come in there. It's crazy. Kylan has just always been that option. Back when he was broken, everybody played Kylan, and now he's found his way back up into that pick order. With this new meta, with Lonnie being as significantly nerfed as she is, Kylan has sort of started to rise up, because the Syra and Lonnie are good counters to Kylan. But, you know, in a meta with Akos Kylan fights are pretty evenly matched. They've got a, you know, pretty similar ult styles. It's like, you know, you've got a lot of mobility, you're going to be dealing out high bursts of damage, and you're going to be able to CC for a decent amount of time with that V1 ultimate. TT25, on the other hand, 5th to pick for TT25. Sorry. Enor in the 5th selection. See what I'm saying? Enor pick number 5. This is over Yodo, this is over Valda, this is over Justina, over Shyle even. We're seeing this go through, because if you look at those ending lobbies, it's been Syra and Yodo, in game number 1, I believe. Game number 2 was Syra and Akos, and then we're gonna have to see for game number 3. But like these picks on the Liam picked all the way down in 7th now. Wufong on the Xiao in 6th. All of these lower picked heroes aren't making it into those final circles. The survivability is what you need most, and that has been given mainly to those first 4. Akos, Kylin, Yodel, Syra, and Lonnie. I think that it's kind of our top of the top right now.
Not surprised. I mean, the V1 is so strong on the Kylin. Syra just, she was, when we first got this change, she was 2nd round selection. She was going to pick 3rd or 4th. And then we were having a little variety there of the Xiao. But Xiao just got, you know, she got pushed down in the middle a little bit. But overall, what I'm looking at is that Liam, right? Liam was at the top for so long. Then Lonnie came into play. Lonnie kind of pushed him out just a little bit. And now we see him being selected around that 6-7 selection, which is major, right? I mean, the value of the Liam was so strong for a very long time. Don't quote me. I mean, we've seen the Wu Chen. I was gonna say that might be the only character that can raw dragon, but we just saw the raw dragon from the Wu Chen, you know. So,
I mean, you know, it's not a raw dragon TOD though. I think that's noteworthy there. It is a raw dragon in the sense of you get the uppercut, you're able to confirm the connect by proccing the ultimate, right?
Yeah.
So Liam is able to do that. Yes. We're gonna be able to see Wu Chen do that, but I don't think that there's anybody else that's able to connect off of that. You're able to TOD though, off of the Liam one. I don't think you're able to TOD off of Wu Chen.
The Wu Chen one.
You're able to do a lot of damage, and oftentimes you will be able to guarantee the kill off of it, but
it's not the same.
It's not the same. It's not the same as back in the day when we saw the crazy raw dragon heaven step combos coming out.
Heaven step was so fun. It was so fun. It was so
heaven
fun.
Step left, and Heaven Step stopped being a part of the game, and C8's average hours dipped to like 6 instead of 24 a day, and then it just started dwindling away just because he couldn't Heaven Step anymore.
It was so fun though.
It wasn't for me, man. As somebody who wasn't able to Heaven Step when it was in the game, who didn't know how to do it, and I never actually like bothered to learn it. Oh, look at this. This is interesting. TG25 has opted to run the V1 of the Enor ultimate. We've seen V2 coming out. We saw it from Mike earlier. He had some success on it. You know, ended up losing out that game number 1, but a V1 option going for TG25 this time, just opting to go for that stun and the guaranteed lightning down. It is a viable option, but I do think the TP is a really cool version of the ultimate. So we're gonna have to see how that ends up panning out for him there. Spider is going to be opting for the V2 version of the ultimate. Actually, shout out to Frostivus. Frostivus was talking about, you know, which ult he liked better, and he said that him and Spider were the only two who like to use the V2 ultimate in solo still. But it's interesting that Spider goes for this pick because it is parryable now. The double charge is parryable in this ult, so I'm excited to see what he makes happen with it, but it could be pretty rough.
It's hard to kind of hit though, from what I've seen. I feel like in trios it might be a little bit harder, right? Because it's like 2 other people you gotta be worried about. But from what I witnessed, like trying to parry that, it's hard. So I'm very curious to see how it does in solo scenario, in an isolated 1v1. Because it kind of gives you like, you know, you gotta dodge, but now you have the open window of being able to parry that slash from the Kylin. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see how it looks. But I mean, look at the drop zone, right? Very, very, very congested in that right-hand side of the map. Players landing on that top right-hand side of Celestra. Might be having some rotation towards Temple, where it is gold zone. We only have 4 gold zones, and 3 out of the 4 are already overtaken. Edward might be rotating on the top side of the temple there to potentially get all that loot for himself. Starting off with Mike though. Classic ball head Liam here from Mike. This is a classic here. Oh, Mike, but Pace and Wufong might be getting active. Pace with no armor already on the Xiaoyu, being able to get a little bit of chip damage there from Wufong. Gonna go ahead and continue his aggression off the Scare Rush. The 1-2 from Pace. Catches him on the ground. The R&B focus is good. Jump LB as well. Wufong. Now help put is open. Both players don't want to release, but Pace released it for the 3rd time. Not afraid. And that's gonna be elimination there for Pace to open up game number 3.
Yeah, it's a really strong elimination coming right off the bat for him there. As we're gonna see him come through with that. As Action now on the backside fighting against Arano. Catch is gonna come through, but he's on the ground, so it doesn't actually connect with any sort of combo. Big armor swap for Arano here, actually, as he's going to be able to find that blue armor. Action now forced to back off this. Gonna try and go for the reset here, as Arano's able to get himself a pot in just a little bit earlier. Big uppercut to prevent the scale rush from Action. The 1-2 is gonna come out. Tries to go for the parry. Arano going to be able to get himself the uppercut into the 2-1-1 carousel. Doesn't connect off of the carousel finisher, though. Is going to end up getting himself parried. And that's going to allow Action to come in and absolutely dominate, getting himself that beautiful elimination. Flipping over, we're going to see Mike, Pace, Chuz, and Star all in the same area right now. Pace going for a little bit of a musket shot action. Gets hit with the shotgun burst. Xu Zhang going to be taking a lot of that HP away right off the bat. Tries to go for the focus follow-up, doesn't connect with it. Pace going to try and go for that 1.0, doesn't connect either, but now Pace is extremely low. T225 going to steal that elimination away. Mike tried to claim it, and Star is going to get that kill on Xu Zhang.
Oh, nice Sky Rush onto T225, forces out the Enor F. Recall is down, the terrain was in his favor, it doesn't really capitalize off of that, does get the damage though. Now you see Mike trying to play a place to take a quick reset in. It's going to be able to pop that powder in. Now T225 is going to get aggressed on. Starting to back in with Purple Fan. Cut their party in. T225 swapping weapons. Mike claiming loot. Star pretty much picked up all those resources. Now Mike going to get aggressive here onto Star. Shotgun burst. Eats up the damage. Overholds. Gets the damage from the mid-range focus as well. Beautifully done. Mike now closing out the distance. Being able to force out that line EF. T225 is looking in the back end. Common armor swap there for Star. Now Star trying to have the terrain to try to back on up. Mike still full chasing down. T225 on that 3rd place. Oh, 3rd position, I should say. Mike gonna go ahead and invest his grapples. 11 to his name now. Now the terrain's gonna be going towards Star's way. We see some players on the top side as well. Edward and HM with some aggression. HM trying to go for the reset in. Has that pulse sword in hand. That's purple rarity, so these scare rushes will be doing a good amount of damage. Overholds, beautifully done to avoid that R&B focus there. Sends the 1.0. Big damage there from Edwards. Gonna swap on over to the pulse sword. R&B bonk into the Yodo F. Tries to catch the dazzle in there. Beautifully done. Stop that heal from coming into play. Now the scare rushing on out here from HM. Edward. And some nice gameplay here to avoid that health pot going in that Yodo F. Now catches scare rush into the 1-2. Dropped off from Spider. Spider joins the fight on the Kylan. Gonna be playing that purple katana. See him already scaling up beautifully there on the weapon department, but HM does have the movement here to try to ice off the pressure with the common dagger now in hand. It might be a little rough if you can't catch up or keep up with the scare rushes. And you see HM just running laps, running around in circles, tries to cut the ankles, but Spider now back in the pocket, overholding. So go ahead and catch the 1-2. Doesn't connect off the damage. Edward's gonna back off the pressure. Spider is gonna continue the aggression, and now HM is gonna be caught up in here in this corner.
And Spider gonna go for a little bit of a reset here while and he tries to jump back in. Managed to get that full reset. Big focus follow-up from Edward on that full sword. He'll be able to do a lot of damage. Manages to chip out Spider pretty low as well. Spider gonna try and follow up with this, but now Edward getting extremely low. HM able to get himself a bit of a heal. Double dazzle onto the side. Dazzled one player really far away from the other one. HM with a huge parry gonna come through. Spider gonna get hit with the dazzle. Edward trying to see if he can follow up this elimination, trying to find his way through. Oh, big play going to come out from HM, popping that F ability to avoid any sort of pressure coming through. Has the ult available now. Edward not looking in too good of a position here. It's going to go down. HM with the comeback finds the bloom. Does have ult up now. He's going to try and go for the aggression onto Spider. Spider popping that ultimate right away. Getting ready for some crazy action through here. Gonna be able to get that 2 charge off the first time. We're gonna see that ult recast coming through. Now HM full HP. Gonna send the one charge out. Slap's gonna come in. Double charge is gonna come through. Is gonna connect. We're gonna see him trying to go for that second release. He is gonna be able to connect with that. No ultimate left. Plank gonna come in off of the flying knives. Goes for the full charge. Oh, look at that. HM did manage to parry Spider early into this fight, so he has lost that purple hung sword. Now Spider will be forced to back out here. Edward back in on the salty res, and these three are just gonna keep going at it.
Very long scrap offs. First Yang already forming on it, so these players are gonna still duke it out. You see HM trying to get active. Massive parry opening it from Spider into the R&B. Stormford proc off that purple pulsar from HM. Gets cut off the shotgun burst, but doesn't drop down. See Spider now. Gonna go for the full reset in the back end. Edward in the mix as well. The shotgun burst is there. Good for Spider. Forces out the Yodo F. Has the F to stop that hit from coming into play. Playing inside the ring. The 1.0 off the LMB. Back to back. The click comes in. And Edward with the R&B gets the damage plus the elimination. HM falls. Now Edward try to scatter on back. Spider not happy. He's like, man, I worked so hard for this elimination. See him now. He's going to go ahead and back on up. Potentially start rotating on into the realm of Yang. Fong getting active in the other hand against Choose. Both players getting active. Wufong on the Xiaoyu is going to invest the Xiaoyu ultimate. There goes the no ult zone. So now the ultimate's going to be gone. You see Choose now trying to apply the pressure inside the zone. Wufong's going to go ahead and back on up. Play outside out of the ring. It looks like the pass is going to be going towards Choose's way. Choose takes the portal. And now Wufong is left out with no ultimate. And we are going to be taking our first round of game number 3. Wufong enters, and it's going to be a run back here against Choose.
Wufong versus Chuzhang. Justina versus Shayo. I believe that Shayo has an advantage in this matchup more often than not. Just because, I mean, Justina does have the ability to freeze Wufong out, get a little bit of burst damage off, and it could go his way, but you never know until it's over here. So we're going to see them start to get aggro onto each other as they're playing actually decently passive right now. Is Wufong waiting around the outskirts here, trying to see if he can make any sort of aggression happen. Nobody wanting to take that first engagement out. Pistol shot going to come through. It connects on a Chuzhang. Another pistol shot going to come out here as Chuzhang now going to get hit with the scale rush. Does end up losing a lot of HP here, but we are going to see that come through. Big F coming out here. Wufong going to be able to block some of that. We're going to see coming through. Ultimate ability coming out from Chuzhang. He now has a guaranteed freeze. Wufong's got to watch for that. He is going to end up getting caught out here. Throws the spear, but he's not going to be able to block any more of that damage. Has one last throw of his ultimate left. Is going to end up missing. We're going to see the charge come through with the Justina dash to counter any sort of damage. I'm going to try and go for the whole thing. He's going to end up just scale rushing away. They're playing this super close to the vest right now. Big scale rushing. He's going to connect off. Now the follow-up comes through into the jump LMB. Beautiful dodges coming out. Uses that F ability to get rid of any extra pressure. Assassin's Lunge coming out. Wufong, the discipline to hold on to that until then. Wow. All he needs is one good shot up to be able to connect off of this, but there we go. Chuzhang is going to take the kill. Wow, what a finish.
That's a long strap off. I almost went bad for both players, but Choose was able to stay up, being able to clean out. You see Pace as well, taking out Star in the kill feed. Spider went to Yang as well. Player's going to get buffed up. Player's going to get that weapon upgrade plus the armor. See Spider already out of Yang on the Kylan. Waiting to try to see if he can find some aggression. With this Vermilion's Bird's Might, he is going to be able to get aggressive onto it. But Wufong Star and Action all have that Yang depletion timer on their back, so they are going to be forced to try to cleanse out that as fast as possible. T225 on the other hand, winning his Yang, having gold flying knives now in hand to be able to scale on up perfectly here for the remainder of game number 3. Pace, player on the Temmie, Lions Pace, that hat, NARAKA hat, the IRL hat that Seb got. I need that. I need that, by the way. I need a hat. Still need that.
$500. $500. I got you, brother.
500. Hey, y'all heard it. I'm not gonna buy it, but one of y'all in chat was it. There it is. Hit up Seb. He got a
I'm not.
NARAKA have for
I'm never
500.
gonna sell that thing. It's my most prized possession in the whole world.
Let's see it. Choose on the Justina. Being able to win out his Yang. See these players starting to rotate on out. Pretty much you wait, see what aggression is going to happen, try to capitalize off of it. Some of the players really get aggressive off of that. Spider likes to get aggro out from Yang. He's going to win it. Choosing pace as well. Power for pace. Choose.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, he's forced to pop that ultimate, but he has a Justina dash to stay up and get out of the Temi ultimate's safety, but the win sniped down there for pace. Snags a prio. Now what's going to be the mix up here? 1-2. Big damage into the focus attack. Look for R&B. 1-2. Overhold. Sinzik gets parried. Choose now trying to respond. Temi F invested. Pace now has the advantage. The R&B focus off the fan. Vermilion's birds my procs. And Pace with massive damage. Now going against Spider. Spider's going to go back on up. Both players have buffs. Spider does not want to fight this player. He wants to potentially find someone who has Yang depletion or anybody else.
And Paste is going to be able to claim that elimination, and he still has a minute left on his Yang depletions. This could allow him to take some more aggressive fights. We're going to see TG25 picking up the elimination on to Wufang, but now TG25 getting sent absolutely flying down the hill. Good thing for TG25 though, he does have that Enor ultimate available. Oh my goodness, he doesn't even get the chance to pop it. He's got Vermilion though. He will be left back into the game. Action just reset his Yang depletion timer. It was getting pretty low. That's nice to see him there. He's still on the Yang depletion. He only killed a Vermilion player. And, we're gonna see here. What is this? W Crosshair coming out from Spider there, as we are gonna be seeing him jumping back up. JL's HM is now in a pretty tough spot as well. Started taking a lot of damage. I believe that's Fun Plus Phoenix's Star trying to go for the chase down there, as we are going to be seeing that Lonnie ultimate coming out. Trying to see if they can make anything happen. Doesn't look like there's too much they're going to be able to do. There's 2 more ball throws left. Star might just try and save them. It's like, look at how much slower that ball comes out. It's just not that fast anymore. It's not really worth it to be running that Lonnie, as it still has the mobility value, but just not what it used to be. The amount of TODs you could do off of that thing back in the day, crazy. Now a very balanced character to use. HM is going to be trying to hold this Yang pass for as long as possible, but gray armor is not the best position to be in here. Star, 34 seconds left on that Yang depletion. Going to try his best to cure this. F ability has been released. No ult available for him. No ult available for Star either. He's got 44% as opposed to the higher percentage of the other player, but we saw him go into Yang. HM's just going to take Yang here, and I think Star might just call it quits for the day here. That's a lot of good loot that we could be seeing get chased down, but nobody wanting to go for that here.
Yeah, you see Spider going to be posted up for the Yang. Once they get that gold armor, once they get the second pair of gold weapon as well. We're going against the Enor. I don't know, still have mixed signals about Enor. Not really sure if I like him in solos. But we'll see it here in this Yang against Spider. That's going to be TG25 piloting the Enor. On the Hong Sword, not Katana. Going for the Scare Rush. Comes in ×2. Has the Clink float off of that alone. Overholds. F called in. Overholds. The F recast. Beautifully done there for Spider. The weave that was giving a mix up here for Spider. 1.0 for confirmed damage. Jump LB for extra damage. Now, forcing out the Enor ultimate. Spider tries to live out the pressure. Force to pop this app is going to be force to pop this Colin ultimate, I believe. There it is, the marking into the double tap dodge back. Full capitalization in the Yang. I believe Alliance gets taken out there by action in the Yang. Spider does not want to be using the HP here, so he's going to be trying to tap dodge this as much as possible. The Enor ultimate is about to run out pretty soon, as well as his Kana ultimate. There goes the Enor ult. The Kana ultimate only going to be able to get 1 slash, but no, the F cancellation there from T25 against Spider. Now gets recaught off the prio. Spider trying to respond. What's going to be the mix-up here for Spider? Going for the mix-up inside the pocket. T25 playing in the center. Quick little reset in. 40 seconds remaining. Both ults are gone. Players back off of cooldowns from that F pretty soon. Now first one in. T25. The 1-2. in the ground RMBs, trying to space it out. Spider now being able to weave that market there off the F. It goes to 1-2 hold there from T225, and Spider's gonna fall. HM in the zone, taking up so much damage. Arano with gold armor, action with common, and it's just so much havoc happening in the outskirts of the map. But with 58 seconds, Action might not be able to live out the pressure here from Arano.
Yeah, it's not looking too good from him here, and he is going to be taking a lot of damage. He does go into zone, though. Arano not getting that kill credit, as they're going to see now HM fighting against Arano in the zone. HM very, very low in HP. He might try and digress on this because the gray armor is just too juicy of a target to ever give up. So you're going to see the health shades getting dropped in the back end there. As Spider looking to cleanse that Yang depletion, going to find this, going for the engage. HM, no ult available, 38% on that ult. We see the F ability come through from Spider to try and force HM off. Oh, I just got frozen for a second there. HM still gonna.
HM with a massive parry, does manage to get the damage with Spider with elimination there onto HM. See him now. Gonna be able to cleanse out that Yang depletion that he had. T225 looking at the Kylan. Fong, on the other hand, drops very low. Tries to kite out the pressure there on the bottom side, but Fong is gonna be able to go ahead and play in the Ballista Tower. Needs to try to see if he can cut out the pressure. Lots of players are posted up at the Ballista. Let's see what's gonna be the mix-up. How are we gonna be doing this? We are gonna be seeing this.
Oh no. MTF incredibly low here, gonna try and hop into the mech on the inside of the building. Unfortunate, he is gonna go low. That's gonna be it's gonna be T225 with the elimination onto that, but I wonder who was able to get the cleanse. It looks like Spider managed to get himself to the cleanse here. Nobody else with that Yang depletion on them. So we're gonna go to a 6-player Spirit Well, and this is gonna create a very crazy end game. It's gonna make some really, really difficult spots for a couple of these players here.
Let's see it. White Tigers here for T225. 5 players still up. 6 players, sorry. We still have Choose in the mix. Bottom side. Overall standings, right? 17.5 for Spider. Rana with 17.4. Edward with 11.8. 11.5 for Mike. 7.5 for T225. Action with 7.5. Wufan with 7. 6.5 for Star. HM with 5. Pace with 4.5. Choose with 3.5. Choose has the opportunity here to bounce back, right? He's in this top 6. Needs to try to live out the pressure. You see him playing there on the bottom side of this Ballista Tower. Mike, on the other hand, eats up 2 Ballista shots, and Edward now starts to move on down. Try to apply the pressure here onto Mike. Mike has this Ballista Tower to try to get the movement game strong. See him now swapping over to the fan. Edward now does manage to get the clippage there off of that miss movement error there from Mike, and now Arano tries to join the fight as well. Mike with no armor needs to try to find a safety place to try to retop off that armor. Edward trying to lay down that pressure there off the cannon shots. You see Arano now scare rushing on through, tries to apply the pressure. Mike now shows himself once again, cuts line of sight, scare rushes on top. Everybody looking at Mike. Currently he does have that ult online though, but you see both of these players not trying to let the Liam live. Choose. See him rotates on out. He's trying to live it out, but with 1 elimination, he needs to see if we can try to get potentially a 3rd-party elimination, 2 or 3. As currently T225 has been running up the lobby with 6 on the Enor, has been having good Yangs, and has been able to scale on up. You see him now being able to control the tempo of this game. Gold armor might be potentially the only player with gold armor, but Mystic Mike buff is going to be coming up here for the Spirit Well. Players are going to be potentially fighting it off here for that. But Mike, gonna take that personal. You was looking at me earlier, Edward. Now it's my turn. You're not gonna be able to rotate on in. Does manage to create this distance though. T225 puts it up for the Spirit Well. Players all moving on over to this side of the map. Arano also has gold armor with gold dagger in hand. And now we're gonna get Havoc pretty soon here for this lobby once that Spirit Well comes up.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who has the best opportunity to claim this Spirit Well, because I think that there's a lot of contenders for it at the moment. We've got T225 on the Enor, who's going to be able to, pop that Enor ult and lock everything down. I think the next best bet is going to be the Syra play coming in the side of Edward. Oh, Moon Shards? Oh, that's going to be absolutely lethal. T225's got this. unless something goes horribly wrong, he's looking very strong right now. I don't want to cast or curse him because that would be really unfortunate. Oh, it looks like they're going to just give it to Arano here on the other side. Is TG25 claiming this completely for himself. Interesting that they're all going for the contest onto the other side, and they're just dealing with the Yang depletion. Oh my goodness, the Cyan Fang coming out on Arano over to Spider, and now we're going to see TG25 claim that other buff. Is going to be able to back everybody off of the Yang Spirit Well, and now this is going to be his to claim.
He's going
to be low on ult. His ult dies. Look at this. He is aura farming, bro. He's going to ult as soon as that thing goes down. Look at this. Now he's got ult back again. He absolutely crazy. He could have ulted, and then had another one. Now he's got 2 gold armor swaps. He already had gold armor. He's got some gold soul jades he can play with. The entire lobby has Yang depletion, and nobody has Mystic Might. He is just stacked to high heaven right now, and he's got 6 eliminations. He's looking really good in that sense. It's really unfortunate. Look at MTF. He's on 2 points the entire tournament. That's really sad to see. I feel so bad for MTF.
He said, "Look at MTF, 2 points."
That's my boy, bro. That's XDRG. You know, it's like.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But pressure's on, you know? Got to be teed up. And right now, the only one teed up is TG25 because he's the only one without Yang depletion, right? These players are going to start to get active. See it. Everybody going to start potentially fighting through. Need to try to cleanse out this Yang depletion. Edward, so we're playing that top side of Ballista. TG25 potentially going forward. The Ballista shots, you see Choose dropping very low there on the armor department. Mike starts to rotating down. Rano, we're going to Spider. Spider tries to capture the flag. Arano not gonna let this happen. For the free. Nice weave off the LMB focus. Spider now in the pocket. Arano as well. Hulk going towards Arano's way. Spider gonna be opening up with a massive pair. He's gonna snag up the gold dagger. There goes the F. Invested up for the Valda. Gotta be careful of the Bane in the back end though. Arano will be forced to play inside this hut. Still not be able to cleanse this out. Spider captures the flag. So another player done with the task of trying to cleanse out and live out. T225 starts to move on in. Moonshot there in the back end from T225. Mike's in need of all that damage. You see him inside the zone now, trying to kite out right. Players are going to be starting to look at Mike now being the vulnerable out of the bunch. Well, inside this hut. Has that tuning to stay up though. Be taking, I believe that's Rupture Gale off that cannon. So he is going to be taking that white health a little bit. Rhino playing right above him. Spider Choose. Everybody's gonna wait for Mike to start coming on out to potentially get this kill still. Well, overall, 4 players still having to cleanse this out. Mike in a really bad spot here. Not sure how he's gonna be able to come out of this, but it is a very hard task already with 3 minutes of lobby currently looking at you.
Hey Mike, bro, come outside. We just want to talk. We just want to talk. He makes his way outside, immediately getting sharked down by all the other targets. He's not even the weaker one in the lobby right now, but just the fact that he managed to evade everybody from such a long distance just made everyone want to aggress onto him even more. TG25 going to snag up that elimination. The moon shard on the entire lobby, going to connect so much damage. Everybody popping their ults. It's absolute chaos right now. This looks like a trios lobby. 4 moon shards coming in. TG25 on 9 eliminations. He manages to get a double off of that on Arano and Chuzhang. Oh my goodness. What did he make it happening right here? It's going to be TG25 trying to see if he can get the pick on the Spider. The 1, 2, 3 from the Cyan Fang going to come out on the that side. Edward extremely low. Spider going to pop that ultimate. Moonshard going to connect though. Doesn't come through with the ultimate fast enough. Tries to go for the Tome. Tome does get canceled, put back on cooldown. It's going to be unfortunate for him there. There's 3 players left in this game. And right now, TG25 is looking like the favorite to win it. He gets MVP no matter what, but he could stack those points up way higher if he manages to get the MVP.
Yeah, he needs to try to play for this multiplier just to be a safe zone. I mean, this is game 3. I'm going to feel confident here at the remainder of game 6. So, or at the end of game 6. TG25 fully kitted out. On the Enor, I think the problem with the lobby was just not focusing the Transformer for that Spirit Well, right? I mean, Transformers have the upper hand to snag up those Spirit Wells, being able to get that Ori back up. I mean, T25 literally was just standing in the Aura farming at that point when he was just waiting for the Spirit Well to get captured because nobody wanted to contest that. Just the Transformer does shine in that aspect, and now you see Edward and Spider both with 2. T225 with 9. Arano Mike out with 1. Action with 3. Star HM with 1. And Pace Unlimited with 3. Choose as well had 1 before he got taken out. But now the remainder of game 3. Moonshot here for T225. Fully kitted out here on the gold flying knives. Gold armor. Has ult. Playing Transformer. I would say has the upper hand because currently Edward and Spider don't have ult. So we're going to see it here for T225. Dual Blade Tome is back. Assassin's Life does knock off a lot of armor here to T225. He's going to go ahead and invest the ultimate. What's going to be the mix up here? This is V1. One for the air R&B. Catches him to ground slam. Doesn't catch the marking ground slam though. Looks for the air R&B once again. Catches the ground slam this time around. It goes to damage there onto the Spider. Nearly knocks out all that armor. And the backside, Edward applying the pressure off the cannon. The 1-2, kind of F invested. Area R&B's in the corner. The F gets nullified there. Being able to catch him there in the back end. Being able to tap out the last 2. But Edward with a shotgun burst there onto his might. Or onto the Spider. Now T225 against Edward. Massive paradigm from Edward. Catches the grapple restand. Snags up the damage. But plus, not the elimination just yet. T225 not trying to cut off the pressure. Oh.
There we go. 4 kills for Edward. But the 9 bomb in the second place finish from T225 going to almost 100%. That was absolutely insane. I think 4 kills with the multiplier, the amount of placement points you get, it gives you about 9 points. But 9 points in the second place, you're getting about 11 points in that singular game. I think, wow, I think even like T225 didn't have that many points at the start of game 3. After game number 1 and 2, wasn't doing too hot. Hops on the Enor in the 5th round pick, mind you. This isn't like a normal round pick Enor.
Yeah.
This is an early Enor pick, and he really capitalized off it. And it looked absolutely amazing. The gameplay was there. The double kill on the moon shard on the Chuzhang and Wufong, bro, that was insane. And Edward able to get himself that elimination at the end. I think he gets both of them, doesn't he? Yeah, he does manage to claim both of those eliminations at the end to just continue to up his score and secure his spot. He's in 3rd place right now. I think he might have been able to pass Arano after that with the total score of that game, but there's a chance he might still not have made it there. But you know, it was doing a really good job for him there. He's able to make his way back up to the top of that leaderboard. Right now, you know, it's looking pretty rough for the members of this lobby that are down on the bottom side. But, you know, we've seen crazier comebacks. So, MTF, the Chuzler, Chuzhang, Paste, HM, Star, Wufong, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th place. Lock in, guys. You've got 9 games left. You've played your first 3 games. We have got 9 games to go. 3 today, and then we've got 6 coming to you later this weekend. And make sure you guys don't forget to check out Trios as well. It's going to be happening tomorrow and the day after our next solos. So which hero, guys, did SR Spider use in game number 3? Was it Syra? A? Was it B? Lonnie? Was it C? Kylan? Or was it D? Justina? And I did talk about it quite a bit. Choices with the ultimate ability, doing some pretty cool stuff. Managed to have a really great game using it as well. So if you guys know the answer, type it in the chat. Make sure you guys get yourself a chance to win the special gift. Ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 3. We've got 3 games down so far. These are flying by. Look at this. Game score of 11. T225, I believe he scored all of his points this day. In this game, I think he might have had 1 kill beforehand, but he scored all of his points game 3, 11 points, shooting him up in the leaderboard to qualifying placement. Edward with the 7.8, Action with the 3.5, tied with Spider, Pace with the 3, Chuzhang with the 2.5, Arano with the 2, Mike with the 2, HM with the 1.5, Star with the 1, and MTF with the 0.5. Unfortunate to see. Wufong as well, not having the greatest game, is going to end that on a donut. It's gonna be rough for these players on the bottom side right now. They're not looking too strong. Their confidence is starting to fade, and if they want to make it to J Cup, they're really gonna need to lock it in right now.
Yeah, I mean 3 games out the way, right? Halfway point for the first day, you got to get on it now. Overall standings, like Fong, 2 points, Shoes with 4, Pace with 4.5, HM with 5, 6.5 for Star, Wufong with 7. Still close because I think 6 has 8. It's not that far off between that 1st through 9th, I would say. One really pop-off game can really set you up for success like it did for T225. 7.5 there for Action, Mike with 11.5, T225 now with 11.5 coming out. You see those first 2 games not doing so great off of that, but the third game with 11 points was massive. Edward with 16.6, Arano with 17.4, and Spider, top of the pyramid, securing his spot currently here. With 3 games out the way, with 18 total points here for the first 3 games of the mainland qualifiers. Pressure's on now, though. I mean, halfway through the first day, you're playing like Fong. You want to make it into that J Cup. You're going to really have to start picking up the pace now. We're going to be taking a look here at our highlights here for game number 3. Powered by Channel Unicom. Pace against Wufong to start off the game. Both players parry, and then the third release here for Pace for the bump to the head.
There you go. All he needs to do is parry one more time, and he's able to get that. Mike, very low on HP, and this is the start of his reign. That's already his 2nd elimination. You see Edward coming through here. Edward actually loses this fight out. It's super unfortunate to see. HM's gonna get a beautiful parry there. Steals the purple hung sword away. Manages to get a pot off. Ult as Edward ends his ult, and then just throws down with the Yodo ultimate. It's gonna give him so much more energy coming through here. Look at that. Catch off of the F ability, which I didn't even know you could do. As we're gonna see that coming out here, and then the 1-2-3 off of the Cyan Fang with the flying knives. That's crazy how much distance that catches. I didn't even realize that. And then the double charge gonna come through. Spider not happy about that. Still manages to get himself a really good place in the game. Look at this, bang, musket shot from T225, and then look at this, catches 3 players up in the air with this, brings it back around, goes for another shot, and then brings it around, sees this, launches Arano and Shuzheng. Both absolutely massacred there. Edward gonna be able to steal this kill away from T225. Then we do see the Bloom end up going the way of T225, but Edward with the nice parry is gonna be able to finish that off super nicely. Tries to go for the parry there. Imagine if T225 would have gotten that elimination off with no combo break available for them. Crazy. Here we go. Enor MVP. Nice to see. W animations. W teleports coming up here. As we're going to be seeing T225's MVP board for the day. 9 kills, 25,000 damage, 12,000 with the flying knives, 5,000 with his skills and ultimates. Hepta, Cyan Fang, Sky Punch, Moonshard, Ripple, and Phantom. Now a gold jade, by the way. F2V1 for him. What a beautiful game. No parries, though. That's interesting, eh? That you go an entire game, you get 9 eliminations, and you don't parry once.
I mean, what I was looking at as the signature T225 pose, kind of the same pose as Enor.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's what I was looking at. So, you know, coincidence?
I think not.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's probably his character. That's why he had a pop-off game, right?
Yeah.
But overall, I mean, he was so good having that full setup there on the flying knives, right? That Moonshard, and especially what you mentioned, that 2 catches off that Moonshard there for the end game to snag up those 2 kills was just insane there for T225. But overall, we are going to be taking a quick break. Once we come back, we're going to be locking in our second half of the day for the remainder 3 games of the mainland qualifier games for day 1.
Nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand but I'm broken. Your love will help me so near. Never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted I'd never share. Break this song, I try to find my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this road, I face the world with all that I have. Live forever, held within my hand. NARAKA calls to me with no turns back. The end of your king is back. Deep down I know how you care. Only wish I had shoes your fears. In the flames I feel alive. The burden in my hands are climbing up to the heavens gates. Defy the fates to show you who I am. Break this throne, I'll trade it for my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this throne, I'll face the world with all that I have. Live forever, held within my hand. NARAKA calls to me with no turns back. I know your king is back.
现场所有的解放们，让我们一起恭喜2024永劫无间世界冠军赛单排冠军欧游记麦。
逐鹿三江，名扬四海，恭喜狼队获得2024永劫无间世界冠军赛总冠军。
麦克作为2届节杯冠军，他对永劫意义毋庸置疑。我们也因此为他设计了可升级冠军武器，以此来匹配他的冠军形象。
我一开始想的就是
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League J-Cup qualifiers for 2025. I'm your host and caster Seb. I'm joined alongside creatives, and we are halfway through the day already. This has been 3 games of action-packed fun coming to you guys, and the scores are looking pretty crazy right now. We've got our front runners are coming out strong. Some players are faltering a little bit more than usual. We've seen some pretty low scores from some players that are typically middle to high pack. It's unfortunate to see, but we are going to have to end the career of 6 players by the end of these 12 games. So it's unfortunate that the J-Cup run is going to be over for some of these players, but it's got to happen. 6 players are going to qualify. 6 players are going to go home. Who's it going to be? We don't know yet. We've got 3 more games to play today. Creatives, how you been feeling? The new changes, are you liking the energy that it brings to these solos, or how are you feeling about that?
It is refreshing, right? New weapon into play or in the mix. We saw it being implemented more in game 2. Game 1, full flying knives. Game 3, full flying knives as well. Enor did MVP for game 3. I was knocking on it there of the first 2 games, but game 3 was showcased there by TG25 how well the Enor can do, especially in those spiritual areas, right? Nobody wants to fight an Enor in Transformer state, right? It's just so much that can happen. It's able to sustain so much. No one even contested that spirit well, and TG25 was able to capitalize off of that. Doesn't manage to be the last one standing, but still did the damage throughout the whole early to mid game, winning out those Yangs, right? Like I've been mentioning from game number 1, I feel like the Enor is going to shine in that Yang. It has to win those Yangs to really apply a lot of pressure. That's what TG25 did. Unfortunately enough, when Mike was playing Enor in game number 1, I think he won first Yang and automatically lost, and that Vermilion's Birds Mike was procced so early that I think we went into a replay and then Mike was already dead and that Vermilion's Birds Mike got procced. So he didn't really get much value like T225 did, being able to scale up. You saw him playing that Flying Knives, Gold Rarity with Palm Light, with Moonshard, sorry. And just being able to control the remainder of game 3. And now for game 4, he has to keep that momentum going because his first 2 games were not that great. I think it was a 0.5 and a 1.5 for him. So he needs to try to see if he can stay up like he did for game number 3. Still have a lot to do. Only 3 games remain today and then 6 games on Saturday. Still a high task for these players that are on top right now. They can't get too comfortable because the point difference from 6 to 7 is, I believe, like a 1 or 1.5. It's not a big major of a difference. So there's still a lot of pressure in these players' shoulders, and they're gonna have to try to adjust to this. You see Spider, he is at the top of the pyramid currently, and he's been looking good, right? He's been making it into those end games. He is winning a lot of his isolated fights as well, but you know, when it comes down to those, you know, 3rd or 4th, 5th party, he gets picked out. He does get taken out, but you know, he does do damage in that early to mid game. Murano was able to snag up the MVP for game number 2, closes it out against Spider in that Holoroth game. But now, you know, how he's going to do for the remainder of the games is really going to be very important once again. Like every other player, right? It's going to be very important for them to try to set up and try to be as comfortable as possible for the second day, which is on Saturday. So right now, I feel like there's a lot of pressure in all these players' shoulders, and we're going to have to wait and see how game 4 goes.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I'm not going to lie, but we're going to be checking things out here. Spider getting himself that first place pick position. So he's going to have a pretty insane game here. TG25 hopped up to 3rd, Action in 2nd, Wufong in 4th. Mike, HM, Chuzheng, and Pace are going to be 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then 9, 10, 11, and 12, the rest of these players going to be locking everything in. Took it away before I can read all the names off. Unfortunate, unlucky. TN Mainland Qualifier. This is very, very intense for these players because they're trying their best. They're trying really hard to make sure that they've got that qualifying spot. Spider on the Syra, that's scary, man. Spider has always had really good pop-off games when it comes to the Syra. The way he's able to hit those ball dazzles, he's been doing a really good job with that. Action, gonna get himself available with the Lonnie. Lonnie just hasn't been the strong pick, though. I haven't seen any value coming out of the Lonnie Ultimate in these entire first 3 games. I haven't seen Lonnie value come out in a good hot while. TG25 can be the next to pick. Wufong with the 4th selection available. That's TG5. Liam in the 3rd row. Coming out for him here. That's a decent pick. Wufong will be going for that next pick. If I was TG25, I would have double picked Enor. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm playing. Enor's gonna be not as high picked as he picked it, so that it was the strat to give himself that double pick on Enor. He's gonna be able to play it in one of those tail end games. Mike, though, has the opportunity to pick Wufong on the Kylan, by the way. Mike is going to go for the Shio. HM in 6. What do you think HM's going to pick, C8?
Yodo.
Yodo?
I think he's going with the Yodo. I think Yodo. Oh, Justina. Justina's been taking that 6th place spot, actually, throughout the whole day.
Over Yodo, though, is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. I would have gone Shio, Justina, and then, or I would have gone Yodo, Justina, and then Shio. Switch Mike's pick with Chuzheng's pick, and then there you go. You got it, for my opinion. But what do I know? I'm not a pro player. Paste on the 8th section here. going to pick. Also, I just want to mention it. I don't know if you saw it when we were looking at HM earlier, but those JL team jackets look so fire. The new ones with the red on the one side and the white on the other.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Paste on the Akos. Akos dropping down to 8th selection. It really comes down to personal preference. It's like Syra is 100% going to be taken away. She's very meta right now. We're going to see the likes of Kylan, Liam, and Lonnie picked up in the first sections. But then we also see Akos. We see the Yodos coming up early with those with the people who like to play those picks. We see the Liams coming out, but it really depends on which player's in that section. MTF going to be going onto the Enor this time. Hopefully he can make something happen with this. I believe that's his second choice. That's his second pick of Enor as well. So we're going to have to see if that is in a second here. Last two players to pick are going to be Star and Edward. So we're going to get that right underway here. As soon as we figure out what's going on with them.
We didn't see Evaldo there for Star, Edward, last pick, Feria, Wu Chen. Edward likes Wu Chen. Might be going for the Wu Chen. Likes the Wu Chen, but I believe he played Wu Chen already, right?
No, that was Pace. Pace was our only
that was
Wu Chen.
Pace. Okay, yeah. So Edward likes Wu Chen. I believe he's gonna be locking in that Wu Chen. Oh, Feria, okay.
Feria. Feria hasn't received any value either. That's my thing is Lonnie and Feria have not gotten any value into these games. It's just like once her combo breakers burn, like you have the ult, but it's just not you don't get that much value out of it compared to how you used to. The amount of value these players used to find themselves in back in the day. Oh my goodness, it was crazy.
Back in the day, accurate days.
Back in the old NARAKA days.
Yeah, those were good times. Not gonna lie. Some very exciting times. Had a lot of people in the lab. Had a lot of people min-maxing. Trying to figure stuff out, but yeah, that's still happening, just not as extensive. But overall, game number 4, locked and loaded here. What are we gonna have? TT5 needs to continue that same momentum that he had for game 3. Spider's been playing consistent. That's why he's on the top. Players like Fong, Star, HM, even Wufang would say, because I believe Wufang's around 7 or 8. Have to start trying to turn up. Choose as well as in the bottom side of the pyramid. So these players need to start getting active. V1 is somewhere on the column there for Wufang. Everything else, V2 on the Liam there from TT25. Looking at the overall Fs and O's. The V1 for Fong, playing the same Enor ult that TT25 was playing. Everything else looks pretty much standard, right? Ults and abilities for all the other characters have been a staple for all these characters. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Just we'll take the V1 over the V2 like we did last game for the Kylan this time around. So a lot of the players prefer more the V1. And then for Fong, we do have the V1 instead of the V2 that Mike was playing for his Enor game. But overall, big drop zone there on the bottom side of the map. OAs and JLs are going to be contesting the center of the map. SS1s and Wolves on the left-hand side. But, I mean, we're going to be looking at that massive drop zone there and that pretty much common area, right? The underground tunnels that all these players love landing. Good kiting zone. Lots of the off-drop fights happen there from in this map alone, right? A lot of these players do land there, try to scale on up. A lot of bodies drop, and overall, we're gonna have to wait and see how it pans out for these players for today. But it's gonna be very aggressive. A lot of bodies gonna drop. I mean, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8 of them down. Gonna be dropping in. We're gonna have some players rotating on in as well. Some players gonna have to try to rotate on now. It's gonna be straight havoc and chaos happening that side of the map. But overall, locking in our 4th game of the day. After this, 2 games remain. Seb, what is your predictions for this game? Who are you going to be giving it to take this game for?
Oh, it's tough. I think that Spider on the Syra is just going to be unstoppable, but it really depends on how his off spawn goes. There's a huge cluster of people all around the same place. We're going to see this gold zone coming out. Mike taking to the top side, not going into the bottom where the blue tree is. And he's going to leave that B for now. We're going to see excuse me, this initial scrap off coming through. Star, Chuzhang, and Wufang gonna be going up from that top side. Spear bonk gonna come through. No, doesn't go for the throw there. He sees the F3, decides to not throw it. We're gonna see the 1.0 coming out on the side of Star. No connection gonna come through. The armor swap comes out for Star. F ability has been invested by TE's Wufang to avoid any extra damage from Star. Star's going to throw that. It's going to clip Wufang just a little bit, just enough to send him back off, not enough to do any crucial damage. As we are going to be seeing on this side of the map still, Arano looks like he had taken a lot of damage. Why are we playing this like endgame right now? You guys all have revives. Come on, let's get aggro here. Let's go. HM. First blood on the board is going to be able to take out Edward. It looks like actually Pace managed to get himself an elimination beforehand. I don't know who he managed to take out. Oh my goodness. Did Pace take out Spider? Pace took out Spider early game. This is crazy. As my prediction falls almost immediately. Pace going to be able to get a huge finish off onto Mike if he's able to come through and clean this kill. Big Parry going to come through, and he does manage to clean the kill. Grabs the bloom. He can cancel ult here if he needed to. Is going to be able to go for a beautiful grab onto Arano though. Double jump going to come through. Goes for the charge. Doesn't end up connecting off of that. Is going to be able to get another couple of leaps through. See if he can use his last Tiger Pounce to get any extra. And he does come through with it. 35% on the ult back as well. That new glyph system intact, and the fact that the ult charge is able to come through when you cancel it. You can see that coming through. Big F going to come out. Terror not imbued. We're going to see the overhold come through. TT25 in the back end, trying to see if he can get some damage off on the Pace. They're letting Arano go. What is this target selection? This looks like NA right now. Pace going to try and see if he can get Arano to get the elimination onto Arano, but TT25 has just decided to go for Pace now. Overholds is going to come through and connect. Big damage going to come through, but TE's Wufang in the back end just going to be able to snag that kill up super easy. TT25 in a pretty bad spot right now. Going to pop that F ability. The 1-2 is going to come out after getting parried. TT25 with the parry of his own. F ability invested to avoid any extra damage. Arano now coming in back on the third party, fully reset after being let off for almost completely free. Sends the ball on the TT25. Is going to go for that no ult zone pop, but it looks like he might die before that. And it looks like Wufang with the last hit. Arano not even able to claim that. Wufang from outside the zone claiming his second elimination of game number 4 as Arano looks to get aggro here.
Yeah, I can't believe Arano got to live there. And TT25 falls for it, right? Not being able to snag up that kill. Now massive ship parry there from Arano. Into the 1-2 there from Wufang. Snags up the 1-2 again. Tries to tap dodge the F there, but doesn't manage to do so. Arano sends LMB focus. Mid armors. Doesn't let me catch. Playing around in circles. Catches Prile. No F available here for Wufang. He's going to die. 2-1-1 there for elimination. And Arano, you let him live. He picks up eliminations. And now you see him now first place on the Temi. HM getting aggressed on Choose and Pace potentially in 3-way scrap off. What do we have? Choose being the aggressor. HM trying to back on up. Going for the grapple LMB. Catches the 1-2. Caught up in the back end. Blister Edge here for the pole sword. F called in for the Justina. The ultimate called in here for Choose. Look for the F. Potentially try to get him stuck there. But now the 1-2 is good inside the zone. Not sure if that third party is still lurking in the back end. I did see the name for just a half a second. Star being able to lurk up there. Choose now being able to pick up the remaining resources. Spider and Arano getting active. Arano on the Temi. Now with the purple armor there from earlier. Spider applying pressure. Wants his armor as fast as possible. Scare rushes on in to stay safe inside the Temi ult. Can use the R&B focus here to potentially get some damage through. Sends it. Parry doesn't connect. Sends the LMB follow-up, but now spins it back. Gets caught up on the whiz. It's going to be massive here for Arano. Recatches Prile. Forces out the Syra F. Good patience there from Spider to avoid it. Now the Syra ultimate is coming to play. Arano's going to have to force to run for the hills. The 2-beam charge is good. Tries to break the ankles there with a fastball. 2-beam into the dazzle is good there from Spider. Good damage onto Arano. Now Arano trying to throw down the whisk. Damage still going towards Spider's way. Arano's gonna be playing inside the zone. Tries to take the wind guts. Does manage to do so. The grapple From Spider, though, is good to clear the ground. Beautifully done. Into the drop down. LMB, jump LMB. Arano 1 HP in a drain. Pistol shot nearly being able to snag at the elimination, but the common armor swap there from Arano. Chip damage once again. Because we're up to nunchucks. Does catch the Prob, but a fall there from the body from Spider makes him live out. And now to take up all that damage. Arano now trying to live out the pressure. The Whistle's still online here for Arano. Grapple checks into pistol shots from both players. Spider now. Fuck comes in after nunchucks. Doesn't let loose. Massive parry there from Spider. Arano now is going to eat up the damage off the pulse or nearly gets eliminated. Jump on the beats for the clink. ×2 and Spider takes out Arano. Looking for that purple armor right again before he picks up the bloom. Not sure if the player in the back end was able to see that bloom, but Spider being able to snag up those resources. Players are posted up for the Yang, and now we're going to have Volpine here for Edward.
Yeah, Spider having a bit of a rough start, getting eliminated right off the rip by Paste, but we do see him with a beautiful comeback, sending a player to the Soul Altar. That Temi is going to end up having to go for that reset. He had such good loot right off red, and it's going to be unfortunate that he has to lose all of that, because you know, now we're seeing the amount of loot that Spider has is going to be really scary. He's going to be able to go into Yang as Syra with purple armor. That's what I'm saying. The dazzles that Spider throws out, he throws them out so calm and calculated that, like, unless, you know, the one where he's going around the corner, that's a desperation with dazzle ball that you're going to try and throw out. But when he knows he has that dazzle on target, he's always able to make the correct play for that. You see Edward uncontested for this year, which is interesting. We usually see this happen. A lot of people coming and going for this. We're going to see, oh my goodness, he's got himself, I think that's the new nunchuck, Jade, the Stick of Yang's End. I don't know if you've seen too much play with that, but he's also got himself, I think he might just have Sap, because he's got a gold Jade for a lot of different weapons. Pate's going to come in and yoink every single, all the good purple loot. Doesn't get all of it, but GG25 going to get himself the spear and a purple fan, while the other player getting himself that purple armor, with what they were trying to go for in the first place. Now we're going to be seeing this start to kick off. Edward facing off against Spider. This is purple armor, purple weapons on both sides. This is going to be a pretty evenly matched fight. I do think Spider's going to take this though.
That's it. Edward to be forced upon despairing as Spider gonna get caught off the V2 beacon. This is the F. The dazzle comes into play there onto Edward. What's gonna be the mix over here for Spider? Drops the full extension though, and now Edward has time to capitalize off of this. Spider though applying tons of pressure. Now to be forced to take this Spheria back very early. So the stall out time is not gonna be towards Edward's favor, but he is gonna be able to get a full reset in for himself. You see him now. Retop off the armor inside the mech, but a pistol shot's there from Spider. Staring at him, he's not even dodging. Now play behind the pillar. Peekaboo's on in, gets hit off the first one. The second one doesn't get the damage, but Spider now just wait this out. Gets clipped off the second, and now re-aggression back to neutral. Both players in the pocket. Slap is good. Prowls here for Edward. This weapon, man. Overhold. Syra ultimate now called in for Spider. Edward trying to tap dodge roll behind the pillars. Tries to avoid the dazzle. See how Spider's gonna play out the dazzle play. Throws it inside the wall. Doesn't manage to catch Edward. Edward just running in circles. Try to use the pillar as coverage. Being able to do so for now, but loses half of that white HP. Now back to neutral in the pocket. Overholds. Forces out the fairy app. R&B. It's good. Mid-range shock burst is good. The slap there from Spider. Run for the pistol shot. There goes the proc on the Volpine. Spider now needs to fight it out once again. The timer with 10 seconds. Sends it big period from Spider. We catch Sprout into the 2.0 or the jump LMB, sorry, for the elimination. And now Edward is not going to have that Volpine essence. And that's going to be rough for him and is going to be having that Yang depletion timer on his back.
And it's so unfortunate when you pop Volpine and then you still manage to lose. He's going for the clink play there. Spider's able to read the fact that he's going to clink this out. We're both going to die. Spider's like, you know what? I'm going to just send a parry, see if it works. It ends up paying off. He's able to get the punish. And I must say, the parry punish on Whip Sword is just such a cool punish as well. Like it looks amazing. We're gonna see that ending up connecting. Mike is gonna end up taking a bit of damage, force that F out. Wufang's F now gonna get popped from the other side. That's golden flying knives available for Wufang though. Oh, big soul shatter into the grapple bump, into the 1.0. Oh my goodness, Mike, you little wow. Smooth criminal with the double dash, dodging the attack into Soul Shatter, into the uppercut grapple bump extension. Beautiful, pure cinema. I absolutely love that combo. Now our remaining players on that Vermilion is going to be Action, Mike, and Spider. As we're going to be taking a look as well. This means that Edward, HM, Shuzhang, and MTN just not having the greatest time.
It's rough, right? Bottom of the pyramid. We Yang depletion. Then we have Edward as well on the top side. Oh no, the side play onto Spider. Chu sees it now. R&B focus start as well. Lots of damage onto Spider. We used a force to pop his ass. Mike now sees the vulnerability there on Spider. He's gonna be forced to pop his ultimate. He does have the Rebellion Burst, but I catch his shoes on the top end. No beautiful dazzle there from Spider. Now trying to get the Yodohime focus out of the bunch, but the Spider with his ult being out in just a couple of seconds. He has to be real careful. He's staying in the pocket. Mike, you see him playing around that. He is going to be looking for that Syra in play. There it is. Mike. That's rotate on back. Edward chooses Spider out of the bunch. Spider only gets aggressed on there by Edward. They see the buff on him, though, so looks like the aggression is not going to be going towards Spider's way. Edward playing around Spider. Overholds. Forces out the F. They just had this fight inside the Yang. That's mid dodge there to avoid that R&B focus. Beautifully done. Edward now. We forced to pop this V2 beacon. Spider still in the pocket though. Massive parry down to Spider. No sap. Tries to recast. Focus attack in the back end. Shotgun burst in the back end. R&B focus there from Mike. Spider's just gonna give up his life. Now can reposition. Wanted to stay active inside the pocket, but now we have Edward against Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Ooh, he's gonna get caught. Was that LMB R&B into uppercut there? A little bit of NA combo action going on there. Oh, Mike just going to let himself get eliminated there. Spider actually going to be the one to pick up the elimination, though, as he wanted to get eliminated before any sort of Vermilion was depleted. Now he's got his ult, and he's fully available to go for another Yang portal, get himself that pass, and get himself into the Yang. Perfect strategy for him here, as if he would have just tried to hold on for a couple more seconds, he probably would have ended up losing out that fight, losing his entire life, and ending his game 4 run on only 3 eliminations. But he knows he can do so much more here. Soul Shatter, gonna be super nice for him to have, as well as his very own dual blades. I mean, what a flex. Be like, yeah, I'm killing you with my skin. I remember back in the day when Spider had his first katana skin, and Mike ended up killing Spider with his own skin. Some legendary moments in NARAKA coming out there. As Edward facing off against TT25, gold nunchucks in hand. Edward's pretty stacked on those Jades too, remember. I believe he's got that Sap Soul Jade, unless he's got Stick of Yang's End, and he's got a gold Flying Knife Jade. But we're gonna see the catch come through into the side. TT25 with the ultimate cheese coming out here. Who's gonna get the elimination though? It's gonna be the question. Looks like Edward gonna try and hold on for as long as possible. Scaling up. Wow. Still doesn't manage to claim the kill. If Edward gets out of this, I'm gonna be super surprised. Action does manage to mark him. Everybody knows where he is now. They're gonna be able to find out. Everyone's starting to chase through. Edward's got a really good space to kite though. This is the only thing that I can see is Edward will be able to kite this out for a good long while.
Looking to the Yang now, Spider. It's Wufong. Spider looking for another one. Follow up is gonna get parried there from Wufong. Wufong responding, forces out the F. The ult available for all players. Now, Khan ultimate invested. Syra ultimate invested. 2 being charged. Nice view there from Wufong. Looking for the dash throw. Doesn't throw it now. Overholds. Slash is gonna connect there onto Spider. Looking for the dazzle. Doesn't connect off of that one. 2 being charged as well. Does not. Now the Kylan being able to avoid a lot of this, and now Spider's gonna be put up in a very hard spot. You see him investing the F. The dazzle doesn't connect off that F college as well. Now on the backside, Spider tries to live out of the pressure. How to find the score towards Wufong's way. Wufong. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Fully healthy. Back in. Overhold is there from Spider. Since the shotgun burst, since the follow up backwards. The jump elevator to close out the distance into the 1-2, and Spider now eats up so much damage. R&B drop down. Scare Rush is good. Spider now tries to read the F, but the F patience there from Wufong is beautifully. Scare Rush into the 1-2. Area R&B for extra damage. Shotgun burst is out. Gets the damage off of that alone. The bow shot is not good. Trying to go for the powder in. Now it gets clipped off the 1-2. Fully commits. The Spider loses that Wufong with some good pressure, nearly gets eliminated as well. One more catch, and that would have been enough damage there for Spider to potentially take out Wufong, with losing the ult off there between him. Wufong now to be able to scale on up. Old armor. Didn't catch the weapon, but gonna be snagging up another weapon out of the Yang now. Could be aggressed on here by Star. So let's go Han Sword. Let's go Jade. I think that's Meteor maybe. But overall, Wufong now trying to post up with 4 eliminations on the board, and this is what he needed. He was in that 8 to 7 spot. So now he's in that top 6. He needs to try to maintain this pressure and get that multiplier here for game 4.
We're gonna be seeing. Look at this. Mike actually got himself a free Realm of Yang. As you saw earlier, he didn't actually kill anybody. The only player on Yang depletion right now is Spider. It's gonna be really difficult for him to try and cleanse this, but he's in a very good standing right now. He's right behind Arano at 21.5 points. He's gonna be looking pretty good. Mike also getting hyper aggressive onto these players, even though he does not need to at all. Go for a bit of a heal on that gold armor, trying to see if he can get some more action coming through. Looks like he spotted out Chi-Chi-5. Now he's found MTF, and he's just going for this kill right away. We're just going for these Transformers, trying to get him out of the game. Don't want any of these heroes to be in that final circle. No Liams, nothing that could be a potential threat. So the Liam 100%, the Enor is the next scariest one to be fighting up against. We're see the jump RMBs coming down. Trying to see if we can make anything happen, but it's not going to connect it too much. MTF will try and get out of this. As he's running the V1 ultimate, so no teleport going to come through off of that. Now we're going to see up on the top side. He's able to scale all the way up to the top of the building before de-ulting. It's going to give him ample time to reset, but no, Mike's right on his tail already, I believe. No, nobody's found him yet. Oh, there you go. Wufong has. He's going to be able to get a pot in before Wufong totally takes the reins in this fight. F ability invested quickly. Star didn't need to F there. Spider definitely needed to hit that F ability there if he wanted to stay into this fight. Big charge going to come through. The overhold from Star going to connect. Tries to send that into a combo. Gets that first part of that one charge. Cancels it. Goes into the combo to see if he can catch Spider off guard. Isn't going to connect though. Spider going to be able to get a big dazzle coming through here. Lots of ult timer reduced off of that. Pops the bell. Uses that last ball to just heal up just a little bit. Does end up getting grappled onto though. This is going to be unfortunate to see. Here we go. Jump LMB off of the scale rush is going to connect. The 1, 2, 3 comes out from Star. Tries to go for the parry. It's not going to connect either. As we are going to see that come through. Doesn't go for the follow-up because of the terrain. Trying to go for those overhold. The 1.0 is going to connect now. Follow-up focus. Doesn't go for the jump LMB. Big parry going to come out now. Oh my goodness. Does he do it? Go. Go. Go, Spider. Jump LMB. Pistol shot comes through. And the LMB to finish. What a beautiful get back. Star just getting absolutely decimated.
And that was unfortunate there for Star. Wufong dead? Or Fong, sorry? No, Fong's still alive. Red Longsword, Arano. Didn't even peep that. Arano with the red long. Can you turn a red longsword into a red whipsword?
No, you can't. But with the new event that's going on, the new Halloween event, you're able to get a red whipsword, which is pretty cool. It is lethal. You put the burning cyclone on it, you're dealing so much damage. I had it in duos earlier today. It was insane.
That's crazy.
Does he have the new Jade? No, he just has the other Jade. He's got the. Oh, he's got Octaslash and he's got that Dragon's Roar.
I actually like that. I actually like that skin.
Shio skin?
The purple dual blades.
Oh yeah. That's Mike's signature, bro. That's his signature skin.
Yeah, but that's not the enhanced version, right? The red is the enhanced one.
Yeah,
or is it the other way around? The other way around.
Purple one's the default cut, but it still looks fire.
Yeah, it looks fire.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see it. Post it up for the remainder of game 4. 8 players still alive. The tempo is, pretty much what we expect. Spirit Well buff is going to be coming up with that Mystic Might pretty soon, so players are going to be raining down. Enor. Let's see. Spider with 4, Runner with 4, Mike with 3, Fong with 4, Action and Pace with 2, and then we have Fong with 1. Rano playing at the top side. Spider front and center though. You see him contesting for it, but Mike He's gonna be inflicting that Yang depletion to the remainder of the lobby early on. Spider be investing in Syro ultimate. Mike rolls on in. He's a little bit of aggression. There it is. The capture of that Mystic Mike there for Spider, but still having that Yang depletion. See Spider now trying to control the tempo here of this endgame. Wufang trying to snag up to capture the flag, and is going to be able to do so. It doesn't look like anybody is going to be around here, so Wufang is going to be able to cleanse out this Yang depletion super quick. Mike already, the one that inflicted that Yang depletion, is safe. Now Wufang out of that Yang depletion, and now let's see how the remainder of the lobby can respond off of this. You see Spider going on in against Pace. Spider gonna cut up in the corner. Mike trying to apply the pressure as well. Loses one block of that gold armor. Fong in the back end trying to see if he can get the range pressure there in the pocket in the back end there from Pace and Spider. Action not being met up with the pressure, but Pace is in the backside. You see 2 blocks of that purple armor gone. No full aggression onto it. We have, I believe that's an Aqua's ultimate. Yes, from Pace. Pace was forced out to pop his ultimate. Bong trying to stay in the pocket. Spider looking for the range shots. T225 laying down that pressure with the cannon on the top right hand side. Pace, Bong, all very weak. Spider gonna be trying to take the storm, but T225 snacks at the elimination. Bong on the other hand, investing this Eno ultimate. Hasn't been finding any value yet thus far though. You see him now with a minute 30. Time is ticking. Gonna be playing the top side of this map. Not gonna be using the ult for value, and now it's gonna be a deform, and now might have the pressure being thrown his way as well.
He's gonna get aggressed up super quick here. Doesn't even get the heal off. Now he's facing up against 225. Going to be up fully into ult. Gets extremely low in the entire rest of the lobby. Chooses to finally see him. It looks like 225 is going to be able to snag the kill, but does he get the bloom? Oh, Bane! Bane! Arano with the kill! From downtown with the Bane! Isn't going to be able to cleanse off of that though, because everybody, all these bloom munchers down at the bottom, just stealing these blooms like they're randoms in a trios lobby. We're going to be seeing SR Spider taking a lot of damage off of that too. Now going to get double knocked up by the Bane. No, it was just a single. Just a single. Spider's okay. He's going to be going for the heal as this Bane is going to start to dissipate. You hear the screaming, jumping, and Toronto now taking a lot of damage, forced to hop off of that gold armor. He's going to be a target of the lobby right now. He's on 41% ultimate though, so he does have a surviving chance if the rest of this lobby doesn't go and look for him. Go grab that gold armor, bro. Go grab your gold armor. Get what's yours. Get what's yours. You need it. Blue armor is not going to help you in this situation. Oh, he's got 5 seconds left on that Yang depletion. Unlucky. Oh my goodness. Oh, Spider with the kill though.
I feel like he just pistol shot him right there, right? Where is he? Oh.
No, he just got the last hit off.
Yeah. It sounded like a pistol shot, but overall, Spider, though, now with 5. Running up the leaderboard opposed to Wufang's 4, though. Super close there, and then Mike with 3. See Mike staying in the fight for this. He wants to make it into that top 6. Let's see it. Let's see how this end game is gonna be. Top 4 for game number 4. Action. Lonnie this lobby. Lonnies have not been finding a lot of value throughout the whole night, but currently here for Action, he is able to live out the pressure from this lobby, or this game, I should say. Gold armor on Spider and Mike and Wufang. Action gonna be the only one with that purple armor. Does have gold weapon, so everybody in this game does have that gold weapon. Gold Albert Jade here for Spider. We're able to chill out, claim out this side of the zone. What are we gonna be able to see off of this game alone? Action on the fan, swapping weapons around. Has gold nunchucks in hand as well. I believe that's Spider's. If it's not Spider's, Wufang's. No. I think it's Spider's. Gold armor. Sorry, if it's not Spider's, it's Mike. One of those 2 players has gold armor right there. They're gonna be waiting this out, but overall, a couple of seconds remain. It's Mike's, right? Who's the first one? He's the one that inflicted the Yang depletion.
Yeah, Mike was the Spider replenished his armor already. He went and got that armor reset because he stayed on purple. So I do believe it's Mike's. It should be able to come off of armor though. Action could have the opportunity to take it, but not until that timer has reached 0 for that amount of time. I don't know if it's actually claimable in Immortal War, but we're gonna have to take a look here. 3 players on gold armor, 1 player on purple. It's not looking too great for Action here on the Lonnie. I don't think he comes out of this with a win here. He's got 2 eliminations on the board, but Wu Fong, his kind of rival in points right now, has really giving him a run for his money at this point. Is Wu Fong managed to claim himself 4 eliminations in this single game. Action with only 2, but 1.5 points behind. Spider at the top of the 24.5. Arano was tied with him. They were so close, neck and neck with each other, but Arano did end up going out to Yang depletion. So Spider has the opportunity to completely secure his place in the J Cup, but I mean, it's pretty much secured. At this point, Spider would have to do something pretty crazy to get to not qualify.
All right, just a matter of seconds. 10 seconds remain here for this Zone 7 to start spreading. First end game, I would say. Only has 4 players, but still. We had one game 3 with 3 players, but then it fully closed. And I believe this one is going to be fully closing. But all these players having Jades. Mike stay in the goal frame. Gonna wait this out. Ufon playing the top side. Oh wait, someone gets sent inside the zone. That's Action. He's gonna be taking a lot of white health, and now Scare Rush is on top. Loses a quarter of that white health. Tries to replenish the white health, but now the damage is done. Action now is gonna be completely looked at by the remainder of the lobby. There goes the counter grapple there from the bottom side. Action is gonna be forced to pop this Lonnie ultimate very early in the backside. It's gonna be playing the top side. Shao your ultimate here from Mike. He claimed the bottom side for free. Spider's gonna be popping that ultimate mid, and now Mike will be able to get a little bit of pressure thrown his way. The dazzle connection out to Mike. Everybody looking at the Shao Yo currently. Mike you eat up so much damage. You see Spider looking at Mike in the backside. Wu Fong snacks up that kill. Spider takes out Wu Fong. Spider's the last one standing, and it looks like that's a tie. I think I still saw Wu Fong. He got eliminated, right?
Wu Fong died. Wu Fong died. Spider wins. And what did I say? What did I say at the start of the game? Ooh, I think Spider on the Syra is gonna end up winning this game. 6 kills and a first place finish for SR Spider, and give him the MVP of game number 4. Taking things off, taking things through. Spider with that first place finish. Wu Fong's still gonna get a nice finish. Action went out to zone. It's unfortunate to see that happen. No kill credit from anybody. Just ends up dying to the zone, losing his position in that 6th place spot. So you know there is gonna be a close disconnect there, like a close matchup for who's gonna qualify in that 6th, 7th, and 8th position. But I mean, Pace is at 7, Action's already at 11. So I don't know. It's going to be really close. JLSHM not really doing too good here as well. Unfortunate to see that happening, as we're going to be taking over to the next couple of games in just a second here. But wow, it's a crazy finish. I'm not going to lie.
The Balenciaga.
Nah, he took it off, bro. They probably told him, they were like, yo, we saw you on camera with the Balenciaga dog.
Yeah, you can't be having that, bro.
Hey, bro, you drip too hard. You can't be flexing like that.
Oh, no. 4 games out the way, though.
You making our NA viewers feel broke as hell over here. Oh, my.
Oh, man. Game 4 out of the way. Now we have 2 more games left. You know, it's going to be a very exciting time. What do we have? Answer for Treasure. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you guys swap on over to twitch.tv/NARAKA BLADEPOINT in order to have a chance to win a special gift box. The question will be, which player chose Kylie Shane in game number 4? This is A, SS1 Action, B, Baldur's Choose, C, Jails, HM, or D, TE, Wu Fong. You know, throughout the day, Answer for Treasures get a little bit more tougher, so you really got to be paying attention to all sorts of details if you want to have a chance to take one of those Answer for Treasure home. Wait for the countdown in the Twitch chat. Make sure you guys whisper NARAKA BLADEPOINT your UID in order to win your prize if you end up winning. But yeah, 4 games out the way. Let's look at the standings here for game number 4. Spider takes it with 6 eliminations, 10.2. Master game. Wu Fong with 5. Overall game score of 7. Ronald with 6. Mike with 4.5. Action with 3.5. 225 bounces back with 3. Trying to stay consistent. Pace with 2.5. Fong with 1.5, HM with 1, Choose with 1, Star with 0.5, Edward with a donut for his game 4. Needs to try to bounce back ASAP. Needs to try to pick up more of those points so he doesn't get sent too far behind for the remainder of the games.
Yeah, it'd be pretty tough if that does end up happening because you know they're in a tough spot and 3.5 points. That's it. MTF's total points are Action's average points, right?
Yeah.
MTF's total points are not even half of Spider's average points. Like, MTF, bro, you need to lock in. I don't know what's going on, but your mental is not there right now. We need you to get up because I want to see you at Jacob. I want to come and hang out with you. We need to go get a hot pot together, my G. But Spider, Arano, Edward, Mike, GGD5, and Wufang looking really good right now. Action is in 7th place and he's very close, but everybody else is sub 10 points. So I don't think anybody else is going to be able to qualify. I think this list is going to be pretty much set in stone. It's going to be either Action or Wufang. GGD5 has also only had that one pop-off game, so if he has a bad day on the last day and only has one good game, there's a chance he might not be able to make it. It really depends on the performance of the others. But right now the energy definitely feels down. As Arano versus Wufang right off the rip here. We saw this play coming out here. Wufang trying to go for the parry almost every single time. Ends up getting caught out here. Arano able to get that kill with ease. Spider, it'll make a crazy play happen off onto Edward. The overhold comes through. Uses the F to block out here. As we see Edward doing a little bit of holding for the shotgun numbers. Breaks this was the crazy part here. He breaks the Vulpine. There's 10 seconds left. And he throws a blue. And he's like, oh, I thought you were gonna clink that. I thought you were respecting the clink. You're not going to okay? Spider with another crazy elimination here. He's already at 3 kills at this point in the game. Big parry coming out on a star. Oh, this is when he lost the Realm Yang and then ends up being able to come back. Gets the pistol shot into the elimination. Beautiful kill. And yeah, Star can't be too happy about that one. You can't be too mad at it either. He just got pieced up by one of the goats, but like, he's trying to go for the bloom here. He sees that, he tries to F over to the other side. Gets double hit by the Babe. Spider going completely vertical. Trying to see if he can make anything happen here. Gets the stun on the Mike. Wufang and Mike both battling it out here. Big damage coming in. Wufang gets the kill onto Mike. Spider gets the kill onto Wufang. Spider taking that first place victory home. Very nice as these players all walked off together. You can see Edward's taking the Balenci off, but he still be dripping. He got the chain on, he got the shoes, he's rocking everything out.
Spider was like, I told you I was gonna win.
I told you I was gonna win.
Overall though, Spider with his first MVP here for the Mainland Qualifier. 23,000 damage, 6 eliminations on the board, 4 parries, 12,000 healing, 16,000 damage off of melee weapons alone. Tuning Sword 7.2, Flying Eyes 5.5, Skills and ult with 4.3. Dragon's Mike, Quick Charge, Thunderclaw, Engraving, Soul Shot, Sunwing Shot, Overlord, and Damage Reduction J dev for Spider. Taking game number 4. Beautiful fashion there with 6 kills. Still sitting comfortably at the top of the pyramid here for the Mainland Qualifier. And now Spider just has to stay consistent. More pop-off games makes it more comfortable. But right now, he's able to snag up 3 to 4 points per game. Staying consistent in that aspect. And really set him up to really just cruise through the rest of the qualifier round for the J Cup. And then, you know, once J Cup comes around, really start revealing all the tricks, right? I mean, right now, this is just a stepping stool to the actual prize. It's that J Cup tournament. It's that J Cup trophy. You know, we all have seen it. And have that dragon. That trophy, have you seen it in person, Seb? I know you've probably seen it in person.
Yeah, I've held it. I've held it with my own 2 hands, man.
Yeah. That dragon, the spiral dragon. The OG.
The OG trophy with the red J in the middle. The trophy that started it all, lifted by J Team. There's a picture somewhere, me with all the J Team boys, and we're all holding the trophy together. I thought it was pretty dope. But yeah, it's a beautiful trophy. These players are gonna try really hard to get themselves the win there, because I mean, wow, it's the trophy, it's the glory, it's the fact that you get skins put in the game, man. You can rock your own skin, you get your own, you know, there's money that comes with it, and you know, the main thing that these players are looking for is the reputation and respect and that glory that you get with being immortalized in NARAKA history forever.
yeah, I mean, it's just a flex. That's what I think that's probably the major thing. Yeah, the money is insane, right? All this and that, but if you're able to flex, like, yeah, I'm a world champion, are you? No, you're not, but I am.
Yeah, exactly.
Just flexing the world championship, and you know, Mike has done it, and right now he is in that top 6, so that's good there from Mike. Players on the bottom side, though, really, game 5, 6 left. Gonna have to try to start turning up. You know, I was saying that game 3, but now, yeah, pressure's on for sure into game 5 for the first day. You really have to try to have at least one pop-off game if you're in that bottom side of the pyramid to make it into that top 6. 6 plays, you know, it's not unachievable. It's still possible to come out victorious here for today. You don't want to be left too far behind into day 2. So that is going to be a very hard task for those players down there. I don't know, we're gonna have to wait and see how it goes, right? Like Fong is struggling really hard to try to get his momentum going. I feel like, you know, Fong's play style has been a very very third-party heavy, right? Throughout the whole years of him being in the league, he's been trying to capitalize off of those third-party situations, but I just feel like now he doesn't really have the timing nor the positioning to really capitalize off of those third parties. He ends up being in a third-party situation, and then he gets clipped 1-2s, he loses half of that armor, and then he makes a break for it. Once he makes a break for it, everybody just thinks like he just has no ult. They pop the ultimate, they just kite it out, and then, you know, he's put back in a really bad situation where he now has to get that movement game strong. And yeah, back in the day, his dagger movement was insane. It's still really highly, you know, well done now, but overall, everybody has the movement now. Everybody can catch up to you. And yeah, you can try to weave 1 or 2 players, but when you have 3-4 players on your back, that is not going to be a very easy task. Grapple checks coming ×4. You know, people try to cut line of sight, try to, you know, go left when you go right to try to meet you in the center. There's just so many things that can happen, and I feel like Fong hasn't really been able to find his fitting in. It's just rough for him. I've been seeing him struggle for a couple of seasons now, and you know, right now he's looking kind of in the same boat as well.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. There's lots of times where Fong gets like this. He gets in his head. You can see it by the face cams. He gets visibly frustrated every single time he knows he messes up and he could have done something better. And I think as soon as he learns to get his mental under control, he will be complete. It's just that initial mental aspect of it that's really messing with his gameplay right now, and it's so unfortunate to see, right? Because he's in a position where he could do some really good stuff, but it's just not looking too great for him here. Here we go.
Here we go.
Jumping through. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. We're already on game 5. Like, it feels like we shouldn't be, right? Does this day not feel super, super fast?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
you got to do the Songbird Arena one. Ready, go! You know the when you win Penglai, there's the Songbird Arena.
Oh yeah.
Ready, go!
Here we go.
Here we go. T225, Wufong, Mike, and HM are 1, 2, 3, and 4. 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are going to be Chuzheng, Pace, Arana. Oh, I was going to say it, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. Yo, let's get a 6-7 emote in NARAKA. Come on, here we go. What are we doing? As we see here, it's going to be game number 5 out of 12 technically, but we're going to be jumping right in with game number 5. 6 games played today. Here we go. Jumping through. That's going to be Wufong with the Lonnie. Syra for T225. This could be T225's game. I'm not going to lie.
Could be.
This is... Oh, I don't know. What? I don't know. Do you think he could do it? I don't know if T225... We're going to have to see. But... We're going to have to see if T225 can pull it off.
I think the issue is like staying consistent. Like I mentioned, anybody can have a pop-off game, but how are you able to maintain that consistency? Someone like Spider, he stays consistent throughout the whole day. He might have a slow start, but once he gets his fitting going, he really makes up for that slow start that he gets. So after that, he just cruises by. Obviously, he tries to have it in the pop-off game, but if he cannot, he'll manage to put up 4 to 5 points on the board. And 4 to 5 points doesn't sound like a lot, but in a lobby like this, a structure like this, in a format like this, it is a lot of points if you're able to maintain that 3 to 5 points throughout a set of 3 games, even 3 plus more games. So on top of that, if you get a pop-off game, Spider, which he usually does throughout the day, it's just very hard to try to compete with that, because Spider really just shuts down a lot of these players in that early to mid game, and then capitalizes off the end game as well. Overall, he's been looking very, very polished. And in a lobby like this, you don't have Verse. That's another player who's really very scary to deal with, and you see it, and being fall split winner, just being able to just full momentum down, being able to close it out for himself. But I wouldn't count any of these players out. A lot of these players, once again, can have all these pop-out games, but overall, the picks look very standard now. I see how it's working. Nothing really has changed in the pick department. Just probably a couple characters get shift up one or down, up or down in the selection phase, but everything else looks pretty standard. Akos, very interesting about the Akos. I was thinking I was going to see a lot more of the enhanced V1 being played out, but we barely even seen that skill being played out. It's still getting played out like old V2, so nothing too special on the Akos from what I've seen thus far. Edward gonna be locking in that Temmie. Spider in action, last 2 to pick for game 5. What do we have? Maybe Enor from Spider. Oh no, we have it out already. Let me see. Valda. Maybe a Valda selection. Yep. And in action, he's gonna go. I don't like the Faria. I really don't. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Faria doesn't really. I'd rather see a monk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, me too. I'm not gonna lie. A monk would be pretty sick. Seeing a monk in one of these games would be pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like the Faria, man.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think the Faria works. I think the Wu-Chen's a better pick. I think that the Tarka would be a better option. I think that Takeda, even though he's not reworked, I think that Takeda would be a better option. I think that, but I mean, these players obviously know a lot more than I do. So, you know what? I'm gonna prepare a list of questions. I'm actually taking off to China. I'm not confirmed if I'm casting yet. I still don't even know. But I'm heading to Hong Kong to see my family this Sunday in a couple of days. So I'm gonna make a list of questions when I go over to watch the finals in Shenzhen after visiting my family. I'll try and see if I can ask the pro players, why don't they play Takeda instead of Faria? Faria seems like it sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I can see why they play it over Takeda, because Takeda needs some help. Takeda needs some real help.
Yeah.
The problem with Takeda, he just doesn't have no third party like sustain. It's just so rough for the Takeda. Once he pulls out those Furins, I mean, if he's getting third partied and he Furins out, he can't capitalize off the Furin. There's just no value. Yeah, he can fight, he can win isolated fights, but I don't think that's enough for him to, being able to jump in a mech, get a full reset in, try to fight your way out of it. At least you get a full free reset and try to apply pressure off missiles, opposed to you just throwing out a Furin and you get nothing out of it.
Yeah, you know what? That's pretty much that's pretty fair enough. As an enjoyer of the,
he does need some love though.
Yeah, he needs some love. He needs some love. I made my sign on the back of my Takeda. I made it. Rework me, please.
Oh, for real?
Rework. Yeah, because he's just like a skeleton of NARAKA right now. He really is just like an old skeleton. He hasn't been reworked. He hasn't been touched. He needs to evolve, bro. We need to get that Evo coming out on him right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You do.
Yeah.
You do
Nice to
because
see.
he's a very popular character. I remember when an Xbox released, every Xbox player wanted to play Takeda. Like it was a very I believe he still is. Like you still see. I mean, I know you're a Takeda enjoyer. A lot of people are Takeda stans. So I also feel like he's one of those characters that you got to be careful how you balance him. If he's too strong, it's kind of like a Tarka situation, right? A lot of people playing, and then he gets such a game. But overall, I think he does need some love pretty soon.
100%. I agree with you wholeheartedly onto this one. I think that he needs a whole lot of love. It'd be really great to see that happening here. So we're going to take a look at our first fight. This is going to be TE's Wufong versus Baoda's Chuzheng. This is going to be an interesting fight right off the rip here. Both of them with blue armor. Both of them with the fist blades available for them. They're going to try and be going at each other pretty quickly here. We want to get this scrap off going. Looking pretty good right now. But we're going to have to wait and see what's the action is going to be going on here. As we're going to be jumping into this Wufong. Actually taking quite a bit of damage off of this. He ended up backing out here. As, wow. He's going to be able to get away pretty quickly here. Oh my goodness. Wufong able to back out of this fight pretty quickly. Getting himself a crazy reset off of this. Action going to be taking a lot of damage in this. Now he's going to back out. Action. Back to full reset. Going to bring over. Nice parry coming out here. As Wufong's going to be, I think I'm taking a whole lot of damage. Now he's going to be losing so much HP. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Wufong, come on. Get back here. Very low in HP. Action's going to release that. It's going to clip off. Big parry from Wufong on the backside. F ability invested though. Jump LMG going to come through. 1 HP in a dream. Is he going to be able to make anything else happen? Doesn't look like there's too much coming through. Big follow-up. Wufong's 1 HP in a dream right now. He pops the ult. He could get some healing off of this. Is going to be able to get the reset as Action goes for the backup as well.
Wow, there it is. This is the first one, but now Action has to live out the pressure. Feria mech not up just yet. The F call in there for the Feria. Can't inside the huts. Wufong now. Time is ticking. Ult's gone. Has F back off a cooldown, but Action, on the other hand, about to get that ult. Beautiful parry there from Wufong. Gonna eat up all that damage to the jump LMBs. Now the V2 beacon is down. Wufong's gonna be forced upon this F in the back end. Spider, Arano joined the fight. Everybody looking at Wufong this time around, knowing that the Lani is 1 HP. The missile shot connects as well. Arano with elimination. Action not being able to get that elimination that he worked so hard for. Spider and Arano now are gonna be waiting for this Feria back. Does manage to get, like I was mentioning, full reset. But the distance is not going to be able to cover a lot. You see Action now on the run. T225 joins the fight. Action as well. Might playing in the back end. Arano in the mix as well still. 1-2. Overhold. Since it gets the damage. Action 1 HP in the dream. Who's gonna be able to snag up with this elimination on the top side? There's Spider with a pistol shot there onto the top of the roof. Gets the kill. Doesn't get the bloom, but does have that ult online. Now in the center of the map in Plume Castle. Bong against HM. HM be able to cut out the pressure here from the Yorihime. Fong not be able to find any sorts of value off this ult alone. The grapple is good there for HM as well. Fong now is going to get clipped off the V2. Beautifully done there from HM. He's going to sit him inside the chandelier. He's going to sit him into the chandelier. There it is. Into the stun. Gets hit off in the head to the RP. HM just straight up disrespects Fong. Throws him into the chandelier. Gets the stun. Gets the elimination. And now Fong is going to be taking a trip to the Soul Altar.
Yeah. It's just MTF has just been getting hit with that 3 crown over and over and over. There's nothing he can do when he gets into those fight situations. He always ends up on the back foot. It feels like he's getting absolutely obliterated in every single fight that he takes. It's really unfortunate to see that because he is one of our stronger players most of the time. Mike, though, getting brought incredibly low, going to get pieced up really quickly here. That's good damage coming up from him. TGD5 going to be able to come away with that elimination. On the side of Mike, the Royal Giant taken down there. Mike is being one of the craziest Giants in all of the game, as we're going to be seeing out here. Star going to be in the zone a little bit, taking some of that poison damage, as Star now jumping back in. Going to be able to get himself a bit of healing coming through. Drops the health jades just to min-max a little bit. You know, it's crazy, these strats that these players have.
Min-max, min-max. Alright, choose purple armor spider as well, purple armor. Let's see what else we have. Players going to be posted up for the first round. 21 minutes. Start forming up. 21:30. Players take 21. See it now. Spider's gonna be waiting for this Rumble Yang. TT25 also has purple armor. A Spider with 2, Arano with 1, TT25 with 3. Everybody else with 0 opposed to Star and HM with 1. Let's see. TT25 to the go ahead and start posted up for this round. Spider right next to him to be able to snag up the pass, snagging up some resources as well. Now Star. Any aggression against Fong as well, once again playing the center of the map. Let's see. Fong's gonna go ahead and rotate top side. It's gonna give up the pass. Wait this out. Wufong on the backside as well. Could potentially rotate on into the center of the map. Spider has the pass. Edward. Happy contestant. Cade players here from Spider. Still the vicinity there of the Yang, so he's able to pick up these resources for free. This is actually the first time I've seen this.
This is min-maxing to its fullest potential right here. You get the Yang that's on top of the cave. You're gonna get some at least one guaranteed purple weapon. You have a shot to get some good jades as well. This is gonna be a really good opportunity for him to be able to get a lot of cool stuff here. As you know, we're gonna see him start to pull things out, but it looks like Mike gonna be the first one to get access to that on the opposite side. We're gonna have to see who's gonna get all the crazy loot first. The Spider gonna be able to pull it off before Mike does. Looks like Mike gets there first. He's gonna be able to pull the sap away, and that's a dagger jade if I do believe so. Yeah, he's gonna have Pride's Fall there. Oh, C8. The Pride's Fall.
Hit him, Lotus.
Hit him, Lotus. Let's go. Spider not picking up too much loot from there, actually. He's gonna let himself loot. He's giving himself onto that side. But, you know, not too bad for him there.
Got a stash.
Yeah. Looking pretty good at the moment. Gonna be able to get himself, you know, he's still got that purple armor on. So he's looking pretty good right now, as he's going to be taking this Romy Yang fight against Arano.
Alright, let's see Arano, Spider. Both players playing up high, going for the ranged pressure in the sky. None of them being able to connect with any damage, but now since the 1.0 master predator from Arano, sends the whip sword. Air LMB off of that F call is there from the Valda. Sends the R&B focus. Gets the damage. Not Justina F invested. Overholds. 1.0 there off the whip sword from Arano. Into the R&B for the confirmation. Chip damage. Now both players are going to clink out the focus attack. Skyrush doesn't manage to clip off of this. Let's for the raw uppercut off of this. Beautifully done. 2-1. Good job there from Spider. Into the slat. Playing mid-range. But look at the range there off that whip sword. Beautifully done. Forces out Spider to take a quick reset. And Arano not being able to get a pot in, but now Spider with the upper hand trying to apply the pressure. Still has that ult online as well as Arano. Arano's gonna be forced to pop his F. Can pop his ultimate off of it, but not gonna be able to have that time. I thought he was gonna jump ult out for that alone, but he does not. And he does manage to get punished for it. T225 wins his as well. Gold great sword there for Spider, plus the gold armor. So let's see it now. Sorry, this is first Yang, so Spider be able to get that gold great sword. HM is gonna win. Who else we have? JLTEYGGSSR for our winners. Inside the cave is gonna be taking up the remainder of the resources, but Wufong on the other hand is ready to hunt here with this Vermilion's Bird's Might.
Yeah, he's looking really set up here right now. It's gonna be the whip sword in hand. He's gonna be able to get that extra a little bit. I think it's you know, the players have been labbing with this, but I don't think they're like super used to the timings yet on that weapon. So it's going to make it a little bit more difficult for them to gain any sort of footing against it because they're not 100% used to that timing and it's not burned into their muscle memory like every other weapon has been. So it's going to make it a little bit more difficult for them to fight against that weapon against some of these, especially against the more skilled players in these lobbies. As you see here, we're going to be checking out Wufong. Looking for the kill onto MTF. MTF trying to run as far away as possible from this. Does not want the smoke right now. But getting aggressed onto heavily right now by his competitor. Looks like he is just going to try and go for something else now. Backs off. Doesn't really get too aggressive anymore. Everybody just kind of waiting right now.
They're waiting. So that timer runs down a little bit. Around 1 minute, players start getting aggro. Star Pay, Shoes, Arano going to be one of those players. Are going to potentially get aggressive into the remainder of this game 5. But HM already starting this aggression. Looking for his first match, wanting to try to capitalize off of this. Pace is going to be forced to pop this Skyline Ultimate into the V2. Beautifully done. Go for the retop off there, off the armor. Sends him up. Skyline Ultimate in play. E1. Cancellation into the slash. Arano now joins the fight. Star as well in the back end. HM not being able to get a good job of applying the pressure onto the Kylan. Not sure what else he has in his inventory, but in the back of the F2 snipe down there from Star onto Pace. The bloom gets picked up from Arano. Arano onto Justina. One for the grapple check onto HM. HM 1 HP in the back end, dog. He loses so much health. Star joins the fight. Aqua's ultimate invested. Freeze connects into the V2. Just full juggles, but Star with elimination. It's gonna mix up. Okay, Prio. Grapple bump. 2-on-1. Gonna go for the focus. Avoids the V2. Nice pounce there from the Aquas, and Arano now to be forced to pop the zap to try to live out the pressure here from the Aquas ultimate.
Yeah, I think on that sort of terrain, and the fact that they're on land, being on very low ping, that interaction might go a bad way for Arano if he does try to throw that focus. I think he has enough time to spam with the Hydra Pound. Star would have. But Star's going to end up getting eliminated here. Fully eliminated from the game. As Mike, taking his fight against the Chuzzler himself. Looks like the Enor ultimate has come out to play. Mike has found himself an armor swap though. Ooh, big teleport going to come through. Choosing no value. See, that's the issue with the teleport. The one good tap dodge roll, you're getting no value. Big throw going to come through. Look at how much damage it does to that Enor ultimate. The Enor ult gets hit with so much damage every single time those throws come through from the Shayel. Chushang going to be trying to go for the focus here. Isn't going to get hit. As he rides through, ends up getting sharked down very quickly here. As he's DPSing incredibly hard. The kite out is going to be coming through here. Moving through this arena like a ghost. We're going to be seeing, oh my goodness, Spider knocked out of the game action. Going to be able to pick up that elimination. Xu Zhang still going at it against Mike. Going to get a big parry coming out here. Mike taking a lot of damage. Ability invested though. He's managed to find himself an armor swap. Xu Zhang incredibly low. Is going to go down. Arano picks up that kill. Arano grabs the bloom as well. Mike can be able to get a huge uppercut combo into this, into the grapple bump extension coming out. But he manages to back up. Double freeze going to come through into the beater. It's going to come through the release into another armor swap. Gets another dash coming out here. No dashes available for him. Mike going to be 1 HP in a dream. We're going to see the pot in Mike's face, and now not letting him kite this out. Going to be full aggressive on this.
Yeah, he's going to try to catch up to Mike, but Mike sees him being able to kite up in there in the back end. Mike currently, with her eliminations on the board, needs to try to capitalize off of this. Arano already worked up 3. Mike drops very low in the white health department. You see him trying to fight back. Random bang spawns up. And this could be bad if another player starts to move on in, but thus far it's been an isolated fight. I don't think any players in the lobby are playing this top side of the map. Mike now gets a common armor swap, forces out the Shayo F. Once again, Arano go ahead and back on up. Not going to apply the pressure. Tries to see if he can potentially take the Yang with Fong, and Fong at it. Sit, Fong. He clip off the cartel and be 1-2s. Playing Hong Sword this time around. No fan, no dagger. And a high ground. Massive parry there for Fong. Okay. Nice up. The whip sword forces out the Lanief there for Wu Fong since the 1.0. The follow-up LMB as well. The clipper off the fly now is not for Wu Fong. Nice mid dodge to avoid these LMBs. Just sending them loose. He's gonna send it again. Yep. He's gonna send it again. Yep. Catches Prada off of it. There goes 1.0 now for Fong. Swaps on over. He's gonna swap to the hung sword and send it again. Waiting for this. Massive parry there from Wu Fong. Gets the damage, forces out the ab. Go ahead and try to top off the armor. He's gonna open up with a 1.0 again. That's it. Ball throw. Oh, that's full stagger. Overhold. Good damage. There it is. Now the Yoda ultimate gets invested. Let's sort of 1-2 jump on the beast. Puck comes in off the Mortar Defiance. I believe he had that. Wu Fong now. Or Fong, sorry. He's trying to stay in the pocket. Wu Fong getting clipped off the Yoda ult here. Overholds. Raw uppercut once again. LMB's on the ground. Trying to stay aggro. Forces out the Lanief once again. Now Wu Fong trying to create the space. Fong. Not trying to get aggressive. Scale rushes on in. To the massive parry once again. Beautifully done there from Fong. And Fong's be able to win this out. Being able to win out the pressure there. Reading those parries. Pretty much winning the whole round there with those 2 back-to-back parries.
Yeah, they're really, really clean. Coming out with those parries there. So we're going to see Mike still in it. He's now found Arano, and he wants to get him eliminated here. As you know, they went back and forth for so long. Now Mike back up to full strength, and Arano looking incredibly stacked as well. Gonna be trying to make a play. It's not looking too much. Is he able to claim a spirit? No, he claimed a spirit well to get the gold weapons and the gold armor. I'm not 100% sure what happened there, but we are going to see him with some pretty stacked loot now. Rano going to send out the overhold onto Mike, sending most of his HP down. You're going to see here that armor bar is going to be pretty low. Arano's armor getting incredibly low as well. Mike getting the reset while everybody targeting Arano now. This is an interesting play coming out here as Mike, once becoming the target of this lobby, has now turned this around and gotten Arano to become the target himself. Ultimately going to be coming out here, uses that recast, so he has a guaranteed freeze on the next one. Doesn't want to use that dash for mobility. He's just going to try and hold that last dash. He does miss it, and he's going to use the 3rd dash to get himself as far away as possible. And now everybody's going to be coming for his neck.
Yeah, you see T25 though, being able to adjust to Arano quickly. Catches him. Arano pushes all that armor. T225 staying in the pocket now, playing the longsword. We're going to be able to get these jump on the bees off. Goes to scare rush. Clips him on the top side. Arano trying to play inside the zone. It's going to be bad if the remainder of the players see this, but Arano getting chip damage to death here. Does get the damage off the R&B. Catches Prod, but forces to back on up. Wants to play back inside the zone. The white health was taking so much here. Arano now trying to make a run for the hills. You see him on the Justina. Has that back off cooldown. Doesn't find a place thus far to take a quick reset, and T25 spots some F called in. Mike and Fong on the top side are going to be lurking this top area, but there it is. Elimination going towards T225 way. That's going to be his 5th. T225, sorry, 6th. He's been running up the whole game. 5. Mike not eating up the pressure here from Fong. Trying to tap dodge backwards. Mike not being able to stay up in these fights. He loses a lot of HP pretty early, and then he's forcing the back foot to try to live out the pressure from those players, and we see it now. T225 joins the fight as well. 7 players still remain. Not sure where the remainder of the lobby is at, because I feel like we've only seen Mike and Arano on this side. And overall, now we have Fong and T225. Mike loses a lot of HP in the back end. T225 being able to have that movement, though. He is going to be able to catch up to Mike very quickly. Overall standing, Spider with 31.2. Arano with 26.9, T225 with 21 now, 17.1 for Edward, 16.5 for Mike, 15.5 for Wu Fong, Action with 14.5, super close there into that top 6, only 1 point difference between both of those players. Star with 10, just needs 1 pop-off game, 1 semi-good game to make it to the top 6 threshold. HM with 8.5. Overall though, Mike is gonna get eliminated now, still in 5th. It's not impossible, right? I mean, just really 1 pop-off game from that 7th through 10th can overtake 6 plays. I mean, it's just, are they able to do so? That's the question.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, the momentum is going in their favor right now. We still got ourselves 1 more game coming out today. So you know, there is a good chance these players might be able to get some traction going, but it's really tough to say. I'm not gonna lie, because you know, we could be seeing some pretty crazy action coming through here, but it's not. I think it's a little too late to tell, or too early to tell if they're gonna be able to make it happen. Just because of the fact that like we could be seeing, you know, some crazy stuff coming through from these bottom ranked players, but it could also be pretty standard, like we have seen in the past, right? So I'm not 100% sure what we're gonna see, but I do think that some of these players have got a shot. I think Action's definitely got a shot. I think HM. Oh, look at that! MTF has Yang stick end, the new Jade. I absolutely love to see that coming out there. As HM, we're trying to
What
get
is it
forward
called?
on the stick of Yang's end, I believe it's called. As I'm gonna be jumping into this, trying to see if we can get some sort of play coming through. HM taking a lot of damage. Jump LMB, jump LMB, jump LMB, jump LMB. Oh, the clank coming in from Edward. No! Oh, he reads the fight, and I mean, it's the right play to make. He's not able to get the catch off. Edward trying his hardest to get this elimination. HM on Yang depletion for another 7 seconds here. Gets an armor swap coming through. Who is going to win? Wufong gets the elimination. He grabs the soul blue. He's going to be able to make it a nice play coming through here. Big damage coming out. Oh my goodness. Wufong's taking a lot of damage right now. See if he's going to be able to make anything happen. I'm not 100% sure, but it's looking pretty tough right now for him. Gray armor swap going to be coming up for him. Edward, oh my goodness, the pillar saved him. That parry would have been so good. Oh, big Phoenix Blast coming up from T225 now. That's the only reason you're ever going to see Longsword, is if the player's got some really good Jades for it. We've got that big Phoenix Blast coming up from T225 to be able to pick that kill up. And look at this. This is a second T225 pop-up game. With Mike and Spider out of the lobby, T225 has just gotten free roam over everyone. He's been able to pop off accordingly.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have to be in the mix right now. He's been playing like that, 5th position in the back. Just come on in, and he has that Phoenix Blast for the pressure. You see it now, sends it against Action, keeps the weapon though, forces out the Syref, and now Action gets looked at. Action was just chilling, vibing, wasn't even applying the pressure, and now the remainder of the lobby wants to apply the pressure onto Action, and you see him Bane surfing now, hasn't even invested F or O. So, Edward, at a minute 18, he's going to be choosing Action out of the bunch. Sefaria, you know, characterable admittedly, I guess. Yodohime not getting looked at as well. And we're still looking for that Faria in the backside of the map. T225 being able to spot him first. He's going to continue to apply the pressure. Action trying to make a run for it. He does have the terrain to do so here around these huts, but for how long can he retain staying up? Edward now, stopping his attention out to Fong. Fong now turns on him. Ooh, gets hit off the Bane. Now forces out the Yodo F in the back end. Now both shots starts to fly on in. Edward trying to take a quick reset in. Now the Greatsword Tome comes into play. Gets clipped off the Bane in the back end. Fong now is going to be looking at. This is bad here for Fong. Nice counter grapple here for Edward. Invests the ultimate. Yodo ultimate invested as well. There goes the first slash. Is good. And the drop down R&B gets canceled there by Fong to T225. Sends the follow up off the Yodohime once again. Edward trying to stay in the fight, but he loses a lot of HP in the back end. Phoenix Blast gets weave. Edward playing around the tunnel or the hut, trying to run circles around it. With down, doesn't matter if you connect onto anybody. The recast off that Yodohime ultimate there for Fong on the top side. Edward gets clipped there by T225. Jumping in B's 1-2. T225 snacks up his 8th. Now Fong 1 HP in the dream. Does manage to have a gold armor in the pocket in the back end, but now has to fight his way through this with the aggression going towards him by T225.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for him right now, but he is going to be able to pop that F, get a bit of a reset going. He doesn't have ult. These players are going to be aware of that, so they will try and shark him out. I think he's going to have quite the tough time trying to get his get back here. It's going to be really rough for him, but you know, Action going to try and put the work in here. The first time we've seen a Faria make it this far into the game with this many points, mind you. It's nice to see that going on, as we are going to be seeing a couple of these players start to close in as the circle does start to close. This is circle 6, so this is a pretty late circle coming out, as we do only have 3 players left. It is going to go pretty slow. T225 already on 8 eliminations. It is He's looking incredibly stacked right now. Action looking pretty good, but you know, could be doing a bit better. And then MTF on the top side, just not getting too much. He's actually on the bottom side, mind you, but only 1 kill on the board, 1 point going for him. Not looking too hot.
Not looking too hot, but we'll see how it ends up here for Fong. I mean, he has the character to live it out, right, on the Yodohime. Does have to fight his way through there against that Feria and Syra, but still, he does have a good character selection. I think Action might potentially get picked out of the bunch here, having that Feria there in his end game. Oh, that's the J you were talking about? What is that?
Yeah. Stick a Yang Zen, bro. It's so fire.
What does it change?
Eh? It's the horizontal instead of the vertical. Instead of the dragon sword, it's the other side. It's the LMB.
Whoa.
So you can, yeah, it's really cool. Look at that thing go.
Gold frame too? It's
yeah,
double
and
gold
it doesn't.
frames?
It also doesn't take meter.
Oh, so you can just spam it.
Yeah, and the way that it charges, you can disguise having what's the
Velocity Untold?
one thing? Velocity Untold, yes. I keep forgetting the name of Velocity Untold, but you can disguise having velocity by just charging that up and then just send out velocity. That's really cool. Yeah, it's kind of like unseen current in a way, right? Like you get an extra fan, you get an extra nunchucks here. It's pretty cool.
It sounds insane too.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're like scrabbling and looking for something in the bottom of a metal barrel. Let's see it. No, I want to see it in action. I want to see it attack with it. All right, let's see. Phoenix Blast, whatever this shit's called, and I'm not sure what Action has. I don't think Action has any. Oh, UTB gets thrown down very early here for Action. I think that was a little bit too early. Opens up with a parry though, so that can be a big decider for him. Fong not applying pressure to T2-5. T2-5 is able to get that pot off, and now you have to fight the Feria and the Mac. Looking at T2-5 out of the bunch. Tyraf's called in. Trying to put in the top side Action now. Trying to run circles, looking for the damage on the missile shots, but he's posted up on the top of the hut. Doesn't have the line of sight there onto those players. I believe T2-5 is going to be playing the top side. Fong is as well. T2-5 now. Be taking it up. Action. Be using the dashes off that Feria Mech. Trying to live out the pressure, but like I said, I think he invested a little bit too early. He gets dazzled inside of the zone. He took so much damage there off the charge beams there. Fong now trying to stay up. Yoda ultimate invested in the back end. Action, 1 HP in the dream. T2-5 snacks up that kill. Action does get the last hit, but overall, it's going to be T2-5 with the win of game number 5. Yeah, I mean, he had an insane amount of eliminations going into that end circle. But overall, T2-5 now bouncing back once again with another massive game. This time in game 5, being able to stay up on top. He's able to keep that momentum going that he did for game number 3, which was his Enor game, into this game 5 on the Syra to be able to sit comfortably in the top of the pyramid. And I think off of this game alone, he's able to overtake Spider potentially. We'll see the overall standings in just a second.
Yeah, I mean, he came through there like a barbarian in a barrel, and he just ran through that entire lobby, absolutely decimating everybody, putting up such a good number of points. You can see that. It's like he's had inconsistent games so far today, but he's always been able to come out on top where it counts and put himself up into that upper echelon of points. I think he's doing a really great job currently. Here we go. Everybody walking off stage, just like they always do, getting ready for the next game. We've got one last game of the day coming for you guys. Some crazy NARAKA action is about to get underway. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we've already played 5 games. It's only 5:30 in the morning for me. It's usually like 8 o'clock when we're at this stage. I can hear the birds chirping usually, but right now, it's all good. It's still dark out. It's perfect.
It's still dark out.
After this.
Still dark out, but overall, right, insane games thus far. We see the pressure that T225 is getting. He's really capitalizing off that early to mid game. I mean, we're moving into those in circles, and he's already posted up with 6-7 eliminations, and he's able to stay up and snags up at least 1 to 2 in the last and final moments of those games. So, I mean, overall, he's doing very well. I mean, he knows what the quest is. He knows what the duty is. He knows what the job is, and he's really making sure that he's making it into that J-Cup qualifier. And you guys at home have to really make sure you guys can answer this question for Answer for Treasure in order to have a chance to win a special gift. If you guys are watching on YouTube, swap on over to twitch.tv/NARAKA BLADEPOINT to try and have a chance to win this special gift. The question will be, how many kills did SR Spider get in game 5? Now we're getting tricky. A3, B4, C5, D6, 6, 7. I don't know.
You've done 6-7 like 3 times in the past like couple of seconds, bro.
6-7.
6-7, man. I mean, I don't know. It's been wild. It's been a wild ride. The J-Cup qualifiers are starting to come to a close, and we're getting hit with this. Wow. 11 game score. G25 had 11 game score twice, and then the other games he didn't score. So, I mean, he scored like 1 to 2 points in each of the other games, but 11 game score in 2 games, 9 kills, 9 kill points. Ranking points are only 2. Action was able to claim that first place spot, getting himself at 5.5 in the second place, which might put him above Wufang. Wufang only got 3 this game. MTF with the 4.2, finally putting himself a little bit higher up onto the board. Not enough, though. HM going to be getting the 4, 3.5 for Rano, 3 for Spider, I believe 3 for Mike as well. Taking a look at the overall standings. Oh my goodness, Mike is dropped to 7. There's no shot. Mike, bro, you need to lock in, please, for the one time. The Chuzler in 12th place with the 5.5. Paste at 7. MTF at 7.7. Star at 10. Mike is in 7th. S-Action has climbed up with a 16.5. Wufang at 17. Edward at 18.1. T225 with the 25.5. Oh my goodness. T225 with the 25 bars. Arano, 26.9. And 31.2 for Spider, who's all but secured himself a spot.
Yeah,
One more game today.
I thought T225 was going to overtake him, but he's actually off by like 5 points. 6 points.
7 points.
More technical, he has less points, but
7
points. How that's it for game 5, though. Winner, T225, Spider against Shoes, off rip. Prowl here for Spider. That's 1.0. I mean, like, this is what I'm talking about, right? Spider dies kind of early, but he died with like, what, 4?
Yeah, I think he died with 3.
Yeah, so, I mean, he's been consistent. This was disrespectful here from HM. Sends him inside the chandelier. Gets the elimination out to Fawn. Star gets Arano inside the zone. Jumping Bees. 1-2 Minx. But Arana with the pistol shot for the cleanup here. For that kill onto Star.
There we go. Taking a look at some of the highlights from what Action is able to make happen. I think this is when he takes out Spider for good here. As we do see Spider getting extremely low. Gets brought out of the game. Spider gets completely eliminated so early. As we do see T225 getting absolutely whooping HM in the realm of the angle. Overhold's going to come through. Does end up missing, but the parry comes through. As it's like a fisherman grab. He like whips you and pulls you back in with that parry punish, which is absolutely crazy. As he's going to get a bit of damage off. And then he gets the 1.0 into the jump LMB. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Edward, extremely low in HP. The jump LMB is coming up from T225. He's able to get that elimination. And then down at the end, we see MTF in the Yodel Hume ultimate. Trying to score some points up on the board.
Finding ghosts out here. Overall, though, T225 gonna be able to take the MVP home for game 5. Third place currently. Arano has been having a great day as well. He's in second, and then Spider has been staying consistent. Mike, like you mentioned, has dropped the 7th place spot. He's not that far off into that top 6, but he needs to try to have a pop-off game like T225 just had with 22,000 damage, 9 eliminations on the board, 6.6k damage on the longsword. Flying Dice have 4.9k, and his skills and ultimate at 4.2. Was running Phoenix Splash, Storm Strikes, Send Cleaver, Ripple Step, Phantom Step, now being a Gold Jade, which, you know, thank you. Palm Lightning and now Alchemy. Yeah, I mean, right? Phantom Step being able to to stop giving your opponent aim assist is a very tricky thing to try to work with, right? I mean, we've been saying that Phantom Step has been an S-class Jade for such a long time, and how well it performs in a lot of players' hand, and how good it is. And now, being in the Gold Rarity, I think that's more of its, you know, its swag there for the Phantom Step for sure. I mean, it's overall it's been so good for so long. But now to Gold Jade, we're probably gonna start seeing it maybe a little bit little less, but I feel like I still see it every single game. So I don't think
I'm not gonna lie, especially with Immortal War. When you can buy Jades from the shop,
yeah,
I think it comes pretty natural. Like you can just buy them, and since now there's gold Jades, you're just gonna be able to buy them from the shop. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go to a quick break, and we'll be right back with you after this.
Nights are long, trying to understand a life of words unspoken. How all of her hopes, all of her plans, told so much of what I meant to be. How some should stand, but I'm broken. Your love will help me so near. Never left enough space to hear how it tore me up inside. I've never been prepared to take the key to your kingdom's gate. The dreams wanted that I never shared. To show you who I am. Break this throne, now trade for my freedom instead. I fight it on my own road ahead. I've got a fire in my soul, time to find my own demons. Just will never hold me back. Break this throne, now face the world with all that I have.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT Mainland Qualifiers for the J Cup. My name is Creators. I'm here with Seb. We just saw 5 games being played out. Last one now, Game 6 on its way. We've seen a crazy upsets there for a lot of the players under that top 6 currently right now, who are trying to fight their way to the J Cup currently. And in the top side of the pyramid, players like Spider is sitting perfectly up top, just waiting for everybody, or just waiting for the remainder of the games to continue their momentum like they've been having throughout today's game. And then we have players like T225, who had a slow start, have been having a pop-off game, had a consistent run right after into another pop-off game like he just had for Game 5, who has been really now setting himself up for success throughout the remainder of the day and for Day 2 as well.
Yeah, it's looking super good. Other players, speaking of the devil, MTF, not so much. Not having the greatest start to the day, starting to pick things up right about now, but hasn't really gained that much traction since those first couple of fights. So we're going to be hopefully seeing a little bit more coming out from him. I'd love to see some crazy stuff coming out from you, MTF. Hey, you're the GOAT. You're my GOAT. I'm hoping we get to see you winning. A little bit unfortunate. We haven't gotten to see any crazy wins coming out, but you know, game's the game. MTF needing to put quite a few points if he wants to even be in contention. But something that's very noteworthy, Mike, the J Cup two-time winner himself, is currently in 7th position, in danger of not qualifying. How scary is that? Isn't that so scary?
Very.
I feel like that's just terrifying.
It's very scary. I mean, back-to-back years, you've been winning J Cup. You have a high reputation. You've been known as one of the greatest players to ever touch the video game for so many years. And, you know, now throughout the whole season that you have for the 2025 season, you have not been looking too great. And then, you know, into the end part of day one for the J Cup qualifiers, you get knocked out of top 6, but you can't knock him out yet. I still will not count Mike out. He still has one more game to really have this pop-off game. If it's going to happen, it needs to happen right now so he doesn't feel very strangled into that day 2, right? Make sure that he comes in with a positive mentality into that second day. But, you know, right now, I believe this is a big, massive game for Mike. I don't know. We'll see. He has first pick, and he's going to be having it on the Cyrus. You know, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now.
Yeah, I think it's got to happen now. If he has a bad game right now, it's pretty scary. They do have 6 more games to play, right? So it's not going to be the worst thing in the world if they end up losing here. But it is a pretty tough situation to put yourself in here, right? Because it's an awkward situation if you do end up losing. You know, these guys are really working hard, but Mike, man, you've got to do it. You have to do it for the lore, for the one time, for all of the people in NA and CN that support you. We can't not have them at J Cup. We just feel wrong. Oh, unfortunate, but there's still a very good chance. It's not over till it's over. I definitely think that we're going to be seeing him come out pretty soon. Do some crazy things.
You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if we don't see Mike, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I would not be surprised. The way he's been playing throughout the season, I would not be surprised. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know what I don't know specifically what happened, but I feel like the skill ceiling just kind of like caught up to him, and you know, it started leaving him behind little by little, and a lot of these other players are, you know, shining a lot more. Do I think he's going to qualify? I do think he's going to qualify, but am I going to be surprised if he doesn't? Me personally, no. I do not. I would not be surprised. I do think he's going to qualify. I mean, like you mentioned it. I mean, he's 2-time champion, right? But yeah. Surprised if he doesn't make it? I personally would not be.
Would you be sad if he doesn't make it, though? At least, like...
I mean, yeah, because... You know, Mike has been one of the faces of NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League, right? As well as Spider. So, you know, for years it's been like Mike's the GOAT, Spider's the GOAT, Mike's the GOAT, Spider's the GOAT. So, you know, it's sad to see the what do you want to call him? The 2GOAT era kind of come to an end if that happens. You know, he's had a really rough 2025 season. I think he took 1 chip home in summer split. I think he did end up taking it by a week, so he's not like, you know, super far behind, because he did end up taking it bi-weekly, but I think it was like game 8 into maybe like most points that he took it.
Yeah,
I can't really remember, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what? Fair enough. It's unfortunate that it's come to that, but you know, sometimes it's just the sad reality of things, which is, it's really unfortunate to see, because No, Mike is just, he's the face of NARAKA. Let's put it that way. He's 100% the face of NARAKA BLADEPOINT. In CN, he is one of the most well-respected players, streamers, entertainers, esports players, pro players at the game. Like he really is just on another level. And I really do hope he's able to come away with some sort of win here. Because it's not looking too good if he doesn't qual. But Spider, 9th place right now in the pick order, going to be going for that Enor. Action in 10th, going to be selecting. Let's see, he's looking like he's going to be laughing with his pick here. Right? He's got a smile on his face. He could be cooking up some stuff. Going to be going for that standard Valda. T2do5 now in Wufang. Going to be going for an attempt. Let's see what they're going to try and do here. Last 2 to pick on the board. We're going to see T2do5 with the Jemmy. And Wufang with the Wuchen. Wufang Wuchen. Wuchen Wugua. Come on. Give it to me. I just made so many puns with your name. And yes! Oh, we called it, C8.
Yeah, you did.
W calls.
I guess it's a 50-50, right? What players enjoy more, the Fair or the Wuchen for the last round selection?
You know what? Give it to me, man. It's not that cool, man. You guess the 50-50.
No, I'm just saying, like, how the picks go, you know? Like, I guess it's just like what the players prefer. Like, they're either going to go the Fair or the Wuchen. But I feel like I do see a little bit more success on the Fair than the Wuchen.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more success. I don't think it's a lot more success. Well, we're gonna have to wait and see here because it's not looking too great right now for some of these players, but other players have definitely got a really good chance of making their way into this J Cup. I mean, it's looking really good for a lot of these players, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Spider's looking really good right now. It's nice to see that we're seeing that come out from him. You know, hopefully we'll get to see some other crazy stuff.
I wonder if on Saturday if there's gonna be a mirror match.
Ooh,
I kind of miss the same hero games.
Yeah, I doubt that we're gonna get the mirror match specifically in this, just because of the fact that like it's quals, right? So we didn't have the mirror match. Yeah, right. We didn't get the mirror match in the
Pro League bi-weeklies.
In any, well, not even just in that. Like, we didn't get any mirror matches in the NA and EU quals, right? So I don't think that we're gonna see a mirror match here. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'm just saying, like, because you know how in finals, game 1 is a mirror match.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but they go all the way to 8 games, right? I think in Shields we're gonna see the mirror match because of the hero picks, but I don't think that we're gonna get to see that in solos, sadly.
Yeah.
It would be cool. It'd be cool. We get the live
mirror
match and then we just cut it there.
That'd be cool. That's
I
what
doubt
I'm
it,
saying. I miss the
though.
mirror match. The mirror match is so fun to watch.
Yeah. It's really cool to watch the mirror match go off.
Yep. Also, these drops, right? I mean, we're gonna be having that cave fight on that top right-hand side of the map. T2do5 is gonna be playing in that temple. Players gonna be landing in the top side of that Celestia as well. So we are gonna be fighting for that bridge Firefly. Arano gonna start rotating from that left-hand side, potentially gonna be snagging up the Fireflies next to that Sunwing tower that we have on the left-hand side of the map. TE Wufang. Not sure there's a Firefly there. There might be, but my Firefly game is not too strong. But overall, horseshoe spawn here for Star and Mike. Mike on the side, right, has to have a pop-off game. I believe this is a very tone-setting game here for Mike. And you see it here, already trying to start off high against Star.
Yeah, he's going to be going in hella aggressive. Very, very aggressive here. As big 1.0 going to come through. Gets a second one off. Forces the F ability out early. Jump LMB going to come through. One jump LMB. Gets the armor swap. F ability available. Is going to invest it here. We are going to see he gets caught off the end of that. Gets the hit by the 1.0 again. Star can make a huge comeback here. Big dodge, but he doesn't get the parry. Jump LMB follow-up in 1 HP in a dream. Star is able to come back, and this is not looking good for Mike. CA. Edward's going to be coming in. Hits Bell. He does see Star. Big terror going to be coming through, but the F ability has been invested. Wufong trying to jump in on this. Purple dual blades in hand. He's representing for Mike as well. He's got those Mike dual blades in hand. Going to be jumping through as we see Star trying to make this action happen. Trying to see if he can get out of this situation right now. As maybe going to try and find a suspicious bush to hide in. Not too much coming out there. Star going to end up using his ultimate just to back out of here. He's going to use that time just to kite out. Just like a bandit, looting in, getting out of there, dashing all away.
That is not the start you want to have here, Mike, man. Imagine having full momentum, you just splat on the wall. It's just unfortunate. He has to try to bounce back now, and now has to be a lot more cautious. He doesn't have a soul to run it back. But Arano, on the other hand, should be going against Choose. Choose on the Shayo, Arano on the Kylan. You see him trying to close out the distance here with the grapples, but Choose being able to back on off. Now Arano sees that he lost that grapple stagger, so he's gonna back on up, retop off that blue armor. Currently, Arano with 1, Star with 1, and Pace. 3 players with 1 eliminations currently for this game. Star with common armor. Edward trying to apply the pressure though. Holds the F2. Catches Prowl, forces out the F there. Off the RMB as well. Catches Prowl off the LMB once again. 1-2. Now invest in the Akko's ultimate. Looking for the V2 down. Now V1, but overall, Star now does have the terrain to try to cut out the pressure. Scarerush is good here for the Akos. Doesn't manage to clip him off of that. Common armor shot up there for Star. Go ahead and back on up. This might be a quick reset in here for both players, but Edward, like he is gonna hit the bell. Maybe gets the information. I don't think that player was in range. But overall, now Choose T225. Gonna go ahead, potentially get aggressive off of this. What do we have? Mike 16.5. I mean, they're tied. Action and Mike are tied with the same amount of points. Mike and Wufong. Nice weave here from Mike. Let's see it, Mike. You gotta have a massive elimination here. You gotta do it quick. Blades are down here for the Wu-Tang. Stand in the pocket at 1-2. R&B tries to tap dodge the last 2 frames. He's gonna go ahead and ult frame it to avoid getting staggered. Dazzle is not good. There goes the second Stormblade throw there onto Mike. Mike can't manage to find the damage that he needs onto Wufong. Wufong does manage to back on up. Does get the powder off. Mike, though, still staying active. We'll go ahead and stop the chase for now. It's going to be a quick reset in. Not sure Wufong wants to apply the pressure. Now he's going to go back on in with a grapple into the pistol shot. Back to neutral. Creating a little bit of space. Stars in the back end could potentially third party this out. You see Mike now trying to back on up. But Wufong wants to apply the pressure. The scare rush is good there for Wufong. Mike throws out the Dazzle. Tries to play inside of it. Gets a little bit of HP back from that. But now the pressure from Wufong. Still in the mix. First Yang starting to spawn on in as well now already currently. Lunge into lunge. LMB off the staff. Wufong still full chasing down. Currently with 0 eliminations on the Wu-Chen. Mike trying to back on up. Clint comes in. Overholds. Both players parry. Aerial R&B gets clinked off the LMB. Sees the lunge once again. Pistol shots flying on in there for Wufong. It's a very long scrap off right now. Mike kind of retreating, kind of applying pressure. He sends the 1.0, gets parried. Wufong now has the opportunity that he needs to try to apply the pressure, but it looks like he might stop for now, potentially. No, he's still full chasing. Still full chasing. Mike on the back foot, trying to back on up here from the situation. It looks like he did manage to create the space that he needed.
And we are going to see that space getting brought out here as Alliance is paced. Going to be trying to kite out this situation. Rano jumping through here. Has gotten himself into a good situation. Big parry gonna come out, steals the purple whip sword away. Pace has got himself the purple spear though. Oh, big bonk potential, almost connects on the second one. Another parry coming through. Pace, you can't throw 3 in a row. The second one was risky, and the fact that you connected on it, you should realize he's not going to get hit by that again. Unfortunate, but Arano going to be able to come through with that elimination, putting himself up to 2 kills, and it's just unfortunate. Pace is just one point. It's sad to see it happening here, as 2 kills for Arano, 1 for Edward, 1 for Star, 1 for Pace, and none for anyone else. Edward actually in a really tough spot right now, going to get himself parried. Action picking up that elimination, getting himself just a little bit above Mike and Wufong here, as Action now going to be fighting against the Chiseler himself. Going for that Yang pass now, as he sees the ult proc, so he just wants to back off. Oh no, Mike, brother, you need to heal up. You don't have an extra life remaining. Go for the Yang pass. Good. Okay. We're safe. We have a shot. Finish in the top 6 today, please.
It's just rough. But now. Yeah, like, I don't really remember, but like the type of style Mike had back then, like it just looked like he had the answer to everything back then, you know? Now you kind of see him, Luminaries, the pressure's on, right? He knows what's a mistake. He knows it more than anybody. Just sitting here watching him. But overall, this is a big Yang. And it's going to be against Wufong again. He is going to be going against the Wu Chen. Let's see it here for Mike. Response with a 1.0. First is out. The Blade, he reached it the first time. Still gets clip off of that. Wait, hold on. Now the 1-2 makes. That's a parry this time around for Wufong. Mike's to be forced to pop his eye. Cannon shot drop down. Slipping on over to the whip sword. Sends it again. 1.0s. Big damage into the 2-1-1. Crouch LMB for the extra damage. Tries to read the Cyro ultimate. There it is. Now looking for the response. Mike catches the dazzle, 2-beam charge, gets the damage system down to the pillar. Now the F called in once again, looking for the TP blade. Wufong not eating the damage out of the 2-beam charge. Has the Storm Blade ult now online. Mike knows, needs to back on up. A little bit of movement error. That pressure's still on there from Wufong. Now since the Storm Blade, he's gonna get a clip off of this. He has nothing to sustain this. He's gonna be eating up to death here off the Storm Blades, and that's gonna be enough with a slap. And Mike falls, then the Yang is gonna have that Yang depletion.
Unfortunate to see, and TG25 is going to be able to hit up Action, sending him back to the Soul Altar with Yang depletion, claiming that elimination on the Temi. TG25 going to be able to use that ultimate to re-wisp as many times as he needs, and then that 1.0 is all he needs from those fist blades to deal a whole lot of damage. Oh my goodness, Star has potential here now. F ability invested from MTF, and he absolutely rolls through him. MTF is back on it.
Think he heard you?
I think he did. I think I may have messaged him to lock in. No, I didn't. Spider going to be trying to make something happen here. Let's see if he's going to be able to get any sort of sauce going with Jail's HM. As he backs in, TP gonna get released. No, we're gonna see him stuck on the top of this tree here. HM doing a really good job of backing out of this, but no, is gonna end up going for the catch here. Spider following deep into the zone, as he does have that Vermilion, so he's not scared of losing his life here. Oh, big hit at the very end. No ult available. Big parry gonna come through. F ability invested. And there he goes. HM eliminated 12 out of 12. He's going to finish the day in 9th place or worse, depending on how MTF and Paste end up doing. Speaking of, we're going to be taking a look over at Wufong. Wufong jumping in. Wu-Chen ultimate going to be coming out. Is going to be able to get that first connect off. Really nice hits coming out here, as those last couple of swords should be coming through. As Wufong getting a little bit of difficulty getting that grapple to connect. As he still has that one last charge. Oh my goodness, he does connect with it. As Star gonna try and back out from this. Is gonna be able to hit him with the 1-2. 1-2 again. Jump LMBs to come out maybe. The 1-2 goes again. Edward's completely eliminated now as well. Big scale rush potential. Mike is out. Mike is gone. Mike is completely eliminated. Spider picking up that elimination, and Spider going on an absolute rampage. There's been 5 players eliminated in the past 2 seconds here. It's been, or I guess it's 4. But Edward, Mike, Star, and HM all fully eliminated from this game now. Spider extremely low, delays the wake up. Actually serves him pretty well there. Action can be able to get the bloom, but it was a Yang bloom. He's going to need to find himself another one. That's going to be... Gonna try and get out of the way of that. He's only got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left before he can find himself another soul game to cleanse that Yang completion.
Spider ran it back though. Yep. He trying to get back in the pocket. The backhand 2-5 choose. I mean, we got a lot of players here in this vicinity. Not sure who's gonna be called out. We have 2 players in the zone, duking it out. Spider sees that quickly. One of those players being Fong. On the bottom side, he loses a lot of HP. Fong trying to pull full left. Ooh. Get spotted. You're not tricky. You're not sneaky. Chu sees you. Now the remainder of the lobby is going to be able to rain down. And there it is. Elimination going towards Chu's way. Fong's going to fall. Player's not going inside the zone. Chu's going right.
MTF.
Is he out as well?
Yeah, it should be. Oh, no.
No. He had Vermilions. He had Vermilions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's chilling. Action, though, on the other hand, has 3 minutes and 15 seconds to try to cleanse out this Yang depletion. But what it looks like, I don't think there's a bloom in here. He's going to go ahead and snag up resources. He should be fine with his zone, too. Looking at some of these resources inside the zone. But the problem is, if he runs into an opponent waiting inside the zone, could get fully looked at, but it looks like Spider already rotated on into the Yang. Spider currently with 4 eliminations on the board. Gold spear in hand, purple weapons in the back pocket full. I believe that's health jades or damage reduction. What was that? 24%? I didn't catch some with the numbers. Yeah, some attack jades though.
Oh, big ups coming through here. MTF gonna try and make something happen. Ooh.
What?
Switchback coming through. Uh-oh. No, Wufong missed it. He missed the double uppercut. He is going to be able to tag MTF, though. Wufong getting extremely accurate with these. Pulls out the pull sword, trying to make some sort of something happen. MTF really locking in here, as we are going to see Wufong. First person to enter in. Who's going to join him? Nobody seems to be wanting to enter the realm of Yang. There is still 34 seconds left, so these players are just going to hold on to their passes as long as possible. Rano's going to wait for somebody else to go in, but the other person who's waiting on the pass is also waiting for someone else to go in. So a Spider going to be taking on Wufong, and now Arano going to be facing off against... Ooh, somebody did enter at the last second, so we will see a matchup there. That's going to be the Chuzla. Xu Zhang coming through. Palm Lightning released into the F ability, though. Spider is going to be able to connect off of that. He can TP over whenever he wants. Beautiful dodge into the clank to try and catch Bio. Spider's attempt was unsuccessful. The 1-2 is going to come out. F ability released for Wufong. You see the Tai Chi Rip switch coming through. And now the ultimate is going to rain down. Wufong might be able to do some pretty crazy stuff with this, but if he catches the lightning and he gets the impale, it's going to be pretty tough. Oh my goodness, he's going to go for the rethrow. Doesn't connect with it.
Nah, Wufong
can't make too much happen here. Spider just on an absolute rampage. Impale's going to come through, but the ult ends. He doesn't get all the damage. 1 HP in a dream right now, but the F ability is going to come out. Doesn't connect onto him, though. Component is going to come through. Tries to go into the scale rush, and it's just not enough. F ability invested, and that's game. Arano, on the other hand, going to be facing off against Xu Zhang. Gets the uppercut. F ability invested. It's pretty much what's going on. Oh, no. The catch. Into the 2-1-1. Into the uppercut. Into the carousel. Into the... Oh, my goodness. What? Sin Cleaver. It tries to hit the Sin Cleaver combo off of that, but it looks like that wasn't going to work for him there. I think if he just went for the
focus into the follow-up.
Yeah, focus in the follow-up, he would have caught that. But all good, bro. Action still on Yang depletion from first Yang. I think he did get that Vermilion reset. It's gonna be GG's for him here. gonna finish in 6th place. He's gonna finish himself in 6th place. So unless MTF has the game of his life right now, which I'm not too confident on happening, we are gonna see him ending up in 6th place at the end of the day. Paste, Chu Zhang won his realm of Yang as well as Spider. So Arano and Wufang going to be looking for those blooms. Actually, he knows that somebody just died to Yang depletion. That's why he's scouting over here. I was confused. Like, what are you trying to do? But sees that dude. Do you think he's going to find him? I wonder where on the map the soul bloom is. If we could see that exact location, it'd be cool. See if anybody would get themselves near it. But Spider, 5 kills on the board, looking very, very stacked as Arano jumps back into this fight.
Alrighty. Let's see it. Arano has 4 minutes to try to cleanse out. I believe Wufang somewhere around there as well. But the bounty is going to be going towards, let's see, Fang's way. Currently with 2 on the Yodo. All right, let's see how Fang's going to respond off the pressure here, because Arano has to try to cleanse. 3 minutes and 23 seconds here for Wufang. See him kiting the outskirts. Not around any player from what I've seen currently in the minimap, even when he was roaming down on the other side of the map. But now you see him starting to rotate on the top side, trying to continue kiting out and scouting the remainder of the map. T225 hiding in the back rocks. That's actually a very smart spot there from T225. He has 1 on the board. He just wants to live it out, making it to that end game. Players like Choose, players like Wufang, players like Arano, they are going to get aggressive. Choose because he has buff. Arano and Wufang because they have to try to cleanse. As you see it already applying pressure on the top side of the temple. Both of these players right next to each other. A lot of players actually posted up here near temple, but it looks like Arano's going to be able to kite far back right. T225 comes out from the safe spot. Fang now, and we met up with the pressure there from the bounty. Spider sees him down. Pace might start applying the pressure as well. Spider now picks up a bounty onto him as well, I think, or was it a Valiant challenge? He picked something up. Valiant challenge. There it is. Thank you. Too much production. Spider now applying the pressure onto Fang. Movement error to the bottom side. See Spider thinking that he was going to kite into the doorway, but doesn't. He manages to go right back up. Fang now. We met up. He has this building to get the movement game on, especially with the fan in hand. Can do so. Playing in and out of the rooftops. It has this long wall here to kite on down. Pistol shots times 2. He's not safe. He's never safe. This happened last time. He thought he was safe. Then he gets chip damaged by pistol. F recall. 3 players here. F caught him for the Yodo Heme, and F recall F there for Spider to knock him out of that Yodo F. And now the whole lobby raining down pressure. Fang, 1 HP in a dream. Gets sent down to force up off his ultimate. Palm bombing through. Look at the siphon back. He hit 2 or 3 players. And now back to half health there on that white health apartment. See it now, trying to live out the pressure. Has the movement here. Being able to play it out on the van. And good job thus far. Trying to cut out the pressure. But for how long? How long can he have the pedal to the floor? Let's see it here. The Enor being one of those first players up. That's Spider. Doesn't matter to clip him there. Now the damage is still going into play. Fang very low. He needs to find a place to try to get a quick reset in for himself. There goes the aerial scare rushes on the top of the roof. That's the safe spot. No, he's cut up on the side. That's Wufang. Now has to run back inside his zone. T225 looking for the last hit. Fang's still alive though. Makes it to the top of the roof. Makes a re-loop down into the bottom side of the terrain. So players haven't even been moving, so they catch him very easily here. Yodo F called in. Fang now gets sent down. Still alive though. Being able to sustain the pressure, but the palm lightning there from Wufang. Wufang needs to try to cleanse. Not sure who grabbed the bloom. It was not Wufang though. In the other hand, we have another player falling. Now, Stormblades are down. Pace is going to be living out with a little bit of pressure, but Wufang needs elimination as quick as possible. He gets buried.
Here we go. Big Taichi teleport coming out here. 8 seconds left on that Yang depletion though, so it's not going to be doing too much for him. 4, 3. Who gets the final hit? It's going to be T225 coming in through. No Yang depletion kill coming out. It's going to be all him with the damage. Wufang fully eliminated. T225 picking up his 2nd kill of the game. Spider still on 5. Arano on 2, T25 on 2, and that Yang depletion is about to start raining down. Spider getting that ult himself. Paste 1 HP in a dream right now. Forced to pop that ultimate. You can see the lockdown coming through. Oh, it is going to connect. Are we going to see any sort of siphon coming out from him here? As we do see the climb coming up. And this could be the perfect opportunity for him to snag this elimination, get himself a free bloom. But now the entire lobby's on him! The cannon shot from downtown! Paste, you're an absolute legend. That was beautiful. I love it.
No cleanse though. This is rough. He should try to cleanse out his Yang depletion. Top side, he's met up with the pressure. You see T225 now trying to rotate on down. Players full chasing on in. That's Arano. Side uppercut is good. 2-on-1. That's the connect though. Takes out the musket. Just clip off the R&B from the staff though. Swaps on over to a common armor in the back end. Enor F recall there from Spider. Nearly clips him off of that. Playing inside fire. Playing inside fire. A lot of players full chasing down T225. T225 trying to take the trip down the terrain. He's just making these players go very deep inside the zone. Choose gonna stay in the pocket though. Massive parry, gets elimination. Choose with elimination, cleanses out, loses a lot of HP. Needs to retop of the white HP, but no, not good enough. It's gonna be taken towards the zone. T225 is gonna be snagging up that elimination from the depths of death or whatever you want to call it. Pro here from Rana. What's gonna be the mix up? Area uppercut to jump on the bees, jump on the bees, jump on the bees, LMB. Spider now trying to go back inside the zone. The F recast, no ult available. Spider now trying to kite on out to the safe zone to be able to pop that ultimate if he needs it, but it's gonna be the aggression now from Murano, applying pressure. Recatches Prowl here. Go longsword, jump on them bees. What is giving him siphon back? Why is that working like a red longsword? No, it's
no, it's the
oh, he's
the
dead.
Yang. Oh,
He's
knocked
dead.
him into the
Beautifully
main.
done. Side
Into the
uppercut.
uppercut.
It's a
Oh
1.0.
my goodness,
Still alive.
Flops the ult. Spider. Oh my goodness, he's going absolutely insane right now. There's no way he's able to fully recover off of that. Sends the TP off. He's gonna cancel ult. Then he's gonna get the gold armor swap. And now Arano is just gonna get absolutely cooked. I could actually Kylan ult is still available for him. There is that opportunity. We are gonna see coming through. Big cryo catch coming out here. Into the 2-1-1, gets the 1.0 off. F ability invested from Spider. Spider now going to use that no ult zone to his advantage. Bono allowing him to get the reset. Goes for the overhold, doesn't connect. Big parry coming out. F ability invested by Arana. He's forced to back up here, gets caught with that. Is going to end up getting sent flying. Now Spider needs to watch out and be careful. Big Swift Cut going to come through. That Dual Blades Tome dealing a lot of damage to him here. Is going to try and back out of this fight. We are going to see the charge coming through. Tries to go the other way. Doesn't connect. Overhold's going to come through. Ultimate is released now. Spider has the upper hand.
Trying to live out the pressure. Pops one white hell pot. One in with a V1. Overholding. See it now. A little bit of left here on that ultimate, but Spider being able to kite out that pressure. He weaves the slash as well. Beautifully done there from Spider. The ult's gone. Back to neutral. F connects there onto Arano. Nice weave there from Arano to avoid that recast off that F. Going for the quick reset, and Spider's gonna be the first one up. Now going back on in. Swaps on over to the dual blade. Try to match up the pressure there from the katana slash dual blade swap there from Murano. Catches Prowler. No, he does not. Staying in blue focus. Nice parry there for Spider. Gets the damage. Forces out the Kylan F as well. Delays wake up. Tap dodge delay. Jump Fs as well. Look at him. Waiting for the F recast, but Spider now reads it. Being very patient. Nice weed there from Murano. Though the 1-2 mix. Now the ultimate is to be invested. Now the run is gonna be going for Murano. Going for the air R&B. Clips him inside the zone. Just unfortunate. I'll let you know where the fight turned around there is when the cameraman swapped to Arano. Arano was cooking fully when the camera was on Spider. Swap on over to Arano, loses every engagement. That's just tough. You just got cam curves, yeah, pretty much.
It's unfortunate. But you know, Spider, we go. Going to take the win here. In these games where it's like the stakes are there, but they're not super high, Spider is always going to thrive. He's able to come through with this. Absolutely chopping down trees like a lumberjack here. He is just running through these players, fully raged out, fully ready to go. Winning these games with absolute class. Wow.
Now we gotta pack up. Gotta pack up my IEMs, gotta pack up my charger for my mouse, gotta pack up my keyboard, gotta pack up my cords, gotta pack up my mouse pad, gotta pack up. Hey, I'll take the chair, I'll take the monitor, take the PC. Overall, great day here for the first day of the mainland qualifiers here for the Chinese mainland qualifier. It was an insane watch overall. We've seen how strong Spider looks still. Overall, it closes out in fashion, being able to stay up there in the last final fight there against Arano. Arano looks very, very polished as well. And T225 had amazing games as well throughout the whole day. Day 1 concluded now. Now the pressure is on, right? Mike, he needed a massive game 6. I mean, he died off spawn. He had the upper hand, and then I don't know, just like it went from left to right so quick. I'm not sure if him going for that R&B on the ground was pretty much the decider. Because I think he could have potentially gotten a double jump LMB there to confirm that elimination there. And that alone just shut down his momentum, like I mentioned. Gets taken off in the kill feed later on. Not sure who took him out, but I did know it was a Flying Knives icon. Could have been Arano. I'm not sure. We'll probably see it back in the replay, but that right there really turned Mike's momentum into this game 6 really down. He was tied between him and 6th place spot. He was in 7 with 16.5. 6 had 16.5 as well. So I feel like this game alone was a massive setup. It was a massive game to set him up for day number 2, which now he's gonna have a lot of ground to cover, and we're gonna be seeing the overall standings here for game 6.
Here we go. 10.2 game score, 6 kills, 7.2 kill points, 3 ranking points with the 10.2. Second place is going to be T225 with the 5.5. Xu Zhang, 4.5. Wufang with the 4. Arano with the 4. 2.5 for MTF. 2.5 for Action. 2 for Pace. 1.5 for Star. 1 for Edward. 0 for Mike. And 0 for JL's HM. Unfortunate. But it's got to happen to someone. It's just really unfortunate that it happened to Mike. Mike finishing in 7th place today. Very, very awful to see that happen. The 0.5 and the donut for games 5 and 6 absolutely ruining what was supposed to be his day. But he'll come back. Game 7 and 12. He's got a chance. He's got an opportunity. Star with the 11.5, MTF with the 10.2. Now we're going to take a look. 41.4 for Spider. He's not losing. T225 with the 31. Arado with the 30.9. Wufang with the 21. Edward with the 19.1. And Action with the 19. Very, very close in proximity to each other.
Very close. I mean, Action makes it into that top 6 now. 19, Edward 19.1 is super close. Wufang's not in the safe zone. That's 21. Arano 30.9. Yeah, I mean, everything else is super close. The top 3 is very comfortable. I mean, day 2, I feel like they just have to stay consistent, get at least 2 to 3 points per game, and they'll be fine, right? Have a pop-off game in the middle. Have a pop-out game twice if you can, just to sit comfortably. But right now, the damage is done. They're sitting pretty nice at the top there for the top 3. T225 does end up overtaking Arano now in 2nd place, where Arano had it throughout the whole day. But now we're going to be taking a quick look at the highlights for game number 6, powered by China Unicom. Start off the game, I should say. Star against Mike. This is where it all went sideways for Mike. This right here, the R&B goes for the jump on the B. That was a quick armor swap there for Star. Sends it, doesn't get parried, sends it again, gets the damage, R&B on the ground, wakes up, doesn't get the parry, goes for the double dodge, and then the last frame still clips him into the follow-up. Spider in the realm, going for the air R&Bs, goes for the jack slash, yes, connects, into the marking, beautifully done, gets the damage on the ground, into the air R&B, 1-2, beautifully done. Wufang, this is a big commotion here, he had to try to cleanse, has Storm Blades out, catches Palm Lightning elimination, but doesn't cleanse off of that alone. Fong gets eliminated there. Fong was still having to try to cleanse this. Now T225 on the other hand, this is where he gets eliminated. Oh, he sniped down. Yeah, this is what you're talking about.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Oh my goodness, I love that. And then Xu Zhang ends up losing out here. As we see Spider. Look at this. Look at, he was cooking. He was cooking. What is me? Yeah. Defiance proc off of the Yang here.
下次出标时得多备些。
McMahon. Doing the stutter step too. Alright, we weave every single F recast there from Spider. He gets the ult back up. Looks for the air R&B, catches the 1-2 for the elimination, and that's how Spider closed out game number 6. Taking game 6, being our MVP on the Enor. Second Enor for today's games, being MVP. This time around for Spider. First one being 2-5. But damage difference, kill difference is going to be 6 for Spider, 14,000 damage. Martial art will hook form. Quick charge thunder call, fire target lock, ripple step, phantom step, damage reduction, and a standard attack damage shade for himself. 6.4k damage on the seals and ultimate. Dual blades at 1.8k, pistols at 1.5, getting that tip damage there. Running that V2 F2 on the Enor. But what a way to close out here for SR Spider. Wanted to punch into his ticket there for the J Cup, and he sent it up very nicely now into the first day to be able to do that for himself. You know, once again, this is just a stepping stool. You got to just get over this hump to make it into the J Cup. So this is just step 1 into step 2. But we are going to be going to a quick interview with one of our players, and then we'll come back to close out the show.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Post-Game Interview. This is Jaeger, and now I'm standing here with 吴峰 and let him say hello to our audience. 来吧，吴峰先和观众朋友们打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是吴峰。
欢迎吴峰来到我们的赛后采访。So here's a very sad news is that 吴峰 really sick today and he don't feel well。那这边想要跟大家说一下，吴峰其实今天也是身体是有一些不舒服，但是也是坚持来到了赛场，而且打完了比赛，为你的精神还是要可赞一下。但是我们也接下来呢，我们也尽快采访一下，就让你赶紧回去休息了，要注意身体，因为今天其实最近温差比较大嘛，后天还有比赛。Okay, so first I would like to know because today is the qualifier for the J Cup, and so how you feeling for today's matches？ 那首先要来问一下吴峰了，觉得今天的比赛大家这个强度啊，跟平时比起来，或者说跟之前的决赛比起来，会有感觉有什么区别吗？
没什么区别，就是大家压力不同吧。
To be honest, I think no too much big difference between them, just because everyone have different pressure. 那这边要问一句了，说大家感觉压力不同 ，so because we have the different pressure, so.Like which player behind you really give you big pressure？ 这边要问一下，目前吴峰其实你的名次还是比较靠前的。那么在你名次之后，有没有谁给到你的压力，会让你觉得后天我要好好再努力一下的呢？
麦克、小新神、王良吧。
Okay, so for me, I think it's Mike, Wang Liang, and 小新神. Yes, okay. And let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure.Okay, now we can see the question. So the question is on the screen. Which hero did TE 吴峰 use in the game 6? 这道题目呢是刚才这把比赛当中吴峰用到的是哪个英雄呢 ？So let's back to the matches, and I would like to know. So for this character, so how you feeling now in the solo game? 那我这边特别想问一下，觉得刚才自己用到的这个英雄是什么？他在目前单排当中的一个强度如何呢？
不厉害。
那不厉害，为什么选择在最后一把选出了这个英雄？
因为只有这个了。
没有办法，也是因为英雄分的限制。So to be honest, I think this hero now is not strong in the solo game. And for me, why I pick it because I don't have more hero that I can choose. Okay, I think our players prepared and let's start counting. 应该准备好就绪了。那我们接下来就准备进入倒计时。OK。3,
2, 1
Screenshot. Okay, let's find out the correct answer. 也有请吴峰给我们公布一下这道题的正确答案是什么
B.
Yeah, the correct answer is B, Wu Chen. And okay, because we are going to have the J Cup, and I would like to know your ambition. 最后再问一下，进入到我们的节杯之后，我相信就是虽然我们现在还在一个预选赛的阶段，对于今年整一个全年，吴峰你的计划和目标是什么呢？
进决赛让成功。
进决赛没有想要剑指冠军吗？进了再说，把我们的豪放之词放到后话再说，好不好 ？Okay, so for me, I think qualify for the J Cup is now the most important thing, and after that, more ambition just after qualify for the J Cup. 好的，再次感谢吴峰来到赛后采访，真的注意身体要多穿一点。那我们就让吴峰好好休息。Thank you for today's interview, and we will get back to our casters.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, one last time. We're here. It's me, Seb, your host and caster, and I'm joined alongside the other host and caster, the lovely Creatives, the absolute legend. And we are here today saying, wow, 6 games played, and it's still a mystery on who's going to qualify, other than the fact that we know Spider's got it. Spider was never not going to qualify here. Mike was supposed to never not qualify, but he's in 7th place right now, so it's looking a little bit rough for him. But yeah, it's a crazy day. Crazy day to be alive in the NARAKA community, ladies and gentlemen. J-Cup is coming up so soon. It's gonna be a good one. If you guys do end up making your way out there, make sure you come and say hi, because I know that I'm gonna be there watching, at the very least, maybe casting. We don't know that yet, but we're gonna be there in support. So everyone's excited for J-Cup. I'm super excited to see everyone qualify. Super excited to see how everybody's gonna be going through. C8, how are you feeling about J-Cup? You excited for it?
Yeah, I mean, it's always the big major, right? You can look at it as the biggest major. All the global scene comes into all get together to see who's the best of the best. I always root for the outer regions, because I would really like to see some sorts of change. Thus far the crown has been going to the mainland every single time, so we have another year to see if that's possible, but it's very hard. It's very rough. But overall, I'm so excited. I'm excited to watch the game, seeing how those games are going to be panned out. Happening very, very soon. We're 1 day, or we'll say 2 days to go to end October, and then we're into November and then December, right? I mean, J-Cup happens at the end of the year. We're pretty much at the end of the year. 2025 flew by fast, if I should say so myself. This year, it just went out so quickly. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how the remainder of the 2025 season is going to pan out. Waiting to see who is going to be crowned J-Cup champion. But yeah, I like I said, I still won't count Mike out. I think he still has a chance to make it into the top 6. He needs to play flawless. He needs to play very well. He needs to come a lot more polished today too on Saturday. But once again, I expect him to qualify. If he doesn't qualify, I would not be surprised as well, like I was mentioning earlier. But we're gonna have a way to see how that does for him, or how that goes for him. Yeah, I don't know. It's pressure's on. Yeah. We're here. Time's here. Bi-weeklies are gone. J-Cup qualifiers already started. We're into game 2 on Saturday, but we are going to be taking a quick look at our overall standings here for the first day of J-Cup qualifiers here for the mainland.
Taking a look at the bottom side, it's going to be Pace and Shuzhong with 9 and 10. Then HM with also 10, 10.2 for MTF. It's going to be 11.5 for Star, 16.5 for Mike. Action with the 19, Edward with the 19.1, Wukong with the 21, 30.9 for Rano, 31 for TVV5, and 41 for Spider, who's put himself 10 points above 2nd place and a whole lot of points above everybody else in the lot.
Yep.
Really good right now. Yeah, it's a great setup. He's going to be doing some good things. Taking a look at our schedule for tomorrow, we're going to be seeing, this is fun. We're getting our mirror matchups are going to be Syra, Viper, and Justina. And then our second mirror match is going to be Kylan, Hottie, Zip. And we've got game 3, 4, 5, and 6 for whatever they want to play. That's going to be your Monk Kylan, your Monk Takeda, and a couple of other sneaky fun comps that are going to be coming out here. But ladies and gentlemen, wow, it has been quite the day here. It's been a weird couple of games, but NARAKA is always changing. NARAKA is always never going to be the same every single day that it plays. They're always jumping in with some brand new content, some new stuff. It was nice to see the Whip Sword. Flying Knives still a little bit unbalanced in this patch. Let's get a bit of a quick fix on that before we head to J-Cup. But I think it's looking pretty great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was just looking at the mirror match right there. I mean, the mainland is Justina variation of the composition. It's so fun to watch, and we get to see it tomorrow for our first game. It's also a Temi variation, but the way the mainland plays the Justina variation is just so hyper aggro. It's so fun to watch to see them. The main pillar being that Justina, that composition, being able to peel for your teammates, get those eliminations on the Justina. The Justinas have to be really on one. So that composition is so fun to watch. The Kylan Hottie as well, another one of the newer comps that I've seen throughout the trio arc, I would say, that I had. It's also something a lot of these players like having. But overall, Trios will be tomorrow for our first day of the mainland qualifiers. We have concluded our first day here for the solo side. Tomorrow will be trios, Saturday will be solos, and then the finals for trios will be on Sunday. That'll be enough for us. My name is Creators, and I was here, the boy Seb, concluding our first day of the mainland qualifiers here for NARAKA BLADEPOINT Pro League.